losses, but that was an excellent save. Gap behind John is over 3 seconds, so he's got an, oh no, they both go wide, and Lennox follows off. Through goes John. John's in B2. John is doing it. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Oh no, he's facing the wrong way. They go nose to nose. He's like, I don't know what he was doing there. Then he managed to bring it back round again, but now Lennox is in P4 and he's under Brown over and then climbs over. Oh, he's flew into the wall. He's going to be able to stop. No, he's proper in the wall. Lennox is the, what have you done? Our pole sitter is just dead. His race is over. Oh, there's a car coming out the pits. That's Lennox coming out the pits. He's behind John. He's going to want to get revenge because Lennox is way down now. He's running a P13. So even though he put it for repairs and towed, he's still ahead of Larry in P20. What has happened to Larry's race? Oh, Lennox, please stay out the way. No, Lennox is being a horse and he's climbing, he's sniffing. He's going to do it. He's going to ruin John's race. I can feel it already. My toes are tingling. I cannot even look. Please, Lennox, don't run for them. This was Lennox. Oh, no, Lennox just took off. Ready, steady, launch. Unfortunately, Haas is not a space agency. It is, they just do make tools and sponsor a few racing cars, so he could not, like a fat chicken, he just couldn't get into the air. He got sucked back down to earth and hit the wall, and that was the end of Lennox's race. He finished P12. It was Matthew getting absolutely caught out. He just got ankle taps, but then, oh no! And then it's got worse. He's upside down. Can someone please turn him up? Oh my goodness. He's got blood rushing to his head, which is going to make him even angrier. He's not recovering. His wheels are still spinning. You cannot, you can't drive from there, Matthew. Absolute chaos. This was Alexander earlier on. He got caught on this as well. So, oh, that's a lovely livery, special Japan livery, and it will be part of the wall forevermore. The two are pirouetting together. Oh, then it's just, no, this is Destruction Derby. Oh, is this Wreckfest or is this iRacing? I don't even know. Then Gibraltar again. Oh, we just witnessed this was part of the slaughterhouse that we just saw. Oh, mate, that hurts too much. This is Jesus. He just pulled over, called it a day. Said, no, I am going back to MX5, and I don't blame you.
You had everywhere to go.
And he just crashed.
You still ended up crashing into me.
He's not happy.
You realize you get 14x because of that. At the end of the race, you dumbass. Yeah,
you dumbass. Tell him, Jeremy. Not happy. Today, we are climbing a mountain. Oh my goodness, and we can forget about what I just said. Oh, and he's just pointing the wrong way. I have no idea. No, that's Gabriel. Gabriel's pointing the wrong way, and now he's being joined by an absolute cluster gaggle. Oh, he reverses into the wall. That is not how you do it. He is doing an Austin Powers multiple point turn. Cars are trying to squeeze past. So we got 4 cars battling for the top for P4, P5, P6, and P7. Raphael is now within 1 second. Oh, he's going to go for the... Oh! And he pushes Jonathan into the wall. Jonathan just bounced off the wall like a 7-year-old tripping over a medicine ball. But he's managed to keep it on track. And he doesn't seem to have any damage. But he's getting a lot of pressure now from Andreas, who you should not be passing here. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the dive bomb. Actually, my heart just skipped a beat there. But Andres is hanging back. This is clever. Just wait for the very long straight coming up. Oh, no! Who's that? That's a Raphael pointing the wrong way. I have no idea what happened. We will review that in a minute. We're just going to see if Andres can get past. Taylor is finally entering the pits. Oh, no! And then Jonathan spins as well. Everybody's just pointing every way except the right way. Oh, no! Oh no! And then the victim gets the worst beating. Oh no! But then he rejoins. Just hold your brake, fella. Absolute chaos. Oh no! It just gets worse the longer you watch. That was absolute painful. This is what you call mountain warfare. These guys are rangers. Oh look there. Rejoins up the front. Yeah, just slow down. Wait it out. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, let's watch that again. Let's just jump a bit further back. So Anton his car was buggered. He should have been towing, but he's trying to crab his way back to the pits. Then he stops on a blind part of the track, causes the worst chaos ever. Or did he just have it off track? Did he manage to keep it out the wall? No, of course he didn't. Oh, there's pits everywhere. But he doesn't have a meatball. He's still... We're going to jump on live. He's still... Oh, look at that. His car is just bouncing up and down. He's still driving, though. Oh, he just slides out, manages to avoid everyone. There's our other friend as well, just bouncing up and down. That Taylor, yeah, Taylor's just going from wall to wall. It's the way they turn around that gets me. Like, oh, no. Oh, that was another bad rejoin. And then, unbelievable. Bombing it down the main straight. You go really fast and it's really easy to lose it. Or if you brake too late, you can also decide to go straight and just explore a bit of grass. Oh, and then there's another car that's just sliding past the screen. Back on with Preston. We've seen him bounce around. Oh, hey, no, yo, that was another one. He just smacked the wall, absolutely headbutted it. This was our friend Taylor. This was, yes. Oh, I was not expecting that. That is a pit entry and a half. Taylor is really, he's really something special. Oh, he just flies off the curb, eats the wall. We just learned about the wall. Stop. Is there more wall? No, he managed to keep it out the wall. I thought he was banging on straight for another bit wall, which before the race start, we're on board with Gully in race P3. Gets a good, oh, forgive me, gets a good giveaway there. He jumps straight to the front. Gully jumps straight to the front. What an excellent pass. As the top three all gunned down for that first corner. It is a very tricky corner, the first corner on this track. We are going to see if all the cars make it safely. Everyone got off the start though, which is exceptional and unbelievable for the kind of racing we usually get to watch. But I can hear metal on metal at the back. There are cars all over the place. Oh, someone is facing the wrong way. It is Xavier. And then further up, we got Ryan as well. Our cars are just jumping. Lots of argy-barges. They all try and get through that chicken section in the first couple of corners. I cannot even get my words out because there is a lot of action at the moment. Alexander managed to get back to P1 again. So he is started in P1. He's back in P1. Now Gully is now running in P2. 0.6 seconds behind him. Gained one spot there. Milcard dropped a spot. So he's in P3 now. But everything's still to fight for. We've had quite a few crashes, including Marino, who's also, I have a Marino sweater, so hopefully my sweater is not named after him. I think it is named after a sheep, but hopefully his driving is better than that of a sheep, but who knows in these splits. We are currently on with our milk car, but we're going to go up front now with Gully chasing down Alexander for that P1 position. Is he going to stick his nose in? We will see. We're going to stick with him for a bit, and then we're going to review some of the crashes that's happened at the back. Stacey's just had a big crash as well. We will see what's happened to Stacey in a minute, but her mom has got it going on, I'll tell you that. We're going to jump back quickly with Louis because I can see a big battle up there. Stacey is right in the thick of it at the moment. She is getting absolutely sandwiched by Adam and Carla. They are treating her with utmost disrespect. Come on, give some space, guys. Let's get through there. Ooh, let's jump on now. So further on the track, we've got John on P9. He is battling with Marino and Stefan. Stefan is trying to get past John now. Is he going to be able to get past him? Meanwhile, John is trying to push Marino into a mistake, trying to get on the slipstream. He dives on the inside. Is he going to get past on turn one? This is a tricky corner. A great place to go for a pass. He managed to get past this Marino back out on John. Effects an excellent pass in a very boring livery. Great pass, though. We're going to jump back up here with the top three. Amilcar is 0.7 seconds behind Gully, and Gully is chasing down Alexander. A very close battle, so the gap between all of them is just under a second. This is surely going to be an epic race at the moment. We're going to jump on with Gully. Can we find the onboard camera? Let's just go on the nose. He's going to push on the right. He's putting on the pressure. He's letting Alexander know he's there. Oh, and now he's switched to the left, switched to the right, playing the mind games. I like it. Is Alexander driving in his mirror, though? We are going to find out in a minute. Can he be pushed into a mistake by Gully? But at the moment, he is keeping it nice and clean. Gully seems to get a better exit. We're going to jump on now. He's going to be able to get through to the inside. We're going to jump on to the right again. Pushing hard. He's going to be able to get past Alexander. Is a right-hand turn. Alexander backs off. Oh, no. Gully made a mistake. Alexander got through now. What this means now, Amilcar managed to get through, but he had to slam on the brakes. They all keep their positions. Nobody died. Somebody died. Who died? I don't even know. There's just yellow flags all over the place. Oh my God. Every car's pointing different way. Everyone's taking a bite of the wall. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, there's another one. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and he reverses in front of everyone. Who are we even watching here? That was Sean. Sean the sheep, driving like a sheep. So it wasn't Marino, it was Sean was the bloody sheep right there. We're going to review that in a minute. That was absolute epic. This is the battle for P10. Michael chasing down Pierre. That is a lovely livery with Pierre up front. I do like that red. It looks fierce. It looks racy. And he looks defensive. Is he going to be able to defend, though? Oh, are we going to see a good dive bomb? Yeah, let's see now. Pushes for the inside. Decides to keep on to it. And he's not going to go. So we're just going to jump up front. We're going to review the crash in a minute. There's just too much happening. My tiny little brain cannot keep up. Especially that absolute cluster that involves Sean. Stacy, whose mom's got it going on. She's had another off as well. So we're going to see what happened to Stacy. Ooh, Alexander is still racing in P1. Galamir is chasing him down in P2. We're going to jump quickly to P15 and P14. There's a whole gaggle of cars, including Rexy. They're all pushing for these final positions. Everyone gunning for a top 10 position, which is roundabout where they will still be gaining iRating. Because at this level, iRating is very important. Some of them can be gaining 10, 20, even 50% of the iRating, which means they'll climb out the splits and we will never see them again, which is actually quite sad if you think about it. But right now we got Rexy, Florian, he's pushing and he passes around the outside. That was an excellent pass around Carla. Carla kind of backed off there. No idea why he did that, but now he's under pressure from Farad. Farad is going to push him. Oh, and I thought for a minute they're going to get together there, but Farad is pushing. Did he get a bad exit there? He's going to get past Carla as well. Oh, and he gets past as well. Carla is under pressure. He is just going backwards. Mate, you need to put your foot flat on the accelerator because he loses another spot. So that's the Bakar who's going through. Come on, Carla. Just take the inside. The Bakar just gives him all the space in the world. You could have put a three-decker bus. Someone's parked up. Farad is parked up. What happened to Farad? He's rejoining now, but he took a couple of spots and then he just rejoined. Well, let's see what happened to Farad. Is it just a case of self-harm? It is a case of self-harm. Farad should not be eating with a fork anymore from now on. He should only be given a spoon and it should be plastic because that was unbelievable. Okay, I think it's time for us to go review some of the crashes, but let's just check up on our leaders. Alexander is still running. The top three are still within a second of each other. This is actually really, really great racing. We do have just over 8 minutes left to go, so we still have plenty of time to review the crashes, but I do hope we get to see some great battles up front for the top position. Alexander running in P2, Gully in P2, Emil Castle in P3, and then Paul is a whole 4 seconds behind him. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put my money on Paul. I think Paul's the lowest rating out of the four as well. I think we're going to have some argy-bargy up front, and Paul is going to win this race, and I'm going to put my money on that. But for now, it is Gully and Alexander battling at nose on nose. Well, it's not nose on nose, butt on nose. Gully having a good old sniff there. Is he going to be able to get in the slipstream now on the straight? He's pushing, he's pushing. Alexander is defending hard because this next corner is the right, so they're going to have to move over to the left eventually if they want to take the corner properly. Alexander takes the inside. Gully, oh, swings into the inside, playing absolute mind games. Is he going to be able to get the pass here, though? He does. It does look like he's managed to pull it off. Gully gets past, and Alexander is settling for P2. With them battling as well, Amilcar is going to be able to close the gap as well. And then our man Paul at the back. Oh, the gap's 5 seconds. Now, Paul, even though they are battling up front, Paul is still managing to drive slower. So I might have put my money on the wrong man. Once again, I do have a track record of this, but for now, Alexander is putting the pressure on Gully. Gully just needs to get his foot down, not look in his mirror, and push really, really hard. Alexander, Alexander, let's go. As we jump on board with him, that probably shifted the weight of the car with us getting in the car, and he just spun out and left it. But you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? We got Paul now putting pressure on Alexander. Our man Paul can now gain a podium spot if he can decide to just drive a little bit faster. Come on, Paul, you can do it. But Gully has now got a nice gap, 2.2 seconds. Paul is putting a bit of pressure, but I do think Alexander is faster than him. He has nearly double his iRating as well, so he should be able to pull away. We'll keep an eye on the battle, but for now, let's go review some of the crashes. Let's jump back on the race start as there's an absolute gaggly goose of cars all over the place. You can hear metal on metal, people stopping in the middle of the track, cars spinning, pointing every way, dive bombing, passing. Oh my goodness, there are more 4Xs here. Ooh. Than I've seen in a long time. Further back down, so this is Stacy's first incident. I don't even know which car Stacy's at the moment. Oh, that's Stacy just scraping by. Oh, that's the Adidas livery Stacy's got there. Oh, and she manages to get a nice little overtake there, gains a few spots. Currently running in P21 because she had to damage some repairs, so she did have a crash later on. Nothing's changed with our leaders at the moment. Paul is still pulling pressure on Alexander. We do have a good battle here for P9 though. This is Pierre, Michael, and Adam. And Adam gets past. He's going to stick with them. Yeah, this is a three-way battle for that top 10 position where the final few spots of gaining iRating is possible before I review some of the crashes, because there were some epic crashes that I want to go look back at. Nobody's flashing though, which is quite impressive. Usually at this point, they forget about braking markers because they're too busy focusing on hammering that flashing button to let the guy in front know they're going to be doing a dive bomb from about 3 seconds behind. But none of that. This is good, clean racing. I am very impressed, and this is really good. Scientifically, this is actually impossible. But ladies and gentlemen, we are defying science. We are witnessing something spectacular right now. We're going to jump on board here. We're on board with Adam. He is chasing down Pierre. Oh, Pierre managed to slow down, and Adam bombards over that sausage. He is looking very, very racy. He's right on top of Pierre. Really, really want to take a bite of him. We've had something's happened up front. Amilcar is down to P4. Paul is now in P3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, Paul, as he scrapes the wall trying to light a campfire.
Why are you driving so slow? Is your car broken and you cannot go? Do you have a meatball or did your engine blow? Or is it just because you are a bottom split potato? Why are you driving so slow? Why are you driving so slow?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Please do let me know if you can hear me. Welcome to another iRacing special event that we are going to stream live. This is the 6 hours of Watkins Glen. And thank you to everyone who's watching. Michael, welcome. Brownie, welcome. But Davey, especially welcome. I do hope you feel better soon, mate. Thank you so much for that livery. I hope your back heals really quickly. But also at the same time, please send my sincerest thank you to your back for helping you join us today, for contributing to you joining us today, but I do hope you feel better soon. This is 6 hours. This is not the bottom split. Everyone just finished quali. They are going to have an outlap. So I will explain exactly what we're doing here, but this is the lowest split containing all three classes, because I thought the real excitement would happen with all three classes. I don't know. It's quite a good split of iRating. We got everything from 0.9k to 2.7k I've seen, so that's a big split. So we got skill and luck, we got potato, we got and everything in between. So hopefully we'll see the door-to-door battles, but also plenty of potato awards. We'll get to know our drivers in a minute. But as we are racing in America, we should as ever have a real American start to the race. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready for the 6 hours of chaos. Here we go.
I just got 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen, start your engine!
I mean, if that does not make you want to go invade a Middle Eastern country for the oil, nothing else will. But forget enough about that right now. Let's get to know our drivers on track. We will get to know all of them as the 6 hours go by. On your little standing there, I got both the team name and the driver name, because it gets a bit confusing, especially when they start doing driver changes and it's hard to track who's who. We do have a full outlap, so we can go through everyone. In P1, let me do far chaser.
Look, everybody.
Okay, so in P1, we got Focus
Announce your
Racing.
pitting
We've
if you
got
can, so
Vitor
nobody dies in 11.
in the lead at the moment. Vitor is the driver in the minute, 1.8 KI rating. We've got Adamo in P2. No, that's the name of the team. This is Aiton for Adamo Virtual Motorsport. Then we got Orange Speed, Dakota. Oh, what a name. He's got to be American. Yeehaw. Dakota bringing up P3, and then Donkey Pop Racing. And the driver's name is Cody, another great American name. Cody and Dakota battling it out for P3 and P4. And they're in Misery Bay Motorsport. That is Sam in that very important P5 position. Jumping over to Alan P2s, we've got MGA Ghost Motorsport currently running in P1. That is Jacob, 1.5 KR rating. Then in P2 is a name I am definitely going to try and pronounce, but I will be butchering it. That is John Elvis. John Elvis. Is it John Elvis? John Elvis. We got John Elvis in P2. He is John Elvis, regardless of what his mother decided to call him. His name is now John Elvis. And then P, we got Corey in P3 in E Motorsports, a very original team name. I bet it took him a long time to think that one up. And then we got Code 3 Motorsports, bring up P4 Kevin, 1.4 KI rating. And then P5 Hippie Racing. I like it. Chris. Welcome, Chris. 0.9 KI rating. That is what we're here for. That is the kind of drivers we like to see on our channel. Okay, and then over to the GT3s. Whenever we do this, we always forget about the GT3s. This race, I'm committed to giving the GT3s full coverage. Although I bet I forget anyway, but do remind me in the chat if we forget about the GT3s, because we do need to give them the credit they deserve. They are the moving chicanes for these faster classes. They are dodging and diving and trying to survive whilst trying to have their own race as well. P1, we've got Avon Racing Alpha Motorsport. That is Ray bringing up P1 all the way from the United Kingdom. Overcooked Meatballs, amazing team name. I like that very much. Hopefully they won't be suffering any meatballs. We will keep an eye on them. Declan currently in the seat for them. And then P3 JSL Racing. That is David. And then Known Enemies, another great team name. P4 Kian Racing for them, 2.3 KR rating. So one of the higher rated drivers in the split. We will keep an eye on him as well, see if he's actually worth his I rating, especially in this bottom split. Again, in case you just joined, this is not the bottom split. This is the lowest split that contains all three of the classes, the GTP, the LMP2, and the GT3. Just so we can have that great mix of all three classes rather than just a pure 0.5K GT3 race. I think that's what Spark 24 is for. Then in P5, we've got NSS Racing Black, and this is Ellis. So I presume they got NSS Racing Blue, White, and Red as well. And then P6 Endurance Racing Team. I can't read their full name there, but that is Marco and P1. But we're just crossing the final corner here. Safety car's about to go off. As ever, we're just going to stick with the leaders here. We'll jump between the classes, the leaders between the classes, and then in bits every 10 minutes or so we'll catch up with some of the crashes, because there's almost certainly be crashes. But away we go. It is green flag. Focus Racing gets a great lead. Victor is already opened the gap to nearly half a second. The cars behind are slowly trying to catch up, but they are bunching up, battling each other. If you know this track well, you will know what is coming up. One of the craziest corners on any racing track available. It eats people for breakfast. It is a really difficult corner. Here we go right now. We're going to see how all these drivers handle it, even more so with cold tires. Focus has managed to keep the P1 position. Orange Speed is still in P2, and Donkey Pop Racing is up in P3. That is Victor, Dakota, and Cody. Everyone seems to get through clean. No issues at the back. I see a couple of GT3s and LMP2 issues, crashes around the back. We're going to jump in with them in a minute. Just watching the first lap with our drivers here, but this is really good driving. Everyone has survived. I'm absolutely shocked, really. Yeah, Overcooked Meatballs is probably one of the best team names I have ever come across. I should probably have said we've got 15 GTPs. The strength of field for them currently is 2K, but that is based on the drivers in the seat at the moment. We've got 12 LMP2s, and we've got crashes happening within the LMP2s. There's a lot of chaos there. And then 32 GT3s. Okay, these guys are all clean at the moment. Let's go check in on our LMP2s, and then we'll hop over to the GT3s. So we've got MGA Ghost Motorsport. They are currently running a P1, starting a P1, so they are exactly where they started. We got 2 meatballs already within the LMP2s. We will catch up with those crashes in a bit. We'll, as I said before, we'll do them in batches. Then we've got E Motorsports. They up 1 position from where they started. running a P2 position. That is Corey, and he's doing really, really well. Massive gap behind him already, a 2.7 gap behind him to Code 3 Motorsport. And then in P4 is Corey's Garage. So Corey is not racing for Corey's Garage. That's Riley racing for Corey's Garage. Oh, there's quite a few meatballs already. Got 3-4 meatballs. We should be able to get a view of them now. You can see, there's a lot of cars in the garage, in the pits, stacking up. And then in P5, we've got Daniel Newman Racing. That is the LED team. They have lights flashing all over the place like a Christmas tree probably inside their cabin. Only for a subscription, though. Oh, they are right up the backside of the car in front of them. Let's just stick with them in a minute and see how they get along. Oh, side by side. This is not the corner where you want to pass. So this is a really, really high risk. He decides to back out. This is Trevor we're watching at the moment. He is chasing Riley for P4 position. The gap's only 0.2 seconds. He got really close up his backside. I'm just trying to get hold of all my cameras here so I can start doing something more interesting, get some better angles rather than just an outside TV. Oh, we get really, really close again. Trevor gets right up Riley's backside. He decides to back out. He loses a couple of tenths of a second there, so it's 0.3 seconds is the gap now. That's allowed Marino P6 behind him to close the gap slightly, so he's closing in as well now. This is a really good battle for P4 between the three of these cars. We're just going to stay on board with Daniel Newman Racing at the moment, see if they're going to be able to get past this blue car ahead of him. Again, just starting to play it safe. This is a 6-hour race. I mean, you got to wait. You got to have patience. That's the word I'm looking for. Tough word, that. Patience. You got to have patience, especially in the bottom split. It's an unknown word, but you got to have patience. Races are not won on the first corner, regardless of what any racing driver in the bottom splits may tell you. Go really wide here. It's a shame we can't see how many off tracks everyone has, because that is the penalties and there is disqualifications as well now. Unlike previous years where you could just get as many as you wanted without any disqualification. We can see Trevor's getting really close up. Riley's in the slipstream, decides to play it safe again. But now, is he going to be able to get on the throttle early? Does get it on the throttle early. He's going to be able to get through now. They're going to be door to door, but they've got Marino right behind them as well, just waiting for one of these to make a mistake so he can strike. And through goes Riley. No, through goes Trevor. Sorry, Riley's the one falling back now. Now Riley's under pressure for Marino. Marino gets past him as well. Excellent driving there from both Trevor and Marino. And Riley lost 2 positions in one go, and he's under pressure now.
Hey, will you quit trying to chop my fucking nose off and pick a line?
Oh, that is the Back Straight. What a name. That is P10 in the GTPs. The Back Straight Boys. That is another great name. That is Ross and the Back Straight Boys. He is not happy. 2K iRacing.
Sorry.
Up 1 position from where he started, but he is hoping to gain many, many more. So he's currently running P10 out of P15, but we'll just stick with our drivers here at the moment. They are seeming to split out now. Trevor for Daniel Newman Racing is opening up a nice gap behind him. Now it's over a second. Once he got past Riley, he's clearly got more speed and he's managed to get away from them there. Okay, let's check in with our third class. We haven't seen before. There is a battle for P1. So this is known enemies. They're up 3 positions from where they started and they have the fastest lap of the race so far. Kian is the driver there, the British driver, and he's got Ellis right up his backside, 0.8, not 0.8K, 0.8 seconds, but Kian in P1 is 2.3K iRating. Meanwhile, Ellis chasing him is only 1.6K. So these guys have absolutely everything to fight for. But on paper, Kian should be the one running away with it. We will see. Let's see what other battles we got on track. So P3, we got Ray in the BMW. Nice gap in front of him. Got a 2-second gap in front of him and over a second gap behind him as well. So he's in this nice little bubble. Just got time now to sort himself out, get his head clear, get his tires nice and dialed in, and then he can start pushing. But then the GTPs will be right up his backside, and that could be the end of anyone's race. That is when things are really going to start getting exciting, is when these cars start mixing, and then I can feel metal will be fusing and carbon will be splintering. You can see a car already entering the pits there, no idea why. That is a very odd pit strategy. Maybe he watched the full Le Mans and saw Toyota pitting early and he thought he could do something similar. Although pitting within the first 7 minutes is an odd choice. Further on down, let's see what else we got going in the GT3. So P4, we have Sergio. Sergio is currently running a P4 up 3 positions from where he started. JS team is the name of his team. And then our team, Overcooked Meatballs, currently running at P5. They are down 3 positions from where they started. Kind of living up to their name at the moment. Nice McLaren. We will keep an eye on them throughout the race, though. I've got high hopes. This is Declan in the car at the moment. Great name. Let's hope that racing can match. Actually, no, let's not hope the racing can match the name. Let's hope the racing is better than the name. But we'll see. We will keep an eye on them and see how they get along as the race progresses. Further on down, we've got Red Miss Racing in P7 chasing down that Mega Cat livery. RT Team Stenna currently running in P6. This is Harrison chasing down Sergey, and he's got Charlie right behind him in P8. High ratings of 1.7k, 1.9k, and 2k. It feels odd saying these very high I ratings. I mean, that is some of them are like 10 times higher than the ratings we used to. But that's the racing we're watching today. And I'm sure we can see a lot of chaos. There's a lot of crashes already that's piled on. So I'll do 2 more minutes and then we'll go review some of the crashes, because there is certain to be a lot of chaos. And as ever, my finger will be hovering over the Potato Award, but we do have the even more prestigious Nana Award as well. But that's for very, very, very special drivers. Still a lot of meatballs. Should be able to, with the angle, just see all the cars parked up in the pits, just all sitting there. Race over before it's even started, not even 10 minutes of a 6-hour race, and already the pits are full. Unbelievable. Okay, further down in the GT3s, we've got a nice battle here for P12. This is the Lightning Academy and Slippers Racing Team. Angel, Brandon, and Xavier are all battling it out. They're trying to get into that top 10 position, but these guys are fighting door to door. They're too wide. This could be very interesting. What an absolute cluster of cars, like a swarm of angry bees chasing after a bear who stole their honey. They are all trying to get part of the track that only belongs to some of them. But once the GTPs come up, they are still cluttered like this. Things are really going to start getting interesting. We're just going to jump further back. There are more cars and we know what to do with. At the moment we are facing on Le Mans Racing. I probably pronounced that incredibly wrong. This is Caden John, double barrel name. That is a very strange name. Based from South Africa. So I was gonna slag him off, but I feel bad. But Caden John, I hope he's got good internet connection in his trailer, and I wish him all the best. Caden John in Le Mans Racing. I am probably not pronouncing that wrong. 1.6 car rating, only C-Class license. Interesting livery as well, but he's under a lot of pressure at the moment. He's got 4 cars in hot pursuit, and you can see that's the GTPs coming through as well now. We've got the GTP leaders coming through at the back as well. Oh, let's watch this. Now there's a lot of flashing going on. Actually, I'm going to go jump forward. We're going to watch this from the GTP's perspective as they're battling it out, because this is the top 3 GTPs. Focus Racing and Orange Speed, 1.2 second gap between them as they try and battle it through. And you've got P3 and P4, P5 of the GTPs all in there as well, all mixing it up with a much slower class, all just trying to find their way, whilst not Big Ass. His car says Big Ass. I'm sorry, I got completely distracted there. That is interesting. What an interesting livery. Big Ass. Good luck, Big Ass. That's P2. That's Orange Speed. Dakota in his Big Ass livery. Let's hope he doesn't drive like a driver with a big ass. We will see in a minute. This is a very high-risk corner to try and pass cars. Some of the GTPs at the back decided to play it safe and wait, which is definitely the best strategy. Let's just jump on further back. This is P4 Misery Bay. Sam chasing down Cody for that final podium position.
You should not be in a GTP at all.
Oh, we had a big crash at the bottom.
Be on the track.
Oh, there's bits of coal over the place. They're both missing their front end. That is Hunter. And Hunter got hunted. The Hunter became the hunted. And he's in the pits. He's got a meatball. And the pits continue to fill up. We will check in on the crashes in a minute. Like I said, let's just watch with the drivers at the front and see what kind of battles we got going on here. Flashing like mad. Oh, that Acura looks amazing. I do like the shape of that GTP. Plays it safe, gets past. We're watching Misery Bay. This is Sam trying to make his way past a clutter of GT3s. Soon they're going to be catching the LP2s as well. Then we're going to have 3 classes all just mixing it in with each other. And it's going to be like an absolute wild party. The car mark. No, I'm going to stop right there. I'm not going to incriminate myself right now on camera. I'm just going to carry on with commentating and pretend I never said that. But ladies and gentlemen, right now through he goes. The battle continues. This is the battle for the final podium position. This is Sam chasing down Cody. The gap is under 0.1 seconds. They are side by side, and now one of them's going to get stuck with the GT3 almost. And no, they go both sides of the GT3. He must have closed his eyes and clenched his buttocks, or his big ass, as Dakota's car would have said. But through they both go, and everybody lives to fight another day, and the battle continues. craziest corner in the world. How many people have died there throughout the years? How many sim racers have ended their racing there, have cancelled their iRacing subscription after a Watkins Glen boot race? The battle continues here between Sam and Cody. They're both chasing down Dakota as well. Dakota running a P2. He's just 1.6 seconds in front of him, and he's only 7/10 behind P1. So they all still have everything to fight for.
Already sick all fucking week. Sometimes you give up after the split is for a bunch of fucking idiots.
A lot of anger in the chat already. We've got
absolutely, brother.
5 hours and 15 minutes left.
Some people can't drive.
The man in the pits.
Yeah, I just came off the major event where people were actually having a fucking brain and coming in with them.
Let that sink in, ladies and gentlemen. The man in the pits.
We did the majors too, and I mean,
the man in the pits with the meatball.
It makes sense that people are more behaved than they are in the special events here, bro.
The man in the pits who's moaning.
It just sucked. Like, literally couldn't even get through lap. Couldn't even get into turn 1.
Saying no one can drive.
Someone chopped someone behind us. And then
I mean, everyone else is still on the track driving, mates.
You can meet it.
Driving. And you're in the pits, not driving. So I don't know who's the one who can't drive, but,
race, man.
You know, happy days.
You too, brother. Be safe.
At least they got another one they can try and enter the next race, but it sounds like they're quitting already and their race is all but over. I don't even know who that was. I don't even know what class they were, but I can see a lot of meatballs. Okay, I think it's time. We need to check in with the crashes. Otherwise, we never going to be able to do it. Okay, let's go straight back. This is right at the start. Alan P2 is at the start. Trans Am Motorsport, who I don't know which one it is. Oh, just spun out all on his own. Oversteered and... Was he holding his brakes there? I don't know if he was holding his brakes. It looked like he was just rolling. No, he was holding his brake. Oh, then he... Oh, no, but... Suspension damage, lost his rear wing. Surely, look, he's crabbing, going sideways like a... Oh, and then he's just... Obviously, you want to drive like that in front of all of the GT3s. I should press my replay button, shouldn't I? There we go. This is a replay. Oh, and then I knew this was going to happen. Right in front of the GT3s as well. I'm just going to do it right now. Let's do it. You just ruined so many other people's races, you absolute potato. Just because you didn't want to tow, you tried to grab it back to the pits. And then you ended up towing back to the pits anyway. But ruining a whole bungle of other cars' races. Unbelievable. There's our first potato of the award. What is that? 15 minutes into the race, and I have just started that as a potato. Insane. I'm actually shocked. I actually forgot to look at the next crash. Let's look at the next crash. This is a GT3 race start. Oh no, he's got bumped from behind. He slowed down, he lifted early. Omega Racing just slammed into the car in front of him and just towed straight away back to the pits before the race even started. Didn't even make to the first corner. And this is Carousel. Oh, he got rammed. He's the one who got rammed from behind. He clearly lifted, anticipating a bit of chaos ahead of him. And then the guy behind him just wasn't expecting him to slow down. You can see his suspension's buckled as well. You got a tow as well, sir. At least they're towing, unlike Trans Am Motorsport. No, he's not towing. He is trying. Luckily, this... Okay, so Trans Am Motorsport, we just did see that crash, but it's here again, so we might as well enjoy it again. Oh, so So he got hit by 2 GT3s. And everyone else had to slow down. Who knows what other chaos was caused behind him. Then we got another LP2. This is Operation Motorsport Endurance Team Grey. Your car's not grey. Oh no. Mission cancelled. Mission cancelled. Yo, hi Wyatt. I actually know Wyatt. Welcome. I mean, that's a nice military livery, but that is... Yeah. That's about as successful as the one you're on at the moment. Well done, sir. Your race is over. You may return to the pits. And I can't believe another car just trying to drive back. He's got a Canadian flag on, though. Canadian and an American flag, so he's a bit of both. Oh, no. See, they're doing it again. Certainly not going to give you another potato award. Fingers hovering, but everyone made it past safely. This is absolutely shocking. You should be towing, and look how much chaos he caused. And then he decides to tow. No, he's not. You can't drive anymore. Can't even turn right. He's still driving it. No, he's using the wall to turn. And then finally he gives up and he decides to tow. He's 4 laps down, currently in the pits. And he's out on the track again now, but 4 laps down behind the leaders. Okay, we got a lot of crashes to get through. I do want to get through before we catch up live again. This is Team DKDER. Oh, he just spun all his own. So he was a pit start. He actually started in the pits and then he probably should have stayed in the pits, to be honest. JSL Racing. Oh no, we need to go back further to see what happened here. Oh, no, his car's already buggered. I don't know what happened, but...
Thank you.
Where are you going, mate? No! Stop! Why is no one towing? I cannot. Right, give me a second. I need to open a beer. This is too much for me. I did have some beer on standby. I wasn't expecting to have a beer this early in the day, but this is too much for me. I do need something to calm me down. Look at him! And there's another off track. That's the worst part of it. It's like all the additional off tracks, and then they always decide to tow in the end, and they just wasted all that effort and all those additional off tracks. Okay, next one. Aiden Schramm Racing, LMP2. Did he just take himself out? Yeah, he just oversteered, and then he just got tapped from behind as well. So that'll be another 4x for the other car as well. Not his fault. Let's just watch the rejoin. That's always interesting, especially in a blind corner like this. Manages multiple 3-point turn and then almost just rejoins in front of the GT3. Luckily they saw him and chose the right. So easy to choose the wrong side to turn to when you've got a car like that turning in front of you. Yeah, but this isn't even the bottom split. This is like the bottom split of the lowest split includes all 3 classes. This is split 19, I think, out of 24. So there's even lower splits. I mean, these guys are 1.6k, 2k, a couple of lower iRating as well. But I think what this is doing, shows, unless it's those crazy top splits where they all just drive in a line and follow each other and gets really boring really quickly. But chaos just happens everywhere, absolutely everywhere. Okay, JSL Racing once again. So, we saw this bit, didn't we? Yeah, that was quite boring. Operation Motorsport Endurance Team Grey. Oh, we saw this bit as well, didn't we? When he was trying to use the wall to turn himself, because what an absolute potato. He is out driving here, so we will keep an eye on him. See how his military operations go. Oh, just got tapped by the car behind him and then managed to keep it safe, but no, he's still losing control. Not holding his brakes. All over the place. And they just towed. That's end. Back to Formula V. I don't blame you, mate. Yeah, unsafe rejoins is the worst, because it's not just your own race and your own stupidity. It's all the other people, innocent bystanders you take with you. It's like firing your gun outside your car, outside a nightclub. It's like that kind of, all the innocent bystanders getting taken out. iRacing definitely needs to be stricter with punishing unsafe rejoiners. Unsafe rejoiners and deliberate crashes. Okay, the crashes continue to go. Oh, there were bits flying there, so let's go a bit further back and see exactly what happened. Yeah, so this was when the GTP started catching up. Oh no, there was just too much going on. Bonnet flinging through the air. Oh, the GTP does this little sympathy crash behind him. There's chaos all behind. One of them managed to get through. Who were we even watching? Oh, that's Hunter. That was Hunter, and I remember he was moaning in the chat as well, blaming absolutely everyone else except himself. Maybe it wasn't his fault. I'm going to check that again from a bar chase perspective, and then we can see exactly who's to blame. So we're on board now with Hunter. Oh no, that is 100% Hunter. That was a non-existent gap. You should have been patient, sir. Luckily, you're the one who paid the price rather than the other guys. Arambe, hello mate, welcome. Just started, I guess, 20 minutes ago. Already lots of chaos going on. And then, of course, Hunter tried to drive back as well before deciding not to. MGA, Ghost Motorsport, what happened to them? Oh, he just climbed the curb, ate the sausage, keeps it out the wall. Amazing. Well done, sir. This is Jacob. Running a P2, though, so that could have been very punishing. And the gap is only 4 seconds live now to P1. So that was very, very lucky. Okay, let's check further. So Atlas Racing GTP. This is Jules. Currently running in P13. Oh, no. That is the worst. Back end. Gone. Oh, suspension buggered as well. That left wing is flabby. Luckily he towed. Tall guys, motorsport. Oh no, so they're the ones who got caught out with Hunter. Still trying. Oh, there's chaos ahead as well. TSSR just spurning on his own. Doesn't keep it out the wall. Oh, it's a very nice livery that. Yo, very, very shiny. Derek is currently in the driving seat there, and let's see if he manages to survive another corner here. GTP's flying all over the place. It's never a good mix. Never a good mix. Jack, hello mate, welcome.
So the number 15 Porsche
crashed anyway.
shoulder barging a car out the way on a straight line. Get your brain checked.
That's wise advice really for the bottoms, to get your brain checked. That should be a motto. So TSSR several offs there, but he's still back on track. We're currently running a P25, only a minute behind the leader. I mean, it could be much worse. So, team safety dating. I remember team safety dating, and nothing's changed. We've seen them in a couple of special events now, and I see the driving standards has remained. That's Eunice, currently running in P12, so they seem to have not gained a lot of damage here. Managed to drive away, get away with it. Lucky them. Laura Ipsum Racing, that sounds familiar as well. This is Florian. Just going really, really slow. He just had to slam on his brakes because the Porsche in front of him was going really, really slow, and he just tapped the wall. Surely must have a bit of damage there. Currently running a P27. Yeah, no, I think your car's a bit buggered, sir. Yeah, then just again. Going so slow, mate. Are you okay? This is awkward for everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Florian driving for Lorem Ipsum Racing, going at a speed that no person has raced at before on this track, which is incredibly slow, but he's managing to make his way back to the pits somehow without killing anyone else. Almost there. Almost there. Come on, Florian, you can do it. Yeah, I mean, his car's buggered, isn't it? Jax, welcome. Thanks for joining us, mate. Okay, let's check next one, Sound Racing team. We only got about 6 more crashes, and then we can finally get back to live and see what's happening on track. Big snap. I mean, that is Code Brown if there ever was one. Luckily managed to save it, but I do want to see that from a cockpit perspective. Carrying a lot of speed, braking quite late, and then... That is Code Brown. That is insane, but he managed to keep it out the wall. That is the main thing. And he's back on track, currently running a P10, 1.6k rating, up 4 spots from where he started. So his race is actually going really well. But that could have been so much worse. Team Adhesion. That's a good name. I'll give him that. Team Adhesion. Let's test the team name. No! Team No Adhesion, because carpets are falling all over the place. An instant tow back to the pits. Currently in P29, 2 laps down from the leader. Nova Racing Yellow. Which car is not yellow? Which car is white, but he gets taken out by the blue car. Whose fault was that? I don't know. I think the blue car stuck his nose where it didn't belong. That was Corey's garage, I think. Yeah, that was Corey's garage. Yeah, that is 100% Corey's garage fault, not Corey driving there. Corey's driving for a different team. That's Riley driving. Currently in P6. Up 2 positions from where he started. Not the best decision he made there, but I mean, he gained a position. This is Neon Motorsport. Oh, that's not the pit entrance. Oh no, he's carrying too much speed. Bonnet flying all over the place. An instant tow back to the pits for you, sir. P12 currently. He's got a meatball. Busy repairing. Down, up 3 spots from where he started though, so not too bad, but unfortunately that's going to be a very, very long repair. Just normal bottom split stuff, this really. We're quite lucky that bits of car don't give other cars damage. I mean, other cars are lucky, because that would be even more interesting if there's a bonnet suddenly lying in the middle of the road, and then everyone's got to try and swerve out and miss the bonnet as well, just to add that extra bit of chaos. Okay, I'm finally pouring my beer. I do need a beer. Okay, we've got one more crash, and then we can go live. Oh, we just saw this one. We'll see it again. Oh, he just had a snap all on his own. He just lost it, and then he just got ramrodded from behind. So no one's fault really there. He just lost control, and the car behind him as well just couldn't be blamed. It was just chaos. I guess he could have tried to brake. That is what it is. Okay, let's go live. Let's go live. Let's go live. This is the battle for P1. We are live now. This is door-to-door racing at the moment. We've got Big Ass, Orange Speed against Focus Racing Red. So we got Victor and Dakota battling it out. They have been battling it out. And they got P3 right up behind them as well. Oh, and P4 as well. It's a 4-man party. This literally sounds like my kind of jam. They are battling it out after nearly half an hour of racing, and we still have 4 cars within a second of one another. This is not normal. This will not end this way. This well, definitely won't end this way. We're going to stick with these guys at the moment because the gap is absolutely tiny. That's what she said. But let's stay with them for the moment. We've got Focus Racing in P1, Orange Speed in P2, Misery Bay in P2, and Donkey Bob in P3, and Donkey Bob bringing up that P4 position. And there's a 1.8 second gap to P5. So even P5, it's all of them within 3 seconds. Those very important top 5 positions. And as I'm sure all of you know now by now, you need to have a top 5. Because those are the stats that show on your iRacing, on your iRacing credit, on your iRacing profile. People check it. My wife checked it, and she almost left me because I'm terrible at driving. Oh, hello, Hoff. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Although I don't really do anything on Twitch, but I just stream there as well. I don't think anyone even watches. Is it better than the YouTube one? I don't like watching Twitch that much because the ads are like insanely intrusive and insanely long. You can't skip them or block them. They're just there. Like YouTube's the ones I can at least block. Yeah, but we're back now with the battle. Who are we watching at the moment? We are focused on Orange Speed in P2. That's Dakota in P2 chasing Victor. The gap is open up slightly in 0.7 seconds. We do have more of the slower classes cars ahead of us. We've got Corey in the LMP2, not driving for Corey Motorsports, but actually driving for E-Motorsports. He's P3 in the LMP2, and he's the next car we're going to get, our leaders are going to catch up with. So we're going to just stick with these cars at the moment, and then we'll check in with our GT3s, because I did promise that we're going to give them more attention as well. And already I'm going back on my promise. Absolutely shocking. So let's check in. Focus Racing in P1. That is 1.8k iRating. It's being chased by Dakota. Dakota is 2.7k rating. So I mean, I think he's the highest driver. There's one other 2.7k driver. So he's the highest rated driver in the split. Currently running in P2, getting outdriven by someone nearly 1,000 iRating lower than him, higher than him, lower than him. That's impressive stuff from Focus Racing, from Victor. He's got the fastest lap by nearly 3/10 as well of the race so far. Then P3, Misery Bay Motorsports, Sam, he's 2.2k. And then Cody, there's too many Codys. So this is Cody, not the LMP2 Cody, this is the GTP Cody, driving for Donkey Bob. He's 2.5k iRating. What happened to the other Cody? Too many Codys. Oh, it's been a couple of crashes again. Team Safety Dating Gold have crashed again. I can't remember which race we saw them in, but we definitely saw them in one of them. I think it was in GTP, might have been at Sebring. But they caused a lot of chaos, and they seem to be back causing a lot of chaos. Okay, well, let's just go quickly jump in for the replay and see exactly what happened to Team Safety Dating. Oh, everyone's just going really slow. Why are we going slow? He's missing car bits already. Oh, no. Let's jump even further back. Did he crash with that Porsche? Because that Porsche was going really slow as well. Oh, no, it's not even his fault. The car in front of him spun, and then all 3 of them just absolutely hammered into each other. It was like a cluster of men swapping bits into each other. All 3 of them damaged. Team Safety Dating is actually the innocent party for once. But Eunice has got a meatball. The Porsche's got a meatball. They all got meatballs. And he almost drives in front of the crash. You got a toast, sir. Your car is absolutely ramrod and buggered. And he's got to try and crash. He's going to tow. He's P11 at the moment. And while we're here, let's just check. We've got 2 more crashes that just happened as well. This is Pulsate Racing. So this is the car that had a bit off there with Team Safety Date rating. Look at that front right wheel is just bouncing along like a large man's teddy on the beach, just all over the place except where it should belong. Just being held together by a bit of string, trying to make it back to the pits, keeping out of the way at least, but gaining a lot of additional off tracks that was not needed. Pico, well mate, welcome, yeah. So if you destroyed, this is not the bottom split. This is, let's just go live again because there's a battle heating up, and then I'll explain again for anyone who's destroyed now. So we're watching the top, this is the live battle for the top GTP leaders. This is not the bottom split racing. This is the lowest split containing all 3 of the classes that race in this race. So this is split 19 out of 24, I think. Which is quite interesting. The racing, the chaos has been, I mean, we've already had a banana, no, not a banana, we've already had a potato award, a well-deserved potato award for an LMP2 that just hammered other cars, destroyed them, because he had damage already, and he tried to drive back to the pits, and he couldn't drive back to the pits. He just destroyed a whole cluster of GT3s as well. A well-deserved potato, but now Dakota is under a lot of pressure from Sam behind him. This should be a good battle. 2.7 car rating versus 2.2 car rating. So these guys should have some idea about driving. Although to be fair, that's close to my iRating, and I have no clue about driving. And every time I get in a GTP, I end up pointing the wrong way. So I'm not going to give these guys too much credit yet. They're going to prove themselves on track, and at the moment they are.
Sorry.
Now Dakota's right on the backside of Vitor. This is a real good battle. And there's poor GT3 just trying to stay out of the way. That was him actually apologizing to them. 3 guys, all 4 of them, 5 of them. This is an epic battle. This is still the battle for the top 5 positions in GTP. We're half 35 minutes into the race, and I can't believe how close the battle is still. Dakota's under a lot of pressure from Sam.
Stop. This is a 6-hour race, man.
That is Sam moaning in this chat. Sam in the yellow Acura behind him.
Not the place to go side by side.
And Dakota's giving it double barrels right back. Boys, just focus on driving. Forget about chatting.
Sub-blocking is the answer, right? Yeah.
Sam is not happy. Sam is not happy. He's accusing Dakota of blocking.
You trying to kill us both is not the answer either.
Dakota's not happy either. They're blaming each other. This is classic racing. These guys are more than welcome in the bottom split any day long. Let's just jump on with Dakota. We're going to go from the nose perspective and actually get a true reflection of the speed that we have on track at the moment. The gap
you're going to call Sharman, he's trying to get my pop on.
Is 0.3 seconds. Gap behind Dakota, behind Sam to Cody to P4 is 0.7 seconds. So this is the real battle at the moment. This is the battle for the win. This is the battle for the podium, every podium spot. This is the battle for the top 5. Everything that's important. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, like, stay back. It's 6 hours. You can pass me later. Like, no, mate. If I'm faster, I'm going. But he was accusing Dakota of blocking. We will see when we get to the next straight, if we can get close enough, how interesting it gets. But they're already very salty with each other. It's 3 American drivers at the moment, P2, P3, and P4. We will see how much unity they have amongst themselves, but the gap has opened up slightly now, 0.6 seconds. So let's just see from the outside again, 0.6 seconds. And it's allowed Victor and P1 to slightly race away and seems to keep fighting. Oh, that's Overcooked Meatballs. He's not happy. He's currently running P6. I think it's Australian, mate. Declan in P6. Moaning with Alan P2's no idea what happened. We will check in a minute because there are a couple of more crashes that's registered. Whoa! Dakota. Random noise there. Dakota just got stuck behind the GT3. That's allowed Sam to catch up. But now Cody is closing the door as well. Oh, this is the second gap between the 3 of them. This is the battle for P2. Things are heating up, and then they have a back marker, Alan P2 in front of them. That is Jonal, still coming around his name, Jonalfus. Jonalfus is the one in front of them currently running a P12. He is in the way, and he needs to get out of the way because these guys are wanting to get past. We're going to jump on board again with Sam and see if we can be able to close the door. Gap is closer than it's been for quite a long time. 0.2 seconds. He's got to choose a way. He goes behind Jonal first. It's Jonal first giving him space. He does give him space, and he's right up the backside now. He's going to almost touch him. Can really almost smell what he had for breakfast, but we just back off slightly. The gap is 0.2 seconds. 0.2 seconds at the moment. Backs off slightly. Gets a worse exit than Dakota out of that one, but now Dakota is stuck behind the GT3. He's going to have to lift more, or he's going to find him the perfect spot. He does get through, and now, but we're going to be carrying more space. Speedo with Sam. Door to door they go. They are side by side. Dakota's got the inside though. Is he going to be able to keep on to the inside? This time I'm going to go wide and get a better exit and try and alt-switch a route. He's right on his backside. He's going to get in the slipstream now. Oh no, they almost touched. That was high risk swerving out. They are side by side once again. Who is going to give first? Someone's going to give up for the next corner. They can't go through the bus stop together like this. Oh, they got slower cars stuck between them. They're swerving in and out between them. Sam is in the lead, and maybe he does get through. Through goes Sam. He takes P2 away from Dakota. This has allowed P1 to open up the gap to 2.4 seconds while these two are battling. Excellent fighting, excellent driving from these two. They both survive. Good, clean racing there. No one's complaining on their mics either. Dakota is now in P3. And he's got everything to fight for to try and get his position back. But that was great racing from Sam. Well done. Well done, Sam. Meanwhile, P5 behind them is 0.7... No, P4 behind them is 1.7 seconds. So even though these two are battling and slowing it down, the car behind them, Cody behind them, is still not managing to catch him up. And Cody coming under pressure from P5, Aiton. So there's a lot of pressure at the moment. I reckon it was about 10-15 minutes ago when I said I'm getting a beer. I just had my first sip. I'm sitting with my hand on it, which has actually warmed the glass. And now my cold beer is a warm beer. It's now a British beer. I want to go check into the GT3s, but I also don't want to miss any of the action here, especially some of the spicy chat that we had between these two earlier. And the gap is still under a second. So I think I'm just going to stick with the next straight. And if the gap remains like this, then we're going to spend some time with our GT3s. And then catch up with these guys in a bit, because there's not real close battles with the GT3s. P1 and P2 are kind of running away with it, but there are some 1 or 2 battles on track. So we'll see how they get on. I'm just going to see if Dakota can close it in with Sam. The gap is 0.9 seconds. He should get in the slipstream now, though. 0.7 seconds. He does close in a little bit, and Sam has got a GT3 in front of him now, so he's going to be able to have to slow down. This will give Dakota time to catch up. We're just going to see if he can take advantage of that, though. Or is he going to get stuck in behind the GT3s on there? He didn't manage to get past that. It's Caden John, our South African driver with a double barrel name. Caden John. Beautiful name, beautiful name. The gap is still 0.7 seconds. Cody is catching Dakota from behind as well. So and the gap is only 1 second now. He's managed to bring it down by half a second from the previous gap. It's not closing. It's not closing at all, is it? I just know the moment I click away, something's going to happen. I just have that twinkle in my toe. Twinkle in my toe. Do you have twinkle in your toes? No, I don't think so. A twitch in your toe? Don't know. I have something in my toe. That's telling me that something spicy is going to happen soon. And almost at there, the GT3 just got in the way of Dakota. That was Xavier running a P12. We managed to get out of the way. But now there's a real cluster. All these guys are going to try and swerve in and out of each other while Cody's right up. Cody's actually, this is the real threat now. It's Cody right up the back of Dakota, 0.5 seconds. And up front, Sam is closing on Vita. He's brought the gap to under a second, so even the gap was 2.5 seconds the last time we checked in. There's a real battle for the lead up front now. Only 0.7 seconds. Excellent stuff, but we're just going to jump further back because there's a battle up at the back as well. This is battles over the place because Cody just lost to Aiton. Cody was catching Dakota, but he wasn't watching it behind him, and neither was I. And then he lost his spot to Aiton, who just came from nowhere, the absolute silent assassin, and just took the position. In 3 goes, he's in P4 now. Something's happened to Sam. Oh, there's Sam in the back. There's Sam in the back. Something else. Sam's crashed. Sam's outdated them, and after all that great driving, that is the end of Sam's race. Dakota must be laughing into his steering wheel. Sam, what have you done? Let's just jump straight and go have a look. Was he to do it all on his own? He was closing in with P1, running at P2 under half. Oh no, he just snapped all on his own. Just pushing too hard, and then the GT3 just felt sorry for him and decided to take an off track as well. But no other cars involved. He just destroyed himself after all that great racing and bigging him up, and that is the end of Sam's race. Misery Bay Motorsports living up to the team name. Absolute misery for them. Oh, Sam, why? Why? And that means Dakota is back at P2. Aiton in P3, and Cody is still up in P4. Now the gap to P5 behind them is massive, 12 seconds. And Vitor has now got a nice 3-second gap behind in P1. Okay. Very disappointing with Sam. Yeah, we've had one potato award quite early on. One of the LP2s. At the right at the race start, he got damage. He should have towed. His suspension was broken. But then he tried to continue driving. But he was driving slower than the GT3s because his suspension was broken. And it was the first lap, so they were all battling it up. And in the main straight, the back straight, he hit the wall again because his suspension was broken. And then he crashed into all the GT3s because his suspension was broken. And then he towed anyway. What an absolute potato. Something happened to Kevin there at the back. Kevin was running a P4. Oh no, man.
Jesus,
things are going really wrong. Yeah, let's just jump in and watch what happened with Kevin as well. This corner is just catching out so many people. Oh, all on his own as well. He took a GT3 with him. Hopefully they didn't suffer much damage. That was Chris, I think. No, they managed to get off way. But Kevin, oh, look at the side crabbing. It's like me on the dance floor. Just clumsy, 2 left legs. And arms swing all over the place. That is the end of his race. Oh, he was running a P4, trying to crawl back. He's going to get past in a minute. Meatball, meatball, meatball. We have a lot of meatballs. While we are E-Motorsports, the most original name in virtual racing history, it has had a crash as well. So let's just check in what happened to them. Oh no, really slow. Oh no, this wheel is buggered, and then the front edge is full of in sympathy as well. Back and front all around.
You're not clear, buddy.
Yeah, this is like not proper bottom split. This is like every man's bottom split. We could all be in here. Oh, it's crashed all over the place now. Trans Am Motorsports crashed again. Remember them from earlier? Well, they are back for some more. Oh, no, back to the pits for you, sir. This is their second pit. This is their second meatball already. Trying to drive. Oh, they're the ones who got the... Aren't they the ones who got the potato award? I'm pretty sure that's our potato award winner. And that's John Ulfus. Oh, I'm getting so confused. No, that's not Potato Award winner. That's John Ulfus, whose name I can't pronounce, but I keep saying it. Okay, Hippie Racing. While we're here, we might as well watch all of the crashes. Again, another snap. Keeps it out the wall, but there's another wall waiting on the other side, and managed to keep it out. Let's just watch the rejoin. Oh, did he tow? Currently in P11. He's 0.9 car rating, so he's one of the lowest drivers in this race. Stuck in a real conundrum now, because he's got to try and rejoin. His teammates are probably shouting in the Discord, like, what are you doing? Look at the gap. And that's another car come crawling along as well. This is like trying to cross the highway on a busy, busy Saturday. Man, it's just sitting there. No, let's listen in. That is, yeah, that's pretty much his brain right now. Just switching off because we are reversing. Where are we reversing to, sir?
Flashing is not going to make you drive any faster, buddy.
So he decided to try and reverse a bit. Still reversing. Yeah, no, where are we going? Amazing. We have rejoined the race in the back, pointing backwards. Or reversing forwards, as I said in my last video, by accident. Now we're stuck. Now we're reversing once again. Oh, imagine being in the Discord with this man. He is so confused. He has no idea what's going on. Trying to rejoin, but he just can't do it. No, still what are we doing here? This is Chris, ladies and gentlemen, 0.9 car rating, and finally decides to rejoin. Ah, then he hits the wall in front and falls off as well. He pops back, but he hits the wall and then finally decides to tow. Just call it a day, Chris. Back to Mazdas, mate. That'll be so much better for you. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got 2 more crashes to get through before we can go back live again. This is Corey's garage, and it's Riley driving for them, not Corey. Flashing and then, oh, absolutely ramped over the curve. That was a solid bit of air. Solid 7 out of 10. Keeps it out the wall as well. Off he goes again. Currently, where's he running? Currently running a P5. P2's just had a crash as well. Daniel Newman Racing. Daniel Newman Racing with all the LEDs. They must have had red lights flashing all over the cockpit for this one. Oh no, that is the smash at the end of their race. No amount of LED profile is going to fix that. You're going to have to tow. No, like everyone else, we are refusing to tow.
I'm pitting.
Finally decides to tow. That is the wise decision. And then we got Neon Motorsport. Ooh, just clipping the BMW. 100% your fault, sir. If gap car, gap no car gap. And he went for gap car. And he paid the price. He paid the price. And as I speak, we got one more crash that just happened. This is Core Racing Team. Currently running a P7. Got a meatball though. That is the most interesting pit.
15, why are you flashing at us, Steve? Just put the down.
And he tried to
We're
reverse.
We're gonna run away from you anyway.
No, you can't do that. Oh, that's a blind corner. Car's come so fast, he's dragging his red, but I'm trying to reverse into the pits, and this car's trying to join the pits as well. Unbelievable. I just want to watch that one again, actually. From a different angle. So did he miss the pit? Then he's like, okay, well, I need to pit. I'll just reverse to the pit. Reverses into the barriers. His back end falls off. Because of course it does. But look at the chaos. I think we should give him one. Should we give him one? Yeah, let's just give him one. I'm just gonna press this button and he's gonna. Oh no, yeah, he gets one.
Potato, potato, you drove like a potato, potato.
That's our second potato. This is Duarte. I can't pronounce your name, but you don't deserve to have your name pronounced correctly. That's a 2.4K driver, 2.5K iRacing driver. I mean, that was 0.4K driving. Even worse. That was shocking. Shame on you, Duarte. Core Racing Team. No. Naughty. Okay, let's go back live. So this is our race leader, Matthew. So I think this is his pit stops figuring themselves out now because he is pitting. I don't think he is not the race leader. Vita is the race leader and he's about to take the race lead again. That is just Matthew who's pitting at the moment. So Vita's in P1, Orange in P2. Okay, so I've been promising this for a long time. Let's go spend some time with our GT3s. P1. P1, we got a Porsche. That is unheard of these days. They've been nerfed so many times. On P1, we got a Porsche. This is known enemies. Kian is in P1. Alice is chasing another Porsche right behind him as well. Alice right behind, up his backside, 0.6K iRate, not 0.6K, 0.6 second gap behind them. I'm not going to take my second sip of beer. So 0.6 gap, 0.6 second, 0.5 second gap, so half a second gap between these two. This is P1 and P2. They've been racing now for 15 minutes and the gap is still just under a second. This is great from both of them. Two Porsches, so absolutely unheard of these days where it's like all about BMW, Ford and Ferrari. And McLaren as well, actually, since the latest BOP. Speaking of Ferrari, they got one in front of him. That is P17. And the driver's name is Inanna. Is Inanna going to get out of the way of the race leaders? Only time will tell. We're going to stick with the steer at the moment. Known enemies versus NSS Racing Black. I wonder if there are other colors as well. Surely there must be in other splits. After watching GTP's racer, and then you switch to GT3, the speed difference is quite immense. Let's jump on board with Alice. You can see Kian right in front of them, and Kian is being slowed down by Inanna. He's 17. Oh, did he just blink? He just disappeared. Oh, there he is. That was a massive blink. He's going to try and get past his back marker. Oh, no, I pressed the wrong button. He didn't get past, though. Did he get past? Oh, he lost a lot of time, though. That was shocking camera work from me. At the most interesting bit, I pressed the wrong button and go away from what was happening. Yeah, that was... And the fact that it was a fairly high iRating as well. What was it, like 2.4K, 2.5K? And then doing stuff like that, that is shocking. I mean, that was just shocking, wasn't it? Okay, the gap to the leaders is 1.6 seconds. Open up slightly now, and he's got Chris behind him. Chris is P11, he's the 0.9K Alan P2 driver who we saw, I don't know what he was doing. He reversed for half a lap before finally managed to turn around and facing the right way. So well done, Chris. Chris currently running a P11 out of 12 Allen P2s, 0.9 car rating, back on track at least, still racing. Only just. And at least 3 cars ahead of Chris have got meatballs, so he will gain a few more spots in a minute as well and get his race back on track. I'm just going to jump in with Allen P2s. This is the battle for P2, and it's really, really heating up. This is between Harrison and Francesco. And then they've got double barrel South Africa and Caden John sandwiched between them. He manages to stay out the way though. So Caden John is just racing on his own. He's going to be running a P13. We'll check in with him later again. This is the Allen P2's NAGP Refugees and Nova Racing Yellow racing together. The gap is 0.4 seconds as they weave in and out between the GT3s. Allen P2s are quite nerfed in iRacing. So they're quite slow, especially in corners, in and out of corners. Almost so GT3s can brake later, and they seem to be able to get out of corners quicker as well. So it's really difficult to get past GT3s. You need a long straight, and that can cause a lot of chaos. We've only had 2 more crashes since the last time we checked, so we'll let that build up again. But we have had Team Safety Dating Gold has crashed again. So that's interesting. This is like their 3rd or 4th crash. Literally living up to their reputation from the last time we saw them, causing an absolute ruckus. So as a reminder, this is the battle for P2 in the Allen P2 class. Francesco in P2 for Nova Racing and Harrison in P3 for NAGP Refugees. The gap is only half a second. We're going to stick with them and see if they're able to close the gap and if they're going to be able to have a battle on track, especially as they've got quite a few GT3s in front of them that they need to get through at the moment, and that should cause some ruckus, especially if they catch them in a corner. Let's just jump on in the cockpit. I do. Allen P2 is probably my favorite car in iRacing. Well, iRacing and LMU. It's just a really fun car to drive. I prefer an LMU though, especially the ELMS one. If anyone drives that, that is a lot of fun because it's much faster. It's not restricted like it is here. But the gap's not closing and it's not opening up either. It's just remaining 0.5, 0.6 seconds. Very consistent between both of them, but now we've got a GT3 we've got to get past. Both cars managed to seem to be able to get past. And now Harrison, you can hear the GT3's right on the side of him, and he actually gets stuck behind the GT3. That's Xavier. We did see Xavier earlier, currently running a P12, 1.5 car rating. Flashing, trying to get Xavier to give him space. He does give him space. Well played, Xavier. Through he goes. Oh, and I see John Ulfus. That's John Ulfus's crash. He's at the back. P12. Oh, his car, his engine has exploded as well. Surely that must be the end of his race. Trans Am Motorsport. We've seen John Ulfus crash so many times. Let's go check in, actually. We'll see first Team Safety Dating Gold. What happened to them? Yep, all on their own again. Pure skill issue. That was Eunice. Oh, no. Shocking rejoin. Why are you flashing, mate? No, just drive. And that was P2, wasn't it? That was Dakota on P2. He almost took him out as well. So Team Safety Dating, did he go back from the pits for repairs? He went back to repairs again. He is so many laps down. But his race is still, he's still racing and he's still here. And then we're just going to see what happened to Jonafus. Is it Jonafus? Jonafus. Oh, just big snap. Totally out of his control. And then his engine just goes kaboom. That's surely he's got another meatball. Look at all the cars in the meatball. All the cars in the meatball, all the cars in the pit. Absolute chaos. I do have my meatball song. I haven't played it in a long time. We will wait. We will. I think I need to set a limit. 5 cars equals 1 meatball song. And we've got one more crash. RT Team Stenner. Oh, this is the cat car. Oh, just oversteers all on his own. Slams with his brake, managed to save it. Nothing to see. Yeah, I'll just watch the rejoin and then we'll go back live again. We'll rejoin our GT3s again and see what's happening there. There's a lot of good battles. Actually, let's join them right now. This is... Oh, no, they're in the pits. That's why. I thought there was a lot of battles with this. It's just a natural pit stop happening at the moment. Hippie Racing's just crashed again. Okay, while the pits are happening, let's go see what's happening here. Hippie Racing, Chris once again, our man who spent half a lap reversing. Oh, he just got rammed from behind. Oh, no, bits of car flying all over the bit. There is no more. Oh, then pops back on. Went off and went back on. That is the magic and realism of iRacing, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. But he got absolutely annihilated. Another meatball. Back to the pits for Chris. Once again, we'll just watch that one more time. He just no respect. He got treated like a skinny man on his first day in prison. And now he's got no soap, no hope, and no dignity. But at least he's got a meatball. At least he's got a meatball, so he will be fed tonight. But that is Chris once again in the thick of it. As we checked in him earlier, remember I was saying, oh, we got a lot of cars. As I checked in him earlier, I was saying, what was I saying? Oh, he'll be gaining a lot of spots because there's cars with meatballs ahead of him. But now he's got a meatball again, and they will be getting spots in front of him. But we have a lot of meatballs. Let me try this out, ladies and gentlemen. Let me try this out because I did create this and I never ever use it. There's a lot of meatballs on track.
It's raining meatballs. Hallelujah. It's raining meatballs. Amen. The pits are full. Body parts are flying. Drivers are crashing. Mechanics are crying. It's raining meatballs. It's raining meatballs. Hallelujah. It's raining meatballs.
That is a good question, though. How is the gap so big? That's over a minute. I think the gap is so big. So this split, like I said before, this is not the bottom split of the whole race. This is split 19 of 24. This is the lowest split with all three classes. But this is the bottom split for LMP2s. So a split below this, split 20, at GTPs and GT3s, but not LMP2. So this is the lowest split of LMP2. So I guess you could say this is the worst of the worst for LMP2s, or best of the rest, or the biggest tryhards. I don't know. This is them, and they've been the one gaining the potato awards, the meatball awards. They're doing quite well. But yeah, MGO Ghost Motorsport. This is Jacob running a P1, 68-second gap behind him. This is his to lose. All you got to do is keep it on track for another 5 hours, Jacob, and you'll be bringing it home. Well done, you. And then in P2, we got Nova Racing Yellow. Francesco, he's being chased down. We saw this battle earlier. This is Harrison chasing him down. The gap is still just a second. I can't remember who was ahead previously. You got to stay good. Top 5, mate. If you don't get a top 5, you are not doing it right.
Good. Why are we blocking?
Russell, thanks for the subscription, mate. Really appreciate it. And then the gap behind them is a whole 40 seconds. So the gap behind the
I tried to give you the
LMP2s
fucking right side, but
is
okay.
massive. Oh, that's Overcooked Meatball again. Struth, mate.
You tried to give me the right side. So
let's go check him.
The right side of the track.
Seems to be going slow. Currently running in
Wasn't talking to you,
P7.
champion.
Wait, champion, mate. That is Declan. He is not happy.
Why did you even say anything?
Not happy at all. Overcooked Meatball. Great team name. Currently down 5 spots from where they started, but they're still P7, still in it. And that's Kian in P20 behind him. He's got a meatball. I have no idea why. Let's see what his team name's called. He is from Team DKDER. So we haven't seen him yet. Let's go check straight in and see what happened with him. Oh no! I pressed the wrong button. That is an unawarded potato award. Nobody won that award, ladies and gentlemen, except me. That is my potato award. I accept it with gracious honor. I pressed the wrong button, fat fingers, and 3 sips of beer. I'm trying to see what happened. Trying to press the replay button so I can go see what happened to Kian here running a P20. He's got a meatball as well now. This corner has caught out so many cars. I just love the body parts popping off and popping back on again. So his suspension must be buggered. Can't really see anything else wrong, but he does have a meatball. He's got to make his way back. And then just a couple of corners later, he's trying to make his way. He's got buggered suspension, hasn't he? Oh, yeah, no. I can't see what's wrong with his car. I can't see what's right with his car. Beautiful spin. Full 360. That's a solid 7 out of 10. Well done, Kian. He's right rear is not even turning, trying to crawl his way back to the pits. Cars are trying to get past him as well. He's causing an absolute havoc. You should have just towed another car that should have just towed. Look at the ruckus he's causing. And there's our double-barreled South African man behind him. managed to get through as well. Oh, and then he spins again. Is it going to be a full 360? No, this time he adds a bit of a reverse twist. Oh, no. And then an LMP2 just came flying in the air past him as well. Or was it GTP? And then he finally toes, literally 50 meters from the pits. I self-potatoed, but I'm now handing that potato award over to Kian because I feel he deserves it after that. Kian, you may accept my awards. I accepted it on your behalf. And then Avon Racing Alpha. Oh no, we've seen him quite a few times. He was doing really well. Back of his car says made for this. Apparently not. Made for pits, maybe. Yo, he's sitting there. No. Why is he sitting there? Toe. This is shocking. Testing his flashing. Is that him starting his car? Oh, he's restarting his car. And then he's driving. He is so lucky he had no one driving to the back of him. What's with all the flashing though? And off he goes again. That was weird. Maybe he had a P-brake. What a place to stop though, because I can't see any damage on his car. He's currently running P15. 14 spots down from where he started. So he started in P2. Started in P2 and he's now in P15, and that's the kind of things he's pulling. He's Australian made as well. That's Corbin currently driving from Australia. Maybe he's just doing things differently. Maybe it's upside down. Maybe he thinks backwards is forwards and stopping is going. And then maybe he thinks he's winning. Well done on you, buddy. And then we've got one more, NSS Racing Black. Oh, wasn't he running a P1? He is running a P1. He's still running a P1. Oh, he just managed to save it. Nothing. That was very, very close. But off he goes again. Okay, let's go back live with our GTPs and see, just checking with them at the moment. So we are now with Aiton. He is chasing down Dakota. As a reminder, Dakota is still running a P2. 0.7 second gap. So the gap is still really, really close between these two. They have been battling for over an hour now. And they're still right up each other's backside. This is really great racing from them. Super impressed by this. They've managed to keep it clean as well. No one, other than Dakota fighting with Sam much earlier on the mic, but then Sam eliminated himself after getting up all the way to P2, and then just took himself out. I wonder if Sam's team is still driving or they decided to give up with sadness. I probably would have given up with sadness, but let's just stick with these two at the moment. The gap is open up slightly to 1.3 seconds. This is Aiton chasing down Dakota, and the gap to P1 Vitor is only 1.3 seconds, so we still have a good battle between the top three. Still anyone's to fight for. Then the gap between them to P4 is open up to over 15 seconds. So it's a battle for the top three, and then nobody else. Oh, none of the other GTPs are actually battling on track at the moment. Gets open up slightly, so let's go check in with our race leaders in LMP2. This is MGO Ghost Motorsport. Jacob still running a P1, 1.5k rating. The LMP2's got a 1.4k strength of field. 1.9k in the GTPs currently, and 1.7k in the GT3s. Obviously it keeps changing as they keep swapping drivers as well. But again, he's got a 70-second gap behind him. Oh, who's that? That Harrison. That is Harrison, currently running a P4 in APG Refugees. So something's happened, but it's not even registered on the crash, so that must have been an odd crash. Well, clearly something happened because half his car's missing. And he's pitting. He's currently running a P4, but it's going to get much, much worse for him. Poor Harrison. He was having such a great race. Okay, let's check in with our military guys again. Operation Motorsport Endurance. They are currently up 2 spots from where they started, even though they had a meatball. Currently running in P8 out of 12 cars. They are, however, quite a distance behind any of the cars around them, and a massive gap in front of the cars behind him. No, in front of him, behind him, behind. Confusing myself here. Anyway, they are running in their own bubble, and all they're going to do is keep it on track. Daniel Newman Racing are back on track as well after that massive crash they had. Hopefully the RGP profiles were okay, and they be able to fight their way back up again. They're currently at P7. They did start at P7, so they're not. They are back where they started, but they were running much higher earlier. We've got Trevor in the car at the moment, 1.8 car rating. Everything to fight for. Got a massive gap behind him, over a minute gap behind him, and a 40-second gap ahead of him. But he will be gaining another spot as NAGP Refugees is now in the pit, trying to sort out whose repairs from the crash that I don't even know how it happened. So our race leader, Jacob, MGO Ghost Motorsport, running P1, 70-second gap behind him. Let's go check in on P2. That's Francesco running a P2. He's under no pressure anymore because the car he came out, it was under pressure from, is now in the pits getting repairs. Corey's garage, not Corey driving, it's Riley driving because Corey's driving for another team. Corey's garage, Riley in P3, 14 seconds behind P2. And then P4 is 45 seconds behind P3. I mean, these guys aren't even in the same race anymore. I'm surprised they're on the same track. And then the gap behind him to P5 is the man in the pits, and it's 76 seconds and opening up. Because the gap behind him to P6 is a whopping 2 laps. How is that even a thing? So gap P6 is 5 laps behind P1. And then Daniel Newman Racing is P7, 40 seconds behind P6, and also 5 laps behind the race leader. Then another 70 seconds behind Daniel Newman Racing is our military guys, Operation Motorsports Endurance, whose mission went very wrong. Half the operators got killed on the first infiltration. And then we got E-Motorsports, the most unique name in all of virtual motorsport racing, E-Motorsports, currently running in P9, and they are 3 laps behind P8 and 9 laps behind the race leader with 4 hours and 50 minutes to go. And they're really 9 laps behind. Great effort though. At least they're still racing. I also want to check in on Trans Motorsport. Our man, our 0.9K man, he is now out of the car. He's been replaced with a much better driver. It's Pierre. Except Pierre, rather than 0.9K, is 1K iRating. So hopefully that extra 10% boost in iRating will be extra 10% boost in performance. But they still have a meatball and they're still having to get everything fixed. They are currently, I can't even say it, they are currently 24 laps behind P1. 24 laps. They have literally spent more time in the pits than they have on track. But I'm sure Pierre will bring it back. I got faith in Pierre. Okay, let's go check in with our GT3s. We've got NSS Racing, Black Alice still racing in P1, up 4 spots from where they started. P2 is Known Enemies, who was our previous race leader. That is Austin in the car at the moment, 1.3K rating, up 2 spots from where they started. He's got a bit of a gap. He's got a 6-second gap. Let's go check in with him at the moment. That's Known Racing, as he got a couple of LMP2 and a GTP trying to get past him there at the moment. That is Richard and Joseph, P8 and P7 respectively. Everyone gets away quite clean. So still Porsche in P1 and P2 of the race. And then we've got Ford in P2, P3 and P4. That's what I like about the lower splits. Unlike the top, in the top split, everyone's got the same car. Because every little thousandths of a second benefit matters. In the lower splits, everyone just drives the car they like or the car they own. It just makes things more interesting. Except the LMP2. How boring, they've got the same car. Not unique at all. Okay, we've got Red Mist Racing in P3 at the moment, so that's Harrison running in P3. But then he's got a couple of cars right behind him. This is a battle for P3, 4, and 5. Drive-Through Club and Wharton Dream Team. Henry, Daniel, and Sergio all so we've got 4 cars battling it out for that final podium position. We've got Harrison, followed by Henry, followed by Daniel, followed by Sergio. This could get really interesting. We've got a Ford, a Porsche, a McLaren, a Ferrari, so different makes and models as well. Yo, Tim, hello. Yeah, we've handed out 3 potatoes, 2 to some whack driving on track. One was right at the race start, the LMP2. We had suspension damage, and then on this, he's just tried to drive on. But because he had suspension damage, he was driving slower than the GT3s. And then he crashed again because suspension damage. And he crashed into all the oncoming GT3s. And then another guy, 2.4, 2.5K iRating, GTP, missed the pit entrance. So on the main straight, tried to reverse into the pits. Hit the barriers, so he got himself a meatball while trying to reverse into the pits. Then he kind of got into the pits and another car drove into the back of him because of the chaos. So we had those two, and then I gave one by accident, which to myself really, because I pressed the wrong button. So that was a well-deserved potato as well. Yeah, so this, so like I said before, this is not the bottom split. This is the lowest split with all three classes. We have kind of higher rated drivers all the way up to 2.7k, from 0.9k all the way up to 2.7k. But to be honest, what we've seen so far, some of the driving standards has not been much better than what we used to. It's been absolute chaos, especially from the 2k drivers. It was an absolute chaos on track. Makes me feel good. There's hope for me yet. But right now we're watching the battle. The battle is still ongoing after the final podium position in GT3. This is drive-through Club Blue. Henry being chased by Daniel. Daniel being chased by Sergio. Sergio. Slightly just behind Harrison at the moment as well.
Oh, good.
We're just going to stick with these guys at the moment as I get the faster cars trying to weave in between them as well.
Oh, good. I thought you were broke for a second.
But I'm going to try and finish my beer before it turns into coffee.
I might be British, I ain't drunk.
I'm causing absolute
all
chaos
good,
here. These guys have been battling for over an hour and 10 minutes now. They've changed position now and then, but for the most part, they've just been driving together. They're having a really good race. And they're not even that high of iRating compared to some of the other drivers. Yeah, Willie, welcome, bro. Welcome. There's been a lot of chaos on track already. I think we're reaching that stage now of the race where everyone's settled in. Nobody wants to take too much of a risk. Everyone's happy with the position they're on now. They just want to survive the next hour or two, see where they are, take stock, and then start pushing again. That's my takeaway anyway. That's how I would treat it. But who knows? Let's see. We've had a few more crashes. Yeah, we've had 2, 4, 6, 8. We've had 8 more crashes registered. We'll check in on them in a minute. I just want to see this battle. This battle's really heating up here now because Henry's coming under a lot of pressure from Daniel. 1.6k versus 1.3k. So Daniel, on paper, is a slower driver at the back. But on track, he seems to be the faster driver. Q4's battling it out. P3 versus P4. I mean, this is an important position. This is for that final podium position. Are you racing, Richard? No, you're not in this one, are you? No, there's only one South African driver in this one. It's a new driver now, Caleb. Caleb's taken over from the double barrel South African. The men racing, currently running a P11, 1.7 car rating. There's been a lot of people ruining their own races in this one. I've got to say that. And the crazy thing is, so early in the race, you enter a 6-hour race, and within the first 10 minutes, you try and destroy your own race and about everyone around your race as well. No patience. It's such a dirty word. Oh, you did the morning one. How'd you do? What car did you do? GTP? Watkins Glen is a really fun track, but it is. I think it is for 3 classes. It is a tough track. There's so many dodgy corners where you got to decide if you're gonna try and get past them or just play it safe and wait. And more often than not, there's no waiting. So as we're watching our leaders of the GT3, that's 18. He's the GTP P3 currently making his way past. We have seen the way he's been battling, but he's fallen back quite a bit now. He's now 2.8 seconds behind P2. We will catch up with him in a bit again. Oh, he did in the GT3. Yeah, I'm scared of doing GT3s in a multi-class race, like being the slowest class. You've got to put your life in the hands of so many others. At least if you do GTP or LMP2, you can make the decision if you go or wait. But if you're the GT3, there's no decision to be made by you. It's just close your eyes and pray and hope for the best. can't remember who was the team who got the potato loss. Otherwise I would have shown you guys, but there's been so many crashes. But while these guys battle out, let's just catch up with some of the crashes. We've got 7 or 8 at the moment that we've missed. So let's go jump straight back in. Oh, I did it again! Another unreserved potato award. Right, I need to remove that button. I'm going to remove that button right now. That was another one. That's the second potato I've given to myself. What a potato. Yeah, I've just deleted the button. It's gone. It's gone. No more self potatoing. So we do have a South African team on here at the moment. You can see that's that yellow car there. It's currently the driver's called Callum. They're called Lemin Racing. No, Lemin Ali MENE.
Brent, you were like all over the place, brother.
And Callum's teammate had a double barrel name. I can't remember the first one. Something John. Jacob John. Johnny John. Very South African. They're currently running a P12. Okay, but I'm trying to look at the crashes here. So before I hand out any more potatoes. Lynx Racing Endurance Blues, the one we're looking at the moment. This is Emiliano. Oh, no, that's not even his fault. That's another potato car. I don't know. That was the car in LMP2 who I don't even know how his crash happened. E-Motorsports, once again, the most unique name in all of motorsport, in online motorsport racing history, E-Motorsports, and they crashed again. Of all the names you can give yourself, Dane has taken himself out once again. Luckily, no damage this time. Well done, E-Motorsports. Then we're going to jump over to Atlas Racing GTP. Currently running a P9. They do have a meatball. Is this why they have a meatball? Did they? No, did they have another crash? No, they managed to keep it out the wall, and this one does not do a bad rejoin. Oh, hi, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Ross. So GT3 is the slower class. It's the slowest one. Basically, the fatter the car looks, the slower it is, and the flatter and faster it looks, faster it is. I mean, that's science right there, really. But I mean, in this kind of racing, in this kind of split, any class is the fastest class. We did a race the other day, and I think GT3's won. GTP, yeah, the GT3's won, and GTP's did not win the race because they had too many crashes. But we're just still watching a replay. This happens because he crashed again. He's actually got a meatball, so I'm just trying to figure out why he had a meatball. Did he take himself out? Oh, this corner has claimed so many victims, has a big snap and loses his front end. Oh, and he's got that wonky left tire. Yeah, no, they've been keeping it clean, the South African team. They've not done anything exciting. They've not done anything bad either. Okay, Code 3 Motorsport LMP2. Let's go see what happened to them. Cheers. This is LMP2, Russell, in case you didn't know, and they are the middle class. So they're the second fastest or second slowest, whichever way you want to look at it. And as you can see, the second worst as well. Oh, Daniel Newman Racing's had another crash. RGB's flashing all over the place, flashing red. Let's go quickly jump in and see what happened to them. This is it.
What happened here, guys?
Oh no, absolute cluster of cars. That's our military car as well. Another bungled operation. Benghazi this time. Things are just not going well. They need to retreat from the battlefield. Again, they got another meatball.
Dive bombed everybody and was a bowling ball.
And he's blaming everyone else because why not? Let's go jump straight in and see what happened to them. We'll jump from a far chase perspective so we can see. Oh no, it wasn't his fault. Yeah, no, he got ramrodded from behind, treated like a man who dropped his soap in prison. Now he's got a meatball once again, and then Daniel Newman almost just raced in front of them. Sure, you'd think he'd have an RGB profile that flashes red when he's about to reverse in front of a car, but clearly he doesn't. And now they're going to try and crawl it back to the pits.
So if there's a big yellow flag waving, you should probably slow down.
Oh no, P1's got a flag as well. MGO Motorsports. P1 LMP2's got a meatball as well. Oh, everyone's got meatballs. Cars are flying all over the place. I can't keep up with what's going on at the moment. That was P1. He had a massive gap. He had a 70-second gap.
That's the sim racing golden rule, baby.
70-second, and we did say it's his to lose, and it was his to lose, and he lost it. I don't quite know what happened there, so we're going to jump.
Kept it flat and fade through that whole
Oh, there's
shit
our
show.
truth, Declan. Truth, mate. Overcooked Meatball's not happy. He's in the chat. Everyone's moaning. Let's just watch that again.
Jokes aside, I wish there was a way to police it.
Oh, the cars were crashing up ahead of him, and then he got smashed from behind, and he just ate wall. There's no coming back from this.
They would have to enforce it kind of like a pit road speed.
I want to watch that one more time. This is watched from a cockpit view. So he saw what's happening. I mean, he slowed down. He did the correct thing.
Yeah, instantly.
But then the car behind him did not do the correct thing. And he treated him like an ugly stepbrother. Hit him with a baseball bat from behind. And now he's going to crawl his way back to the hospital. And that is the end of their victory chances. They had a 70-second lead up front. And now now they're going to be very, very far down. Very far down. Trying to crawl back to the picture. This is the worst thing. We've seen so much chaos caused by cars trying to do. There's another car spinning around the back as well, GT3. What is happening in this race? The wheels are literally falling off. An hour and a half in the race. Hour and 20 minutes. Finally, they decide to tow. That's the best, but they always try and drive, and they decide to tow finally again. Let's just catch up with the rest of the crashes. There's a lot. Let's just clear the lot, and then we can catch up live and see who's actually leading this race now, because I have no idea. That was Brent just driving into the wall, because why not? That fits right in with everything else we've seen so far. And then he managed to get it back on track again, but then a couple of corners later, oh no, why does he come up? The same crash came up twice. Never mind. Drive, club, blue.
What are you doing? Hello?
Oh, this was the chaos that caused the chaos that led to the chaos. It's just cars all over the place.
Are you fucking stupid?
No! That's P2 as well. P2 GTPs has crashed as well. We'll jump there straight and just what's happened here. Just try and watch this chaos again. This is all still replay. We're just trying to decipher exactly what's going on.
Why are you blocking me into the bus stop?
But we're going to jump onto the latest crash, which is our P2 GTP that just crashed as well. That's him moaning in the chat. Oh, that's Big Ass Racing. Cars flashing ahead of him.
The block I didn't mean to do on my relative that showed you were farther back, so I was trying to get out of your way.
Oh, Dakota just got taken from behind by a much slower car. Not happy. He's still... Oh, no, that's a terrible rejoin.
Really
that was so lucky. Almost took out 3 GT3s there.
Everybody else in the session so far.
He's the one moaning in the chat, but look at that chaos he almost just caused there.
Yeah, I made a mistake in the beginning, and then you just slammed the fucking brakes for no reason. We would have been fine.
This is classic voice chat, though.
I didn't slam the brakes. I was saving the car in my pit limiter.
The car we're watching now is the one moaning in the chat. He's not even mentioning the fact that he almost killed 3 other cars. Blaming everyone else. 2.7 car rating, the highest rated driver in this race. And also a big ass. Okay, let's jump back in again, see some of the other crash happen. I think we'll probably see a repeat of that absolute cluster on the straight that we saw before, just from every other angle. Yeah, that's the car that rammed into the back of P1. Why did you not slow down? Did you not see him slow down? Let's just jump in.
Thank you, Marcus.
Sorry, 66, I had to shut down.
Not even trying, did he? He saw a yellow flag and he just saw freebies up ahead. Silly Goose Motorsport. Has there ever been a more accurate and appropriate name? Silly Goose Motorsport, indeed. That was James, 1.7 car rating. And now the Silly Goose is sitting in the pits, getting refeathered. Okay, Cray Motorsport. He's already looking worse for wear. You can see sparks and bits of card. Poor Barney standing there like, no, please don't head my way, mate. Decides to tow. Okay, whatever happened there? Drive through Club Blue. So he got caught out of that initial chaos, and then he's just doing beautiful spins all on his own. Excellent performance. So you have no rear wing. This is what happens when you try and go through bus stops. But that is not the end of it, because again he tried to draw, and you can see his wheels are wobbly as well. Like a drunk man's eyes after he got punched by a bouncer because he was trying to flirt with someone else's girlfriend. But he's still trying to crawl back to the pits, and it's not going to go well because I think he had another crash once again. Let's just jump further ahead. Corner of doom, and just touches the curb, no downforce, no suspension, and just to finish it off, he hits the wall again and gives himself at least another 5 minutes of repairs, and then he decides to tow anyway. I mean, you should have just towed in the beginning, mate, and you wouldn't have had any of this to deal with. That is Hendry. He's now back in the pits. He's going to have a long repair session. Then we got Lynx Racing Endurance Blue, and I hope the yellow or red team is having a better day.
You guys gotta get off the track, man. That's really bad.
That is still Dakota moaning. The guy who's rejoined almost destroyed 3 other cars, blaming everyone else. Yeah, that big ass. That's Dakota, big ass. He had such a good battle right at the start of the race. But ever since then, now he's still running a P2 though, so I can't take it away from him, but he's been blaming everyone else for absolutely everything since the start. Oh, there, yeah, that's what happened there. What was he doing though? He was slowing down so much. Just checking from a cockpit view. I mean, he just parked it, didn't he? He just parked it on the curb. And then he's blaming Derek, old Derek here. So that is a 2.7k GTP driver blaming the 1.2k GT3 driver. And I don't think the GT3 driver did anything wrong there. He was going slow already, and then he just absolutely parked it on the curb. Literally being a big ass. Okay, we've got 3 more crashes. We've got Aiden Schramm Racing. This is Aiden driving for Aiden Schramm Racing. So he must have other teammates as well. This is one of those guys who names the whole team after himself. And he almost caused a lot of chaos. That was very lucky. That could have been a right cluster. But Aiden Schramm Racing currently running in P8, 15 seconds behind the car ahead of him. And Aiden is the driver. 1.6k iRating. Down 2 spots from where he started. But I mean, in the other P2 class, all you can do is keep it clean. Just don't crash. Don't crash and you should have a good race, as we've seen. Oh no! Prime Racing Team got absolutely annihilated there by the GTP flying up behind him. That's the GTP we saw earlier, isn't it? Shocking. The death of another innocent victim. One more, then we'll go live again and we'll check it and we'll try and figure out exactly who's leading this race now and what the gaps are, because I have no idea. This is Nova Racing Yellow. Marino, he was running in P2, still running in P2. Must have had a bit of damage in. There's big ass going past as well. Okay, let's go live. Let's go live. Let's figure out. Okay, so GTPs. Aiton is now in P1. Dakota is in P2. I have no idea what happened to the previous race leader. Oh, he's currently running in P6. Oh, there he is. Going much slower, crabbing. Car is buggered. Oh, he just crashed. Literally just crashed recently. So might as well just go see what happened to him. That's a South African driver there in front of him in the yellow car. No, that can't be what caused his damage. I have no idea. But he's now running a P6 and it's 3 laps on, so he must have crashed much earlier. He's crashed it and register on the crashing board. Oh, interesting. So this is our ex-race leader. He's now running a P6 and he's 3 laps down, even though he has the fastest lap of the race. So Aiton is currently in P1. He started the race in P2, 2.1k iRating. Having a really, really good race. He's been all over. I mean, he was running a P6 at one point. And he's managed to battle his way back up again. Having a really, really good race. A nice 10-second gap behind him as well. So in P2, we got big ass Dakota, Orange Speed 24 Racing Team. He has featured quite a lot in our ears, if not on our screen. A really big mouth. Let's just hope the racing for the rest of the race can match the chatter. So he's currently running in P2. Then P3, we got the Back Straight Boys, which is a really, really good name. I do like it. The Back Straight Boys. We've got Rush in the car at the moment. 2k iRating. They are up 8 positions from where they started. They are just keeping it clean, to be fair. That's all they're doing. That's all you need to do. Keeping it clean, keeping it on track. running in P3, 13 seconds behind the leader, but they're under pressure from the car behind them. That's Donkey Bob Racing. Corey and Donkey. Oh no! And as we watched live, speaking about keeping it clean, and he has a big snap.
I was right there, dude.
Absolute cluster, chaos behind, cars behind, having to pit with the back and front end is missing as well. That's P1 Nova Racing. Marino of the LMP2s, he's got meatball as well though. That is the cursed position in P1 LMP2 because you get a meatball. That is Nova Racing. Let's go check straight in what happened to him. I was so focused on the clean racing, except it wasn't clean. That was commentators because I've ever heard. It's just bigging up the man's clean racing, and then he takes out P1 of the LMP2s. Poor Marino. That is the end of his P2, and now we got Corey driving for Corey's Garage in P1. He's taken over. So while we have E Motorsports, the most genius name in all of virtual racing ever, has had another off. 1K iRacing, Shane. Didn't die though, didn't die. Oh, and our man Jonas, or Jonalfus, he's back in with some more repairs. He's 36 laps down from the leader. 36 laps down from the leader, can you believe it? Currently running P12, no he's not running anyway. Currently in P12, but that's about it. Okay, let's go back live now. I want to go catch up. So Corey's Garage. So we've actually got Corey in the car now. We've had every other name driving for Corey's Garage, but finally the big man is here. We've got Corey, 1.2K iRacing. He's named the team after himself. This is his race. This is his car, running at P1. I do not know if anyone's not had a meatball, to be fair. The one time I thought someone didn't have a meatball, they literally got a meatball as we went to them. It's been absolute chaos. And this is not even the bottom. This is not even the bottom split. And I was actually worried that this might be boring because no one crashes and everyone just drives really well. Well, that worry's gone because it's been absolute chaos. That Ferrari in front of Corey is the South African team. I think it's Calibus, the driver at the moment, currently running a P8, up 11 spots from where they started. They're having a really, really good race. And they've actually not had a meatball. They've been keeping it clean. So P8 in the GT3s, Lemon, I don't know how to pronounce the team name, Lemon Racing. That's Callum, 1.7K. But at the moment we're focusing on Corey, 1.2K iRacing, leading the race. LMP2 up 7 spots from where his team started. He's named the team after himself, so he needs to live up to it. At the moment, he is. But for how long? Because he's our third leader. And we've seen what happened to every other leader. Mate, I think, AJ, if there's one takeaway from this is, mate, just don't crash. Don't take any chances. If someone's up your backside, let them go. Give them the space, open up the door, let them go. Because this is how all the crashes are happening. It's people doing stupid things right at the start when they don't need to. Like, none of these crashes are like, oh, that was hard racing and accidental crash. It's all just like really bad decisions and people just making silly, silly mistakes. And the car's doing well, like the guy we focus on now, Corey Garage. He's only there, up 7 spots, leading the race because he hasn't done anything wrong. Yo, well done, Ed. That's really good, mate. That's a lot of spots you gained. 22 spots. What, we in GT3 then, I presume? I guess a lot of that's just keeping it clean. Yeah, this is really, especially this kind of racing, there's too much aggressiveness too early on, and everyone pays the price. And we've seen it so many times in this race already. There's been so many meatballs. The LMP2s have had, they've had 3 leaders now, and every one of the previous leaders has been taken out. Absolute madness. But Corey has got a massive 50-second gap behind him now. So I know I said it for the previous leader and the one before him, and I think the one before him as well. It's his to lose. He can bring this home. He's only got to do that for another 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, I've got to be honest, the driving standards in this has not been great. And it's not super low iRacing people. I mean, 2.7K, that's our Dakota there. With these bad rejoin. Ross in 2K, he just took out P1. from the LMP2s that we saw earlier. The previous LMP2 leader, he took him out just by dive bombing. Very questionable driving standards. I think iRacing needs to be more severe with the banhammer. But 12 from 17, yeah, that's fun. Yeah, this is split 19 from 24, I think. Okay, things are going well for Corey. Let's go check in what else is going on at the moment. Oh, Big Ass is in the pits. And they're changing driver as well. So they've got Justin taking over now. 2K iRacing. This is Justin. So that was a long stint. Hour and 40-minute stint. That was a double stint for the previous driver, Dakota. Justin is now taking the seat. Another American driver. Bit better safety rating though, because he's got a 4.1 safety rating. So we'll see how they get on. So no meatball, just a normal standard pit stop. And every time I check in another car, I always see our South African driver there. Our South African driver, Cody Caliber's at the back again as well. Bring up P8. Let's having a really good race. He's like, we don't really see him because he's not doing anything, because he's just driving straight on his own. He's under a bit of pressure now. That is there's a lap car behind him, so that's Young behind him. Let him go. See, once again, wise decision. That's a lap car, Young and P13. No need to fight him. No need to even take a chance. Give him the space. Let him go. He can go murder himself a couple of corners later. You just worry about your own race. Yeah, I think you're right. Because you also 1.5k, 2k, you reach that stage where you're like, a lot of people get overconfidence, where they're like, oh, I'm above average now, so I'm a good racing driver. I can take that gap. That's an easy gap because I'm above average.
How am I beating you through a fucking corner, dude? You're in a GTP.
Overcooked Meatballs moaning once again. Let's check in with him. We saw him at the race start. He hasn't really done anything. He's managed to fight his way back up to P3. He started the race in P2. He was all the way down to P11 at one point. So, again, just keeping it clean ever since then. Which is why he's not really featured, except that he does feature in my ear way too much with his Aussie accent, old Glen. He's back up to P3 now. And everything to fight for. Back in the race. 18 seconds in front of the car, or behind the car. In front of him, though, behind P2. So, a bit of a gap to catch, but it's still everything to fight for. Let's see what other battles are going on the track at the moment. So this is the battle. No, it's not a battle. No, it's not a battle. I thought this was a battle. This is another racing. This is one of our previous race leaders. Sulking in the pits. Down to P5, and he's going to lose more spots. Oh, no, this was our race leader. So they changed driver. That's Andy. It's a new driver in the car. Adamo. Oh, and he almost does a really bad rejoin. That was P3 and the LMP2 that had to slam on the brakes. Gerard manages to save himself and not go up the backside of Adamo Virtual Motorsport. I think this is cold tires. This is always a thing with cold tires, especially with GTP. It's super, super difficult to drive. You've got to go so slow. Almost GT3 speed. You can see Big Ass sniffing right at the backside there. So we do have a new race leader. I don't know if it's just because of pit stops. But we do have a, let's just check over the moment. So this is a new race leader. It is because of pit stops. So he's entering the pits now, as you can see. That is Joseph. So he's not really, he's gonna lose his P1 position at the moment. So even though Adamo went off there, who's the driver? Andy. Andy went off there, 1.6k iRating. He still managed to cling on to P1, but now he's under a lot of pressure because right up his backside is Orange Speed 24, Big Ass Racing Team. And the gap's only 1.2 seconds. This is gonna get interesting. Let me just check on this. So they're both still on their first lap. They both recently came on the pitch. They both got cold tires. This could go either way. It is 1.6k versus 2k drivers versus a 2k driver, which is very similar, to be fair. Oh, he goes really, really wide. He's really struggling with those tires, aren't he? I think we're going to see a battle here in a minute. The gap's only 1.2 seconds. It's all about who can get the tires heated up the quickest and who's going to be the bravest around the corners. We're just going to stick with these guys at the moment. We're going to see if Justin can close the gap to Andy.
I didn't realise you were a race car driver.
That in chat, that was Own It Racing. Own It Racing, I know Own It Racing. I'm pretty sure I was in the Discord before. That was Charlie. Only running P4 in the GT3. But for now, he's sticking with the GTP, our fastest class. And this is the battle for the lead. This is the battle for the GTP class lead. This is the battle for the overall race lead. So after nearly 2 hours of driving, the gap for the lead is only 0.6 seconds, which is pretty impressive stuff. There was a point about 40 minutes ago where we had 6 cars with 3-second gap between them, all battling it out. But now it's only 2 left. It's these 2. The gap to P3 is 18 seconds. And then the back straight boys is running a P4. They are the ones who took out the LMP2 leader a little bit earlier on. Absolute chaos all over. And this beer that I opened within the first 10 minutes of the race.
Go!
Oh, that's true. Overcooked meatballs once again. Not happy. What was I saying? Oh, this beer is... I'm still trying to drink it. I keep forgetting about it in my hand. And it's a soup now. It's a wheaty soup. Doesn't that sound delicious? Oh, the battle's right up and close now. He's managed to close the gap because P1 had to close the gap. P1 had to slow down for the GT3. Surely I'm going to try and pass him. He does try and pass him, but this is the worst place to pass the car. Managed to back out slightly. Orange speed is 0.2 seconds right behind Andy. He's putting on a lot of pressure now. We're going to jump on his nose. This is a great view. You can really appreciate the speed. He's going to go for the inside. Oh, he's swinging left, swinging right, just showing his nose, letting him know, putting the pressure right on the backside of Andy. Justin really trying to get past Andy. You've got a couple of GT3s up ahead of us as well. That's going to slow them down. He takes to the inside. He goes wide. He's going to be able to get through. Andy gives him the space. Through goes Justin. He gets on the throttle. Andy gave him too much space, all of the space in the world. And Justin is in the lead. Is he going to be able to keep it now? Because now there's a GT3 in front of Andy as well. He's going to have to get around that as well. Is the GT3 going to play ball? That is Declan, P3. Oh, that's Overcooked Meatballs. Mr. Loudmouth. Australia, mate. Putting a shrimp on the barbie. I'm trying all my accents here. And I'm really bad at all of them. But we have a new race lead. Overall race lead. GTP race lead is Justin. Big ass. Orange speed 24. Well, then P1 now. I don't know how. They've been... I mean, that first driver took so many chances. He did some really, really bad driving, but also some really good driving. But I think he just had the speed. He was 2.7K the first driver. He was the highest rated driver on the track. But then P1, it's theirs to lose. If I was a betting man, I'm a betting man. I'm a really bad betting man. I never make nothing. But if I was a betting man, I would bet that they're not going to win this race, are they? Not from some of the driving standards we've seen it. I don't think so. If they do, though, I'll take it back. But it's all big asses to lose. Now the gap's opened up to 1.1 seconds. Really, now it's a chance for them to really run away with it. The gap's just opening up now. Andy in P2 is slowing down slightly. He's a bit slower. He's lower iRating as well. He's playing it a bit safer. You can see him falling back. Now the question is Donkey Bob Racing in P3 going to be able to close the gap? 1.5K Racing. This is Brinda. What a name, Brinda. Sounds like a dating app. Brinda running in P3 at the moment. 18 seconds, as I just said. It was 19 seconds now, so he's falling back as well. So the gap is really spreading amongst all of these positions. And then our mates, the back straight boys. The back straight boys. That is a great name. Got so many meanings. But they're only 2.5 seconds behind P3, so that we could see a battle for that final podium position in a minute. He's got a couple of LMP2s he's got to deal with and get past. He's got one more he's got to get past. They just got past Corey there. That's P1, LMP2. Corey from Corey's Garage Racing team. Named the team after himself, and he's in the lead, so fair one. Fair one. That's like watching Zach Brown, Formula One racing team. Now it's getting past Gerard as well. Gets past Gerard. Gerard is running in P3. So that is P1, LMP2 once again lapping, or about to once again lap P3, LMP2. This is absolute madness happening in the LMP2 class. They are the lowest split of LMP2s. The next split down doesn't have any LMP2s, and I think it has been showing with the driving we've been seeing. Let's go check in with our GT3s. We have not checked in with our slower class in a while, so the gap is really open up at the front now. This is NSS Racing Black. Alice is still racing away with it. It's got a massive 28-second gap behind him. Up 4 spots from where they started. 1.6 KR rating, 1.3 safety. It's great seeing a Porsche up ahead. But again, massive gap out on the P2. Red Mist Racing. This is Harrison. They're having a really good race. Up 11 spots from where they started. Hey, new sub. I can't even try and pronounce that, mate. Lots of numbers, lots of letters. Thank you so much for subscribing. So who we got? Red Mist Racing. Harrison currently running a P2. It's a 20-second gap to P1, and then he's also to our man in P3, Overcooked Meatball, who we've heard in the chat so many times, continuously complaining. He's running a P3, but he's got a massive gap ahead of him. 23 seconds. He is under a bit of pressure from P4, Own It Racing. They're only 2 seconds behind him, so we could have another battle for podium position. We can have 2 good podium position battles coming up very, very soon. Remember our South African racing team, they're up to P7 now. And they're only 0.8 seconds behind P6. They are doing really well, man. Just keeping it clean. Up 12 spots from where they started. And already they're looking to close another gap. Caleb, 1.7K. Things are going really well. Oh, we're just going to jump up quickly and see what happened. Something's happened with the Island P2s. Nova Racing once again. This is our previous race leaders. They were under pits for ages with a meatball. They've literally just come out of the pits. This is his outlap. And he's got another meatball and he's going back to the pits. This man had a 70-second gap lead. It was his race to lose. And he's on his outlap after being in the pits for donkeys, and he's back in the pits. There's something in secretly what happened there. Oh no! He got eaten from behind by GTP. I don't think that's what caused... But there's been quite a lot of commentators cursed, but I don't think we can blame the commentator for the chaos we've seen here. This is just... commentator's prediction. Oh, look at him crabbing. Trying to make it, you can't make it around these corners with broken suspension. But of course he's going to try. That wasn't even his fault. He just got tapped from behind.
Thank you.
Okay. And then Focus Racing. This was our race leader. Our old race leader. He's running a P6 now. The wheels have really fallen off for them. Almost literally. Scraping along the wall. I don't think he's got damage though. Okay, we've got a couple of more crashes. We might as well, while we're here, just clear the crashes. This is Team Drive-Through Penalty. Excellent name. A realistic name, an honest name. Currently running a P26. Up 2 spots from where they started. 1.7K. This is Jared driving. I don't even see what the crash was. No crash. Great team name though. Oh, they feature him again. We'll see them again in a minute. This was Adama Racing. They are our previous P1 position. Oh, managed to keep it out the wall though, but the gap is now 2.8 seconds to P1. Okay, Team Drive-Through Penalty once again. What happened to them this time? Same corner once again, just getting absolutely caught out. It's the bus stop, right? You do call that the bus. It's about the bus stop. I'm doubting myself now. And then Team Drive-Through Penalty.
Good one, mate.
There's our Aussie mate, Overcooked Meatballs, in the chat once again. It keeps saying he's crashed, but he's not crashing. Maybe because of his name. Every time he hits a curb, it's like, no, that's a crash. Give it to him. Oh. Our military men have crashed again. Operation Motorsport Endurance Team Grey. They are bubbling operation after operation. This is... We've had Iran, we've had the invasion of Iran, we've had Benghazi, and now this is surely the retreat from Afghanistan. Everything is just going wrong for these guys. Currently running a P9. They should gain another position. They just did their P8 now because of Nova Racing. Our previous race leaders is back in the pitch with that meatball. What on earth is even happening here? Let's just check in with Corey. Corey from Corey's Garage. Running at P1. 43-second gap behind him. So it's come down 7 seconds. But still a massive gap. What else have we got? This is Code 3 Motorsport. And then Daniel Newman Racing with their RGB profiles. Currently running at P4. They have been up and down. Up 3 spots from when they started. Even though they've had a couple of meatballs. If you were an LMP2 in this race, all you had to do was not crash and you would win, which is exactly what Corey's doing in P1. So the current driver for Daniel Newman, only 0.8k. I thought our lowest was 0.89k. We found another one. This is Michael? Mikkel. I'm going to call him Mikkel. Mikkel sounds like a nice name. Mikkel, 0.8k. It's probably not the name his mother gave him. It's the name he's got now, and he's going to keep it. Okay, Backstreet Boys. Oh, no, Backstreet Boys! Back straight, boys. The Backstreet Boys is buggered. Their wheels are bent. The suspension is bent. The only thing straight around here is, well, nothing really. And now they're going to tell us, well, another meatball. That's P5. These GTPs sure know how to get meatballs. Yeah, they're back to pit, boys. I don't quite know what happened there. Might as well just go jump on and see straight what happened there. Was it his fault or did he cause chaos? Oh, he just caused... No, that's his... Oh, no! He wasn't even trying to steer. What was he doing? I want to jump on and watch that again from a cockpit view. Yeah, just total understeer. The tires were just sliding. I wonder if he... Let me check. Where is he, Travis? I don't even know. That might have been... He might have just come out of the pits.
I couldn't go anywhere else.
Trying to drive, turning his wheel, just can't do it, sir. Let's go back live. So Orange Speed, big ass racing team, still in P1. 3-second gap behind him. So this is Justin in P1. I have no idea how they're in P1, but they are in P1, so well done to them. That's what I just said. Adama Racing, P2. Justin, 1.6k rating. He's currently bringing up P2. 3 seconds behind P1. 18-second gap behind him. So having a really, really good race. They started in P2, to be fair, so they've not lost a spot, even though they have been on track, up and down and all over the place. As I take another sip of my soup. And then in P3, we've got Donkey Pop Racing. We've got Brenda, the dating app. 1.3k, no 1.5k rating. How are they doing from position? Up one position from where they started. They started P4. And then speaking of P4, we got 5-star Esports X Bucked Up. What a name. What a name. Joseph currently driving. Up 9 spots from where they started. Going really, really well for them. Keeping it on track. We've not even really seen them feature before. And once again, that just shows we've not seen them because they're just keeping it clean, staying on track and not causing any chaos. Let's hope that is not more commentators' curse, but we will see in a minute. Let's remember 5-star Esports crossed, bucked up. Yeah, the gaps are just insane. It's the gaps in LMP. We'll go through LMP2 in a minute. The gaps in LMP2 is just... It's like they're in different races. It's like they're in different tracks. I don't even understand how they've managed to do it. We're not even a third of the way through. And then we got Backstreet Boys, Backstraight Boys, Backpit Boys in P5, still in P5. Even though they've been sitting there doing repairs, they're still in P5 because the cars behind them is more than a lap down. Hopefully Focus Racing will be able to lap themselves eventually. Oh no, Caden John, a South African driver, just crashed. P11, what's happened? Le Mans Racing. Oh, he's parked in the middle of the road. So he's changed back again. That's his double barrel name. Oh, he's got to drive through penalties as well. Caden John, they were up all the way to P7, chasing down P6. It was going so well for them, driving so clean. I was picking them up earlier. And now the wheels have quite literally fallen off. This is his outlap. So again, cold tires just catches him out. Caden John. What have you done? And now he's got to go serve his drive-through penalty, so his tires are still not going to be able to warm up properly. I was going to see how he gets back to the pits, and then we'll quickly do a quick replay and see exactly what happened to old Caden John. See if he actually makes it back to the pits, because he's still got cold tires going really, really slowly. But that's Young now behind him as well, P12. Young used to be a back marker. Now he's not a back marker anymore. He's back in the battle. 1.6k Caden John, 1.6k Jan. A very fair battle, except Caden John's got very, very cold tyres, and Jan was 27 laps into his stint, so he's got very, very warm tyres. The back straight boys are about to lose P5. They're still in the pits getting repairs done. Focus Racing's got to complete one more lap and then they'll take over P5. That's the size of the gaps between all of these cars. Okay, Caden Jones managed. He's going to make it back to pits, isn't he? Let's just quickly jump in and see what happened to him. It's right out of the pits. Right out of the pits. Did he? Oh no, and he almost crashed into someone else. Wasn't, I mean, shocking. And that gave him the driving credit, that force, and then he spun again. Without a proper 6X. Getting his money's worth. Arcade and John, what have you done? Overkick Moodballs has got a drive-through penalty as well. They have changed drivers now. The Australian driver's out. It's now Tyler. While we're here, we might as well see what other crashes happen. This is Code 3 Motorsport. Gerard, I think he's got a big off-track. Yeah, just absolutely over. Yeah, just forgot to brake. Nothing to lost it. DHLF Esports USA by racefirst.at. Oh, they're the ones who drove into Caden John. Of all the spots, all the directions to choose, they went the wrong way. They went the same way as the car was sliding. But they haven't lost a position. Currently in P15. Up 11 spots from where they started. That's Rachel driving. I think probably one of the few female drivers, unless it's a very young person who uses Lodge credit card to buy a subscription. But I'm just going to call it Rachel. 2.1k. Up 11 spots. So the race is going all right. Just got to choose wisely which way you go when swerving around cars. So we're going to go live again. I want to go through the LMP2s and then do the GT3. So Corey's still driving for Corey's Garage. 1.2k rating. The gap behind him is closing, but it was massive. So it was over 50 seconds at one time. It's now 35 seconds. So it's come down about 15, 16 seconds. Still massive. But the cars behind him are lapping faster. The previous lap, the car behind him did 2 seconds faster. So Corey's going to have to get a move on. There's still a long time left in this race, and if he wants to win it, he wants to bring it home for his team, the team he named after himself, he's going to have to get his foot down and get a move on. He's getting chased down, so he's 1.2k. The guy he's chasing is 1.4k. The gap is 33 seconds. This is Steve for Equipment Geek Racing Black. I'm not having there's any more Equipment Geek Racing team. Equipment Geek Racing Blue. What a name. These guys will have some of the best looking sim rigs available. To name your team, Equipment Geek Racing. Anyway, this is Steve. He's got it running at P2. 33 seconds behind, but he is slowly but surely closing the gap. And then P3, we've got Code 3 Motorsports Gerard. And he is a whopping 3 laps behind P2. 3 laps. That is a gap and a half.
Thank you.
These guys can stop, make a coffee, and come back and finish the race and still finish in front of these guys. I don't know. I'll check out. I don't know how many quit actually. I haven't checked in a while. I'll check after this. Then in P4 we got Daniel Newman Racing. That is Mikal. What did we name him? Mikal. See you later, Tim. Thanks, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Well, Michelle, 0.8k, currently running a P4, 30 seconds behind P3 and 4 laps behind the race leader. And then P5, NAGP Refugees. They used to be battling for the lead as well. They are currently 3 laps behind P4 and 7 laps behind the leader. And then, this is P12, ladies and gentlemen. This is Trans Am Motorsport. The driver's name is John Olfis. I know I'm not pronouncing his name wrong. I've tried many times. That's what his name now. He's currently running a P12. He is 25 laps behind P11 and 46 laps behind P1. Trans Am Motorsport has spent more time in the pits than they have on track. And they have had so many meatballs. But they're still here, still participating, still driving. Good on them. And then just... Oh, P11 has given up. P11's given up. And even though P11's given up, John Olfis is still 24 laps behind him. Okay, let's go see how many cars have actually quit. So in GTP, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 GTPs just given up, so we've got 11 GTPs left on track. Oh, as we join Marcus, Currently running a P9. He's just had a little bit of an off there. Tall Guys Motorsport. Massive gap behind him though. Massive gap in front of him, just like every other race at the moment. All the racing is between people who aren't actually racing each other. But he didn't lose anything there. So we got 11 GTPs left racing. Hippie Racing's on track. We've lost one LMP2. So we've got 11 GTPs, 11 LMP2s. What about GT3s? We must have lost. We lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've lost 6 out of 32. We've got 26 left. That's not too bad, to be honest. So what, 6, 7, 8, yeah, we lost 11 cars in total, 12 cars. That's not too bad at all. We are reaching that mid-stage of the race now where things are starting to settle down, but well, although I said that previously, and then that absolute cluster of chaos happened. That was insane. We lost so many race leaders, so many people taking each other out, taking themselves out. It's good. I just don't know where they are overall. I don't really have that standing. I wish I did. Like how many of them are actually behind GTPs in the overall rating? So this is our lowest running GTP. This is Neon Motorsport. Felix currently behind the wheel, 1.6 iRacing. Up 4 spots from where he started. So he started right at the back. And he's still racing. He is, however, 13 laps behind the race leader and 2 laps behind the car in front of him. So they've been in the wars quite a bit. Oh, Daniel Newman Racing's crashed again. Something's happened to Daniel Newman Racing. Once again, this is a 0.8k driver, Mikal. I don't call him Mikal. Can't remember what I named him. Ah, he just spun all on his own. Nothing lost there. Did he manage to rejoin? The thing is now that the gaps between the cars are so massive. You can literally spin every corner and you won't lose a spot. It's just about taking themselves out now and taking other classes out. Corey from Corey's Garage, let's stick with him for a bit to see a couple of corners, see how he's doing. Named the team after himself and he is living up to that arrogance of naming the team after yourself. I like it. We need to see more of that. He's running a P1. Oh, the gap's opened up massively behind him now, so something's happened because it was 30 seconds in closing, but now the gap is over a lap. There's no way Corey can lose us. Oh, surely not. This is Bryn. Who's racing now? This is Bryn for Equipment Geek Racing. So they got a new driver in the seat, 1.2k rating, currently running a P2, but he's over a lap behind P1. Corey, there's no way you can lose us, mate. Oh, something's happened to NAGP Refugees LMP2. Let's check in. Oh, I think they've quit. We just had another LMP2 car quit as well. They were battling up the front earlier, and now they've quit. Don't give up so easily, guys. Yeah, to be fair, in the higher splits, it's quite boring, isn't it? Because the moment they like, oh, I can't win anymore, they give up. They quit. Well, yeah, rather than just continue racing just for the sake of racing. And then with endurance racing, the first part is just, surely it's just having fun with your mates and the challenge of finishing an endurance race before it's even about racing for position. That's the first challenge. If you're failing at the first hurdle of being able to finish, that's just the wrong attitude, isn't it? It's just terrible. But yeah, we have guys still racing, for 46 laps behind, but still going. And let's see if we can actually find some battles on track. I think we've got a battle here. This is a battle for P10. Slippers Racing Team and Lynx Racing Endurance Blue. And then they have a lap car behind them as well. That's Matthew, the lap car behind him. So that's Jacob in P10. Xavier, who we saw earlier in P11. So 1.6k, Jacob being chased. Well, Xavier is 2k, chasing 1.6k Jacob, rather I should say. And then Xavier is being harassed by the by the Ford behind him, who's P23, who is not part of this battle. Just let him go, guys. That's the best thing you can do with a faster back-end car. Back-end car? That's not the word, is it? Faster back marker. Just let him go. Then Jacob's closing up the gap as well to P9 Avon Racing Alpha. So it's Ray, Jacob, and Xavier all battling for that P9 position. The closest battle we have on track at the moment, I think. Yeah, we've had one more crash. Paul Guy's Motorsport crashed again. We'll check in with them in a minute. Oh, really? Slippers Racing Team. Yeah, this is Slippers Racing Team 388. I can't imagine they have 388 teams called Slippers Racing Team. I do love some of these names, though. I wonder how they come up with them. There's some excellent names here. The meatball one, Overcooked Meatballs, is my favorite so far. Overcooked Meatballs. And then the worst one is almost certainly the car running in P6. Let's go over to him quickly in Alan P2. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, big snap as we join in. Notice to say though, team, they are called E Motorsports. That must have been a massive discussion in the Discord trying to figure out. And then they're like, no, it's just E Motorsports, mate. Very unique, very unique. Running in P6 though. Down 3 spots from where they started. Currently Shane's behind the wheel. Oh, P3. P3's got a
Why would you go left, man?
Oh, no. This is live as we join. As we join to go see what's going on, there's a massive crash. And then the military team crashed as well. Everyone's crashing. P1's crashing. P1, oh, I can't keep up. So P1 GT3's crashed as well. All the race leaders are crashing. I've missed all of it. Let's go replay. Okay, let's go replay. Okay, first one, Tall Guys Motorsport. This is completely unrelated to any of the cars we just saw there. And then we'll catch up with the chaos. Just, okay, oversteered, braking, cold tires, took himself out. Nothing to see there. Code 3 Motorsport. He was running P4. Oh, his car's already buggered. Oh, and that was P1 GT3 behind him. Let's look from the cockpit perspective so you can see the car crabbing again. The car should be towing. It shouldn't be on track. Oh, and they just turned into him because they couldn't control their car, and he gets rammed from behind as well. He was on the lead for so long. NSS Racing Black Alice, fastest lap of the race, and that is surely the end of his race. Shocking. So sad for him. Just watch it from one more angle, from the TV angle. Nothing could have done there, really. I mean, that's a natural road.
If your car has that much damage, fucking tow it.
Oh,
that way you're not
well,
going straight sideways around the corner 3 hours into a fucking race.
He's not
How
happy.
hard is that?
He's not happy. And
Nobody
it's not happy.
P4,
But I don't blame him, to be honest. I don't blame
your
him.
car? That's fucking ridiculous.
Whoa, then that's nothing. I'm done.
He fucking took me out for no reason. I'm P1 and he decides to go sideways on the track at 30 miles an hour and takes me out. Fuck this guy.
I do apologize for the language, but it's part of racing. This is the raw in the
It's okay, buddy. It's a game.
It's a game. That's the worst thing you can say to someone who's just been taken out from P1. It's a game.
Like, oh yeah, let's just go 30 miles an hour straight into the racing line and just go sideways into the P1 car. Fuck you.
But I don't blame Alice. I would be just as angry. He was racing the lead, had a massive gap behind him. He was running the perfect race. And then that Code 3 Motorsport, who should have been towing, who didn't tow, Gerard just completely annihilated him. Okay, other crashes that happened. Operation Motorsport Endurance Team, our military men. They failed in Iran.
Random questions. Anybody watch The Relative
Oh, that's
anymore?
them got taken out there. They failed in Iran. They failed in Benghazi. They failed in Afghanistan. And now they just tried to invade Iraq and they got failed once again. These men
I do.
are struggling at war.
Anyone else? Anyone else?
So I was, and the relative said that the leader was way farther back than he actually was, and I actually pulled in front of him. So
I'm just gonna let the chatter play itself out. The Operation Motorsports, our military men, once again, they got a meatball.
Because watching your relative would have solved that incident, no problem.
Back in the mess hall for dinner. 2 laps down and failing even harder. It's getting even worse for them. Carousel Racing Team, I think. Oh, just taking himself out. Keeps it out the wall, though. Well done. Nobody else died there. And then team drive-through penalty. Once again, we've seen them feature quite a few times. They've not really done anything wrong. Currently running a P26. Oh, just... Yo, that's just bad driving, isn't it? That's just really, really bad driving. And finally, they're towing. No meatball. No real damage. But their name is Team Drive-Through Penalty, so I think they came expecting exactly that. Okay, before we go live again, I just want to see this poor P1 incident once again. I mean, that is the racing line, and the other car just turned into him. What an absolute cluster. I'm actually quite shocked by that one. Yeah, that was very valid rage. These poor guys, man. Okay, let's go live. See what's happening on track. The big ass Orange Speed Racing, they are running away with this race. This is theirs to lose now. I keep saying this is theirs to lose for absolutely everyone in the lead, and then they lose it, so... really bad. There are a lot of meatballs again with the Allen P2s. We've got Code 3 Motorsport and Operation Motorsport, our military men. That allows our previous race leaders, Nova Racing, Yellow Merino. They are currently in P8, but they will be gaining P7 in a minute as they pass the guys in the pits. Yeah, so when I race, I always have voice chat off. I have voice chat and the text chat off. I like to have all the chat off because it can be so distracting, but especially in endurance racing, voice chat is fun. It is a lot of fun because of things like this. But it can be very distracting. But that guy was very angry, old Alice, our previous race leader, and or GT3 race leader, and I don't blame him. That was shocking stuff. Okay, so Orange Speed, they are the race leader, GTP race leader, the overall race leader. Massive 10-second gap behind him. They are having a really, really good race, a really dream race. Up 2 spots from where they started. They started really well, even though they've done a lot of sketchy stuff on track that they managed to survive. But they're leading the race. It's theirs to lose. Well done, well done. Let's see if they can keep it up, though. Adamo, Virtual, Motorsport running in P2. There's Andy, 1.6 car rating, bring it up in P2. 10 seconds behind the race leader. And then P3, we've got Donkey Bob Racing. Let's go over to them right now. Brinda, the dating app, is currently in the seat. 1.5k I rating. He is a whole 16 seconds behind the car in front of him, and he's got a whole 15-second gap behind him. These gaps are just absolutely humongous. And then in P4, we have 5-star esports cross bucked up racing team. Terrible name. But they've been keeping it clean, up 9 spots from where they started. They are doing really well. Just Joseph just keeping it clean, staying out of trouble. No, there's no rain predicted for this one, unfortunately, which is very sad. That would have been just the cleanse. Oh no, wait, there is 42% chance of rain. 42% chance. Oh, excellent. We could do with that, couldn't we? That would be the perfect cherry on top for this, is rain. Good shout, Alex. It's a 42% chance of rain. We had some guys in the chat earlier who did the morning races. So if they're still here, maybe they can let us know if they had any rain. But 42% sounds pretty... That's a pretty good chance, especially with iRacing. I mean, iRacing, you'll have like 1% chance, and then you start your race in a gale force storm. Okay, what are we doing? We're going through GP. Oh, P7 has had... Oh, he's going sideways, sir. He's doing the moonwalk. That is not how you do it. But that's core racing team. running in P7. Mauricio in P7, they've got a meatball as well now. Another meatball. Might as well go jump straight back in the replay, see what happened to them there. Did he just take himself out? Oh, that was... What were we even trying to do there? Luckily, the GT3 survived, and he's the one who paid the price. I want to see that from a far chase. It's just the lack of patience. That is what's seeing people off here. Making bad decisions. Okay, you can maybe blame the GT3 there as well. He did him, like, tapped him from the behind. He was past already. Oh, you don't have any rain. I hope it rains on this one. I would really, really enjoy rain. That would be a nice, lovely cherry on top to finish off the race. That's again, once again, if there's rain coming and 42% chance of rain, these guys just need to survive. Just keep it clean now. When the rain comes, you'll have a massive gap already. And then you got everything to fight for. Oh, P1's crashed. What's happened? Corey's garage. Corey in Corey's garage. Oh, he's back on track now. Does he look like he's got damage? He looks like he's... I don't know, I can't see. Oh, he's got a meatball. He's got a meatball. Is another LMP2 leader is out. This is our fourth one. Corey's garage. You've had a massive gap. Look at the gap behind him. He had a whole lappy P2. Yeah, literally the biggest gap in the world behind him, and now he's got a meatball. He's got suspension damage. This is going to be a long, long repair. Oh, and he hits the wall again. That'll be another off track. He's gunning for a penalty as well, causing absolute mayhem on track. We're going to follow him in the pits, and we'll check the replay, see exactly what happened. Corey from Corey's garage. He named the team after himself. He's clearly the team owner, so his teammates can't say anything, but I bet they all got their mic on mute now as they shout into the void in anger and depression because everything was going so well. And then Corey did a Corey. Okay, he's managed to make it back to the pitch. But let's go jump in and see what actually happened to Corey. All on his own? Or did he have help? I think he did all on his own, didn't he? That corner again. That corner has caught so many drivers out. And another race leader bites the dust, ladies and gentlemen. Another race leader bites the dust. Can you believe it? Corey, and now he's back in the garage sulking. The pits are absolutely rammed once again. Look, both our P1 positions are in the pits. Unbelievable. And they're putting Riley back in the car. Corey is done. The team owner is not racing anymore. Riley's jumping back in 1.5k, but now they're going to have a long stint of repair. So, yeah, this will be adopting our new race, our new LMP2 leaders. They will be adopting the P1 position. This is Equipment Geek Racing Black. One of the strangest names I've come across in sim racing. But who cares? Because they are now. They will be the new race leaders, ladies and gentlemen, in a minute. And there they go. Bryn is in P1. 1.2k iRacing. And he's done it. And P2 shortly will be Daniel Newman Racing. Even though they've had meatballs, even though they've had lots of crashes. We've got Mikkel. I think we've named him Mikkel. Might be Michelle. I'm going to call him Mikkel anyway. 0.8k iRacing. He's about to inherit P2 position. Up 4 spots already, but our Equipment Geek Racing are up 11 spots. They are the team who's kept it clean. Well, Corey's team kept it clean previously. Oh, we've had another crash. This is E-Motorsports. Another meatball. Another meatball. E-Motorsports, just another meatball. Oh, mate, I'd love it. Yeah. I'm quite hungry and peckish now as well after all these meatballs. So right now, as it stands, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 meatballs in the LMP2 class and a drive-through penalty for NAGP refugees. I think they've quit. We might have more meatballs than actual cars on track when it comes to the LMP2 class. And the best part is they're all trying to crawl back to the pits. This is live. This is happening now. This is another meatball car, Shane, P5 currently, trying to get back to the pits. 1K rating. He's going to be able to make it back without killing anyone else. That is the question. No, of course he's not. Our Neo's carrying too much speed there. You got broken suspension. You cannot carry speed run, and then he finally tows. That's the best bit. They always try. They cause more chaos. They get more off tracks, and then they tow anyway. Look at those LMP2s, all just sitting there. It's just an absolute cluster of meatballs. What a lonely pit. But now we got a new race leader, Equipment Geek Racing Black. Up 11 spots from where they started. They've not done anything special, not done anything fast. Yeah, he's driving so slow because he has suspension damage. He was just trying to make back to the pits. We got 5 LMP2s in the pits now with meatballs. 3 of them were previous race leaders, and our new race leader is not fast. He's not the fastest guy on track. In fact, his fastest lap is 2 seconds slower than the overall fastest lap of LMP2s. But one thing he's done is just keep it on track and not crash. And I hope that's not commentator's curse. Yeah, giving plenty of space, letting cars go through, just doing what he needs to do. It's his to lose now. But to be fair, before that it was Corey's to lose. Before that it was Moreno's to lose. Before that it was John's to lose. It's been everyone's to lose. But he's got a massive 1 lap gap behind him now, just like the previous driver. Surely, finally we're going to have a car that's going to be able to bring it home. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Corey is still managing to hold on to P2, even though he's in the pitch with his getting his repairs done. That's how big the gap was behind him. And then slowly but surely, Daniel Newman Racing is going to close the gap and inherit that P2 position. But he's got to unlap himself another lap first. I have no idea how long Corey's repairs will be, but he had a lot of damage, so it might be quite a while. I think he'll come out probably, even with all of that, they'll probably come out of P4. Speaking of P4, oh no, P4's just crashed as well. Surely that's going to be another meatball. Yes, his pack is broke as well. He's got a tow. That's another meatball. So currently P2, P4, P5 have all got meatballs for the LMP2 class. What is this absolute cluster? It's not even raining yet. So technically Corey, our previous race leader, he is going to come out in P3. After all of these repairs, he's still going to be in a podium position and up so many spots from where he started. How is this even real life? I can't keep up with what's going on anymore. Well, let's just check in with all our race leaders across the track. So Orange Speed is still in the lead. Doing really well. Justin behind the wheel, 2K iRacing. He's got a big cluster of cars he's getting past now, and he's got a back marker as well. So let's just watch it. We're going to jump on board with him actually in a minute. See how it works his way through all these cars. There's our South African team as well. They're back on track now. Le Mans Racing back up at P7. Kate and John, even though they had a crash, again, doing really well there. Or is he going to hold his brakes? He starts to wait. That's the best thing to do, Justin. Play it safe. Have a bit of patience. That's where so many of our drivers have gone wrong. Oh, Mabuti is... I love some Mabuti, man. I'm very jealous, Michael. So the race leader's got a 10-second gap behind him. It's close slightly. It was quite a bit bigger at one point. So hopefully we'll see a battle. I really do hope the rain comes. That is going to really spice things up. And then P3, we've got 5-star esports cross-bucked up racing team. Rubbish name. Great result for them though. 10 spots up from where they started. So where they start, P13. Going really well. And then P4, we've got Donkey Bob Racing. They are in the pits. I think, no, it's not a crash. It is just a normal stop. Code 3 Motorsports. Hang on. They crashed again. They've just come out the pits and they just crashed again. Gerard, he's the one who took out... So in case you just joined or you didn't know, he's the one who took out P1 of the GT3 class. Absolutely destroyed them. And he's just crashed again. I don't know if he took anyone else out. We'll check the replay in a minute. But this guy, I should have given him a total award at the time. Because GT3 P1 was having the race of his life. And then this guy had lots of damage trying to make his way back to the pits. And he just swerved into them. Just destroyed them and ruined their race. Okay, let's jump back in the replay quickly and see what happened there. Oh, just all on his own. No, he didn't actually hit anything. He should have hit something. He deserves to hit something. Okay, and then we got another one as well. P4. Oh, another meatball. P4, Aiden Schramm Racing. So this is Ethan driving for Aiden Schramm Racing. This is another team where the owner named the team after himself. Oh, he lost his back end there. And he's got a tow, mate. Got a tow. Meatballs all over the place. And then the best named team in all of virtual motor racing, e-motorsports, once again crashing. A meatball for them as well. And off they go. We've got one more crash while we're clearing all the replays. Oh, no! That looks shocking. Let's go a bit further back. Two from the far chase. Whose position was this? Oh, it's not even his fault. Luckily, he managed to clip the other one, take the other car out as well, but innocent bystander if nothing else. That was Alexander, P19. Let's just watch the rejoin. It's all about the rejoin in the bottom classes. Oh, this could get very hairy. He's in a very dodgy position there. It's a blind corner for the cars coming up. I mean, they will have a yellow flag, but as we know on iRacing, yellow flag means free spots up ahead, so put your foot down and go, go, go. Okay, so this is well, he's not a race leader currently simply because of, what do you call that thing? Pit stops. So race leader at the moment is Joseph, but they will be pitting shortly because they have already done 28 laps of this current stint. That's 5-star esports, cross-bucked up racing, up 12 spots from where they started. They are having a dream race, to be honest. Again, just keeping it clean, doing what you need to do. That is definitely the best approach for this. And then Orange Speed, our actual race leaders, once the pit stops play themselves out, they just put it. So they've got cold tires. Justin's still in. I wonder if we'll be seeing his teammate again. Surely we'll be seeing his teammate again shortly. But Justin, 2K R rating. His teammate was 2.7K. The highest rated driver in the race today. At the moment, he's taking his time, warming his tires up, taking it, playing it safe. Best way to be fair. Because they got everything to lose. Okay, let's check in with our race leaders of TTP. That is Equipment Geek Racing Black. What a name. Daniel Newman Racing in P2. Race is crashed as well. Surely got me another meatball. He's just waiting. Hello, sir. Is he going to drive again? Let's just jump on board with him. Very slow rejoin. He must be having teammates spotting for him in the Discord, helping him out. That's Mikhail. I keep renaming him. I think it's Mikhail this time. 0.8K rating, running a P2. 3 laps behind the leader, though, so the leader's got a massive gap. The gap at the lead keeps changing. Oh, no. This is our South African team. Le Mans Racing. Caden John, what have you done? Does he have damage though? Oh, he does. He's got a meatball. He's got a meatball. He got a tow. Caden John, what have you done this time? Oh no. There goes the hope and glory of South Africa. He is performing as well as the South African football team did in the opening game. In case you didn't know or you don't follow football, neither do I. I did watch that game though. They did really, really well because they got the first 2 red cards of the whole tournament. Well done to the South African football team. Bafana Bafana. Making the country proud, and Caden John is now having to pit with that meatball. We'll be able to see his crash out. Oh, it's still showing. None of that was replay. Sorry, I still had the replay button pressed. This is replay now, though. He just twitched all on his own. What's the damage from then? Oh, he had damage already, didn't he? From a previous incident that didn't come up. And we got one more crash. THLF Esports by USA. What a name. Oh, just got clipped and sank to the nether region. Keeps it out the wall, though. Let's see if we get able to rejoin safely. Not really. Oh, that's how the damage happens. Look at that chain effect. He just absolutely bumped the poor South African driver. Innocent victim, Caden John. He was flashing as if he was the one being hard done by. There was Daniel Newman Racing in the back as well. All the crashes just clustered up together for us in a wonder. What a catastrophe. These guys got to be pitting soon. They are on lap 30 now. Lap 31. Oh, they're still surely this must be, I'm not sure how many laps you do. It must be 31 laps. This must be their final lap before pitting, and then they'll be handing P1 position back over to Orange Speed 24. But let's see how much time they've gained back on track. There's our previous racing in the GT3 in front of them. Aaron currently running at P21. Shame they lost so many positions. Oh, something happened up here. This is P1 of GT3. Known enemies, Kian. Not idea what happened. Let's just jump straight back in the replay. I keep messing all this stuff out. Did he just take himself out? Oh, he just took himself out. Big twist. Kept it out the wall, though. Okay. Everything's okay. He's got a big 30-second gap behind him. So he hardly lost anything there. Let's just go back in live with him. So he's doing all right. He's doing all right. So known enemies up 3 positions from where they started. Currently, it's Kian driving 2.3 Ki rating. So one of the higher rated GT3 drivers. Not the fastest man on track though, interestingly. P2, we got RT Team Stena. That's the cat livery. That is a crazy cat livery. That must be a crazy cat man driving. Sergey is Sergey's still driving. Sergey's been driving since the start. So he's been 2.5 hours he's been behind that wheel now. This man has been doing a mega stint. Up 9 spots from where they started. 33 seconds behind the race leader, and a 10-second gap behind them. So really in their own little bubble, just having to deal with the faster classes and all the back markers around them as well. And then at P3 we got Own It Racing. That's a lovely livery. I do like that livery. British driver, but that's more American themed livery, but that is a really cool livery. I do like it. Currently running in P3 up 11 spots from where they started. Going really well for them. We'll cover the top 5 and then pacing them just behind them, 4.8 seconds behind them, so that's not too bad. That is Lucas in Scuderia Ragazzi Pensanti Racing Team. I'm sure I pronounced that perfectly. My Italian is top class, although the driver currently is not Italian. Oh, this is Avon Racing Alpha, currently running a PA. This is Ray. He just took himself out, trying to do a multiple point turn to try and face the right way again. Smoke all over the place. Luckily didn't take anyone else out. Back on track now. Didn't lose a spot because once again the gaps are humongous between all of the cars. Got an 8-second gap behind him. You can just spin so many times and not lose a position, as demonstrated right there by young Ray, or old Ray. I mean, Ray sounds like quite an old man name, doesn't it, to be honest? But he's back on track. Nothing lost. Everything's still going well. He's P8. Chasing down P7. P7, we have Lynx Racing Endurance Blue. 22 seconds behind the car in front of him was Overcooked Meatballs. This is Xavier. We just see Xavier earlier. He's been on a mega long stint as well. But overall, the cars are just spreading out now. It really now is that middle section where everyone's just settling in. Everyone's just doing their thing. We're seeing the odd crash now and then. But everyone's committed now. They're practically halfway through the race. They spend so much time getting to where they are now. They don't want to ruin it now with a bad decision. But I do hope there's rain coming. I do hope there's rain coming. If none of the other previous time slots had rain, then I'm actually quite hopeful that this time slot will have rain, especially with a 42% chance. There's got to be a chance. Yeah, let's find a battle on track. Ooh, Focus Racing Red has crashed again. SP7 in the GTP. Well, there he is, climbing up the hill. So these guys are the fastest on track. They've got the fastest lap. This is Thiago at the moment. I know that. I'm pretty sure we've seen this guy in previous races. Sebring, I'm sure we saw that with Sebring. Really, really fast, but causing absolute chaos on track. They don't seem to have any damage, though. They took himself out, but they don't have any damage. One person that has crashed again, though, is Trans AM Motorsport. This is the team. That is, I can't even tell how many. That is 45 laps behind the leader, behind the LMP2 leader. They spend more time in the pits than they have on track. They are 4 laps behind the car in front of them. They are running dead last. They are running behind the cars who quit like half an hour ago, and they still haven't caught up to them. Currently, Pierre is in the car, 1K hour rating. I mean, these guys are, I don't know what they're doing. Oh, and he almost caused another chaos, another accident there as well. While we're here, we might as well see what happened to Focus Racing Red. Oh, again, just sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. That poor Porsche, innocent bystander. Just have a bit of patience, and he lost so much time there. Luckily, no one got damaged, no one got murdered. But again, it's just totally not needed, unnecessary. Let's see what else we got going on. So this is our race leader now. Orange Speed, overall race leader, GTP race leader, Big Ass Racing, Orange Speed 24, Justin. 16-second gap behind him, and this race is going so well for him. Ahead of him is P20 in the GT3s, our previous race leader, Aaron. What could have been? What could have been? Very close to finally finishing this super beer, and then I'm getting a cold one. This time I actually got to remember to drink it. But that first start of the race, all I could focus on was the chaos on track. There was some absolute madness. That period, we had about a 40-minute period where just about every car got a meatball. And now it's completely the opposite. Now it's totally settled down again. No one's really battling. We've got one battle actually. Let's go. There's a big battle for P2. Heating up at the moment. The gap's only 1.9 seconds. That's between Donkey Bob Racing and Adama Virtual Motorsport, Cody and Andy. And they're both on the same pit strategy, on the 6-7 stint. So this could heat up hopefully soon. And we can have a real battle for P2. But for now, that's all we have. That's all we have. The gaps are just absolutely humongous. This is the kind of gaps you'd expect from the Nordschleifer. Oh, it's under a second now. Donkey Bob Racing is slowly but surely closing the gap. It seems to be carrying more speed as well. Let's jump on board now with Cody. You can see the car from that's P2 in front of him. Gets on the throttle really early. Cody's 2.5K racing. Andy up ahead of him is 1.6K, so that is almost an unfair advantage. It's a big difference between the two. On paper, he should be gaining this position very, very quickly. The gap is now 0.4 seconds. This is the battle after 3 hours or 2 hours and 40 minutes of racing. We got a 0.4 second gap for P2 overall position. Hopefully they'll be able to do it clean though. We've got a cluster of slower cars ahead of us and a slower GTP as well. This could get really, really interesting. It's all about managing that traffic with a sprinkle of luck in between as well, and a bit of patience. Well, there's Daniel Newman Racing as well. Where they're still running in P2. That's a 0.8K driver, doing really, really well for them. 3 laps behind the race leader though. But for now, let's focus on these two. The gap is 0.3 seconds. Cody is putting a lot of pressure on Andy in front of him. Surely he's in the slipstream now. He's going to go for the dive bomb with turn 1. He's going to go for the dive bomb, but no, he's going to close the door. Andy closes the door very wise. He defends really hard. So let's go back in the cockpit. He's going to get the slipstream, but again, lots of slower cars ahead of us. This is going to get spicy. Oh, we've got to navigate our way past these GTPs, GT3s. They're not fighting for position, but they are trying to get past each other. And now all about decisions. Who's going to make the wise decision? Yeah, no, that is well played, Cody. Just lose a bit of time, play it safe, live to fight another day. And then you got to do it all over again, because now the gap's opened up to 1.2 seconds again. He is much faster than Andy up ahead. Traffic caught him out a bit there. Surely be able to catch up in no time though. We're just going to stick with these guys. This is the real battle. This is where it's happening at the moment. We've had one more crash since we've started watching her. We'll catch up with that in a bit. Now we're just going to stick up with this battle. This is the battle for P2 overall. P2 in the GTPs. It's a 1.6k driver in P2 and a 2.5k driver in P3. Not a very even advantage. But even so, Andy in P2 has been battling hard. He's been defending hard. And these teams have been having a really, really great race. Gaps close up to under a second once again, and we're back again with the two big straights where it's all about getting on the slipstream, all about getting on the throttle earlier than the car ahead of you. And they've got P5 ahead of them, a slower GTP. Yeah, the gap's a second now, so I don't think we're going to see anything on this lap. Unless Cody gets a really good exit. He does get a really good exit. It takes out 3/10 immediately there. Let's just jump onto the cockpit again, see if we can see Andy getting closer and closer. This can't be close enough to make a move, but you can use a straight just to gain some position, and then maybe one of the corners ahead. The gap's 0.4 seconds now. You can see Andy brakes much harder up ahead. It's got that uncertainty of a slightly lower iRacing driver. Cody tries to stick his round, go around the inside, but Andy does not give him any position. Shuts the door, firmly shut, defending really, really hard. Cody just looking, sticking his nose in, trying to let him know. He's going to go around the inside. He does have the inside now. Andy made a mistake in going the inside. He's got to go wide now. He's got to give him all the time. And through goes Cody. Takes the P2 position away. Excellent pass. But Andy's not going to give up. He's got a GT3 in front of him now. He's got to give up. He's got to lift. Through goes Cody. But they both get past the GT3. So everything's still to fight for. But that was a really good, clean pass. Andy just gave him a bit too much space. Opened the door. And Cody took full advantage. And now we've got a new P2 position. Donkey Pop Racing 001 is now running in P2. Will they be able to close that 16-second gap to P1 though? That is the question. That's a big gap. But it's 2.5k against 2k driver. And is Andy going to fall back? The gap's already opened up to 1 second behind to Andy at the back. So is he going to just accept P3 and be happy with that? I'd be happy with that, to be fair. Andy is the slower driver in his team, so you never know. They might swap around soon. And things might change very soon once again. But that was great driving from Cody. Great pass. Very clean pass. Great clean racing. Now it's going to open up the gap behind him. He's got a couple of back markers ahead of him that need to get past. That's Francesco, P5. He does let him through. Well done, Francesco. But this means with this traffic, the gaps open up even bigger ahead now. The gaps open up to 17 seconds now to our race leader. Orange Speed 24, Justin. Big ass racing. What a livery. Of all the liveries. Okay, let's check in with the other classes. We kind of missed out on them in a while. So P1 and P2, equipment, geek, racing. Still in P1, inherited because they're the cleanest drivers on track. Well-deserved P1 position. They're up 11 spots from where they started. They got a 3-lap gap behind them, so they can just putter along, drive safely, and bring it home. He's being put under a lot of pressure at the moment by Ethan behind him. Ethan is 1.3k rating, so the current P1 is 1.2k. That is Bryn. And the back marker putting pressure behind him is Ethan, and running in P6, who is Aiden, who's racing for Aiden Stram Racing. Well, Aiden is one of the drivers, and he named the team after himself, because why wouldn't you? This is where our main man, Bryn, our P1 driver, needs to be clever. The guy behind you's got nothing to lose, everything to gain, so to let him pass, mate. Slow down, go wide, give him space, open the door, and let him pass. Especially if you've got a 3-lap gap behind you, I mean, you've got everything to lose. But losing 10 seconds here, 2 seconds here, that's not going to make any difference here. Oh, you go pitting anyway. Okay, I'll take it back. He was planning on pitting anyway. Great stint there from Bryn. Open up the gap massively. These guys were just sitting in the back. They started in P12, up to P1 now. One of the only teams who's not had a meatball, and is showing they're reaping the reward from that. Meanwhile, P2, we've got Daniel Newman Racing. That is the 0.8k driver. He's 3 laps behind P1, so even with them pitting, he won't be gaining any position. But he's got a big gap behind him as well. That's Corey's Garage. Oh, Corey's Garage is back on track. So if you remember, that was our previous race leader who had a whole lap gap behind him. But then he crashed, as they all have done so many times. And he had a meatball. But even with the meatball and with the repairs, big suspension damage, he still came out on P3. Because that's how big the gaps are. And the gap behind him is 7 laps. Oh no! Our South African driver's crashed again, Caden John. After serving his meatball. Oh no, he's got another meatball and a drive-through penalty. And he's missing the back end of his car. Oh, and he's almost does a really bad rejoin. Bafana, no, what is going on? Where's my Vuvuzela? Let me blow that thing because this guy needs to wake up. He is not having a good day now. His race started so well. They were up to P6. And ever since then, it's just been going from worse to worse. And now he's trying to crawl back to the pits. But can he crawl back to the pits? His wheels are facing the wrong way. Oh, this is not going to work out. He's going to stay with him here. Cars are swerving around him, trying to get past. He's, oh, no, he almost causes chaos there. Go, Caden John. You do not want to earn a potato award. Don't do this. Do it for your country. Crawling along all over the track. Is he even aware of the chaos he's causing? Caden John, 1.6k driver. We've been following their race as they've been going up and down the standings. But now it's just down, down, down again. The second meatball for the team. And both times with the same driver. And a drive-through penalty as well. So even when he gets repairs now, he's going to come back in again to serve the penalty. What an absolute cluster. Oh no, he does it again. Climbs the curb. He's got no downforce, no suspension, no hope, no skill, and no chance of making it back to the pits. Why are you not towing? But it continues, and that'll be another off track. Because one drive-through penalty is not enough. He's in the pit entrance now, kind of. In the pit lane, just about. A couple of more corners to crawl, and then he's finally going to make it in. Caden John, the disappointment is real. The disappointment is real. Let's just jump in the replay. I just want to see what happened to him there. That GTP has, of course, crashed out so many cars. I need to figure out who that GTP is. That's a red GTP. He's caused so much chaos without dying himself. Whose fault was this really? Did that GTP just dive? And that's that red GTP. I've seen him so many times now causing absolute chaos. Yeah, Caden's got a fright. Maybe a bit of net go, but he's got a massive fright.
What the hell was that? No.
Oh, that's overcooked meatballs. Poor Caden, poor Caden. Okay, I want to figure out who that GTP is. So let's go through all of them. This is our race leader. It's obviously not him. Oh, it's Tiago. It's Focus Racing. Is this Focus Racing? No, it's not Focus Racing. I take that back. If it's not Tiago, it's Jules. P9. Who's P9? Atlas Racing. There he is. No, that's not the same red, is it? Let's go through all of them. Okay, we've had a few more that's quit. We've got 10 GTPs left on track now. We've had 5 of them has quit the race so far. This is currently running P10. This is Neon Motorsport, Hugo. 14 laps behind the race leader. Then we go up to P9. There we go. This is him. Atlas Racing. It is him, isn't it? Jules. 2.3k iRacing. Huh. Definitely not driving that, because I have seen him be involved in so many incidents, but he seems to want to drive away every time. Oh, that's Corbin parked up there, doing a really bad rejoin. P12 of the GTPs. It's back on track again. Avon Racing Alpha. They are down 11 spots from where they started. They started the race in P2, and ever since then, it's just been going backwards for them. No damage, at least. Where were we? Atlas Racing.
Thank you.
P9. Then in P8 we got Tall Guys Racing. We haven't seen much of them. They've been having a clean race. They did have a meatball earlier, but they're back on track now. One spot down, currently Dean driving for them. And then the Backstraight Boys, we've seen them a few times. They've been in the pits several times. The Backstraight Boys, Travis currently driving for them. Great team name. Still 4 spots up from where they started. Oh, under a lot of pressure at the moment from the back marker. That's Dean behind them. He's P8, but as a back marker, not racing for position. Just let him pass, guys. That's definitely the best thing to do, and they let him do it. Very wise. And then Hugo behind him as well. Yeah, don't even mess about with back marker. That is a life lesson you should tell your children, because nothing ever good comes from playing with back markers. Back markers and lighters. Don't play with them. And Focus Racing Red, whose car is not red. They're currently running in P6. P5 got Silly Goose Motorsport. They are 3 laps behind the car in front of them and 5 laps behind the race leader. And 5-star Esports cross-bucked up, 1 lap behind the car in front of them. So everyone is so spread out. Everyone is so spread out. Guess this is one of those races. I think things will heat up eventually again. We just got to wait, especially for the rain. When the rain comes, if it comes. How do I know if the rain is coming? I don't even know. He's finally managed to finish that beer that I opened at the race start. Nearly 3 hours to drink one beer. That is shocking. That is bad performance. And it was warm, man. It was warm. It was the most British beer I've ever had in my life. But I did it. Okay. Currently, we are busy just watching Andy. He's riding a P3. He's only 5 seconds behind Cody. So the gap has opened up from what it was earlier. We do hope that they can catch up. Oh no, we just saw that battle earlier, didn't we? Look, it's actually Cody who got past Andy, and he's opened up the gap massively. Okay, so the gap is open up to 6 seconds. I was looking at that the wrong way. Okay, we got Own It Racing is currently in the pits. It's not for crashing, so Overcooked Meatballs is back in a podium position, back in P3. That is Tyler. They have had an up and down race. They have been as low as you can go, and now they're back in the podiums. Trying to recover, and they are recovering indeed. Oh no, Le Mans Racing, our South African team, did they just crash again? Surely not. Oh no, they didn't. They're just there. Ignore me. Oh no, they're serving their penalty. So why are they showing us a crash? Let me just check in on this. Oh, he came out of the pitch without his back end. He didn't do the full repairs. And then he towed again. Oh, this is really the absolute bananas going around here. So they were putting for their pit stop. And then he just started driving without actually doing any of the repairs. They couldn't drive because his car's still buggered. Now he's got to tow again. They are down to P22 now. What is happening with our South African team? At this rate, they will be getting the Banana Award. This is our P1 position, our overall race leader. 12-second gap behind him, so the gap is closing. Cody is closing the gap. Not very fast, but he's taken down 4 seconds already. So hopefully in time we will see. Oh, it's very close, especially after that last one, Michael. I don't even understand what they were doing. They literally put it to do their repairs. And then they swapped drivers. They put Caleb in, and then he just started driving. One of each started driving accidentally, and then well, you can't do repairs anymore. Then you got to like go around again. But that they were running P6 at one point. Now they're like in the P20s. Where they P22 at the moment, and they'll be losing more spots. Very sad. I had such high hopes for them. But the other team we had high hopes for, Overcooked Meatballs, just because of their amazing name. They are in P3, so things are going well for them. And RT Team Center, that's the cat livery, isn't it? Up 10 spots from where they started. Ridiculous livery, but great results so far. Doing really, really well. Sergey is finally pitting. He's been driving for 3 hours. Surely they're going to drive, swap teams now. Swap drivers now. Yes. Oh my goodness! And then they swap to a name that's even harder to pronounce. Vesevolod. That's a lot of V's. So many V's should not be in a name. That is Vesevolod. They just lost P2 there because no enemies has taken back up again just because of the natural pit stops. They're currently on lap 12 of this stint, so we will probably swap again in the very, very near future when Vesevolod comes through. Austin behind the wheel though, 1.3k driver, doing really, really well. Let's just jump on board with him a bit. I do like the Porsche. I do like the sound of the Porsche. It's a fun car to drive. It's just not been very popular in the top splits recently. And also chicanes really, really well. And he's got that dodgy GTP coming past as well, or Jules, who's killed so many people. Absolute serial killer. And our race leader as well, Justin. Oh, seeing everyone around this strip. On board with our race leader, Austin, 1.3k, not our GT3 race leader, class race leader, 1.3k. Currently looking to gain 108 iRating, which will be a massive, massive haul. Obviously shared between the team, but even so, they are doing really, really well. Up 3 spots from where they started. Let's just check in with P2. So P2 now, we got the cat livery car, Vesevolod. Up 9 spots his team, and he will be inheriting P1 once again when the pit stops happen again. And then in P3 got Scuderia Ragazzi Passanti in P3, 16 seconds behind P2, but they are up 18 spots from where they started, having an amazing race. Oh, something's just happened with P9 E-Motorsports once again. The most unique name I've ever seen in all of virtual racing. Another big off track for them. No damage though. Live to fight another day. But they are having a race to forget. They are 16 laps behind the race leader. And then this is of course P11 Trans Am Motorsport. They are 44 laps behind the leader. Pierre is trying to do what he can, which is not a lot to be honest. Not a lot to be honest. Because he's currently running P11. He's 5 laps behind P10 in front of him. He's going to need a miracle and a lot of rain to help him through the remainder of the race to gain any more spots. The only other car behind him is not even running anymore. So this is the last car. He's running P last if everyone's still on track. And they've crashed a lot. They have crashed a lot. Let's just check in quickly with our other team. We've got our South African racing team though. Even though they're now doing their damage repairs once again after towing once again, an unnecessary tow. It's Caleb in the car now. They still have to serve their drive-through penalty as well. Oh, I see some more yellow flags up ahead. Hippie Motorsport. Oh. What's happened to Hippie Motorsport? Let's just jump in the replay. Oh, no, he's got tapped from behind by the GT3. And then he just spun out all on his own. Did he get a meatball? He does have a meatball. That's another LMP2 meatball. We've had more LMP2 meatballs now than we've actually got LMP2s racing. Hippie Motorsport P7, down 2 spots from where they started. That was Ray. And then while we're on the replays, might as well go watch. This was E Motorsports, the best, most uniquely named virtual racing team name ever. He just spun himself out. And we got Pulsate Racing P22. Oh my goodness. That was some potato driving right there. Oh no. Everyone panicking behind, including me. He was just teasing them with his back end, and the Porsche doesn't have a big back end. Just sticking it in. But luckily kept his brakes in. This is Team DKRER. What a name. Oh no, they just got annihilated, got cream crackered, got punched from behind, head butted. His car's absolutely buggered. You have to tow. I mean, you can't even turn. That does not even feel fair. I'm just going to check that one more time. I think it wasn't his fault, was it? No. I mean, he should have been more aware of the faster car behind and given him more space. He was closing him off there a bit. So I'm gonna share the blame there. That's Neon Motorsport just taking himself out. And where is he now? Currently running in P10. Up 5 since where he started, so he started dead last. So gaining spots. Hugo behind the wheel at the moment, our Canadian driver. But he is far back. He's now 2 laps behind the car in front of him and 14 laps behind the race leader. That is a long way to go to build your way back up. This is live, and you just see it almost touches a GT3 there. Right, and a whole cluster of vehicles all over the place. Nobody's racing for position, really. Well, they kind of are, because Hugo is racing for position with that GT3 he just passed. That's how much time they've spent in the pits. But no one's racing for class position. Yet they're all driving like absolute madmen with their hair on fire. Taking wild chances. That's P10, P9, we got Tall Guys Motorsport. Again, they got only 6 seconds behind the car in front of them. Well, they might actually be in the pits because they're about to inherit P8. Yeah, they will be inheriting P8. Through goes Tall Guys Motorsport, I guess. Up to P8. 1 spot down from where they started. 5 laps down from the car ahead of them. They're making their way back. Then we got the Backstreet Boys. No, the Backstraight Boys. Currently running a P7. Up 4 spots from where they started. They were in the pitch with a meatball. It's quite a nice looking livery, although I feel on a Ferrari, anything that's not red just feels kind of wrong. Looks nice though. Does look nice. I'll give it to them. And then we've got Focus Racing Red. We've got Thiago, who I know from a previous race. Currently running in P6. 80 seconds behind the car in front of them. At least on the same lap, which makes for a nice change. And then elsewhere, we got Caleb, our South African racing driver. He's back out on track, but he's got a black flag, so he's got to serve that penalty now. We'll just stick with him. This is his out lap. He won't even get a chance to warm his tires up properly. Which is just that 1 lap, and then he's got to go really slow through the pits again, and then try and start all over again. Currently running in P23, down 4 spots. They were running as high as P6. And then the wheels just started falling off quite literally multiple times. Let's just hope he's not speeding in the pits now. Just watch how he does his pit exit. Then we'll go check any other penalty on the track. Only one LMP2, that's Hippie Racing. We just saw him, Callum just drive past Hippie Racing there with a meatball, which is shocking. It's the first time we've only had one LMP2 with a meatball. I'm pretty sure at this point, except for P1, or the new P1, every other LMP2 has had a meatball. Okay, penalty served. Oh, did he just go over the line there? It looked very sus. But no further penalty. All good. Oh no! P1's got to meet... P1 LP2, Equipment Geek Racing. Equipment Geek Racing's got a meatball. After all of that, I was just picking them up. So now everyone's had a meatball. Everyone's had a meatball. This is Steve, Equipment Geek Racing. They inherited P1 up 11 spots from where they started after driving so clean. The only reason they inherited P1 is because they were driving so clean. So many times we've had different race leaders. This is probably the fifth race leader we're losing exact because of a meatball. He doesn't seem to have too much time. He seems to be able to drive, but he's got to go serve. He's got to go get those repairs done. And then I see P5 in GTP just had a crash while Silly Goose Motorsport. We'll check in a moment, but I just can't believe what is happening here. This LMP2 class is an absolute cursed class. If you become the race leader, you will get a meatball. And the craziest thing of that between that is, in P2 at the moment is Corey's garage driving with Riley behind the wheel, who will inherit P1 position. Corey's racing team with a team in P1 so many laps ago, and then they had a meatball. But they've managed to fight their way back. They will be inheriting again, but I cannot believe this. Okay, let's go see what happened to Equipment Geek Racing. Whose fault was it? Did they get taken out, or did they just take themselves out? They're going really slow there already, aren't they? They seem to be going really slow. Oh, they just got GTP'd. Classic, not even their fault. Oh, there's more cars for that Silly Goose, I think. Cars flapping all over the place. Suddenly we have this spurt of interest, spurt of excitement, and GTP P3 has also got a meatball. That's Andy Adamo. What's just happened to them? Let's just jump on straight and see what happened to them. Oh no, not his fault. Oh, what on earth was happening there? Let's go back a bit further. That GT3 is completely turned into him. Oh, he hit the wall. So he had no control over his car, and that is a one-buggered car. Oh my goodness, wheels flapping all over the place. Like Lewis Hamilton's ponytail as he's jumped off the podium. You got a tow, mate. Why do they do this every time? You got a tow. He's not going to tow. He's going to try and drive back to the pits, but that is P3 GTP. Now they have a meatball as well. There are meatballs once again all over the place. He's just take the L. Take the slow down. I mean, you're going slow anyway. While he's making his way back, let's go see what happened to Silly Goose Racing. Oh, he just got dive bombed by another GT3. That's Donkey Bob Racing, I believe. Cody. I think... Oh, no, look at that. It just reversed into the wall. Luckily, it popped back. I don't know if it's going to have damage from that. That is a classic potato move, that right there. Okay, while we're watching replays, Tall Guys Motorsport, so they got caught out as well. Oh, car snapping in front of them. Just lost control all on his own. And Silly Goose Motorsport, once again, he's just come up again. What happened this time? Just climbing the curb, Bron. Can he keep it out the wall? Just about. Well done. Probably running a P5, 4 laps down, but he's going to gain some spots with all the meatballs up ahead of him. Avon Racing Alpha. Okay. We need to go a bit further back for this to see exactly. So that Porsche is already damaged. Oh, that just happened on his own. Well, that was a weird one, wasn't it? Let's watch that from the cockpit. He didn't touch the Porsche. Oh, he just snapped. Oh, he just lost it. And then he just destroyed the poor GTP. It's not often I say poor GTP, but that was poor GTP. Look at them facing each other. Not happy. Not happy. Everyone's back in the pits. And NSS Racing Black, what happened to them? These wild guys, they were leading the race at one point many, many moons ago. Oh my goodness, just spinning on their own. Okay, let's try and figure out who's leading the race now. So, P1, orange speed 24. This is live now. Justin behind the wheel. 12-second gap behind him. So Cody is slowly but surely closing the gap. But we just saw Cody get involved in several incidents. He is driving hard. One could say too hard, because he's causing a bit of ruckus on track. But he's still there, and he's slowly but surely closing the gap. It's opened up slightly now that he's got on traffic. He's got that Daniel Newman racing in front of him as well. Daniel Newman Racing is now back up to P2, and they're going to be inheriting P1 in a minute, which is insane, because they've had a meatball as well, and they're not the fastest car on track. They've actually been one of the slower cars, but I guess consistency is key. Well done, Daniel Newman Racing. They are going to be inheriting P1. They go, oh no! Oh, that's Donkey Bob Racing. That's Cody. I thought it was Daniel Newman Racing. That's Donkey Bob Racing. He's got turned into by Yevhen. P21 anyway. The GT3 just turning on him. Let's just jump in straight back quickly and see what happened there. Yeah, not his fault at all. That is all on the GT3. That silly Porsche. It seems to have more damage. Luckily, nothing too serious, but he's straight into the pits. That was lap 29 in the stint anyway, so hopefully that was just a time for his natural pit stop as well. While we had one more crash. Pulsate Racing. Oh, that's Pulsate Racing. That's who that was. Yevhen, what have you done? Okay, so they're just doing pit stop. I guess we're going to be seeing P1 pitting soon as well. They're coming on lap 28 of their current stint. Big Ass Racing having a really, really good race. Are they going to be swapping drivers and put the old driver back in the track? We have crossed the halfway line, the halfway mark. I feel like we need some kind of music to celebrate this. Yeah, let's... No, that's the wrong one. Probably for this one we need... This is the right music for the kind of racing we've been seeing. But we're going to jump on quickly, watch live with Daniel Newman Racing, because they are about to inherit P1. These guys are up 5 spots. They seem to be up 6 spots from where they started. Let's jump on board with them. They've had their own issues to deal with, but even so, this consistency is key, and we have a new race leader. This is what, our 5th or 6th race leader for LMP2 class, and through goes Daniel Newman Racing. Trevor behind the wheel, 1.8 car rating, iRacing, 4.1 safety. So hopefully you'll be able to keep it safe, keep it consistent. It's not about speed. You don't have to even worry about speed for these guys. It's just about keeping it consistent and staying out of the way of those very, very dangerous faster cars. For reference though, ladies and gentlemen, let me put this into perspective, okay? This is P1, LMP2 we're on board with now, Daniel Newman Racing. 2 cars ahead of him is a GT3, that is Young driving that GT3, that's P8 GT3, that's Team Breakpoint. They are currently, P1 LMP2 and P8 GT3 are currently racing for position. They're on the same race lap. That's how the chaos we've been seeing in the LMP2 class. They are behind the GT3s. Absolutely extraordinary. Insane. But this is where we are. But well done, Daniel Newman Racing. You are now P1. We've had many before you. Hopefully you're the last one. Something just happened to P5 Code 3 Racing. They're not Code 3. Aiden Motorsport, are they in the pits now as well? Do they have a meatball? They have a meatball as well. Aiden Motorsports. What happened there? Might as well go check. Nothing else to do. Oh, big snap. That corner's killed so many people. That's a big one. That's an instant tow. Oh my goodness. I just want to see that again, because that car was as naked as you can be. Usually you'd have to subscribe to his OnlyFans to see that much. Insane. That's going to be a very long repair. He's currently in P6. He was in P5, currently in P6, but he's got a 4-lap gap to the car behind him. So hopefully You'll still be able to come out in P6. Yeah, P1. Race P1, overall P1. He's in the pits now. So it's all about Donkey Bob. Seeing how much Corey has managed to close the gap, even though he had that crash earlier. We will see what the gap is now. It was 13 seconds before, but I think it'll open up a lot more when Corey got caught up with that GT3. We will see in a minute. Out goes iRacing, and the gap is 22 seconds. So he lost over 10 seconds through that whole period. What a massive, massive loss. Okay, let's try and find. We've got Silly Goose, so we actually have a battle for position, and it's an important one. This is a battle for P5, ladies and gentlemen. P5 in the GTP class. Silly Goose Motorsport versus Backstraight Boys. I mean, two great names and one great battle. 0.2 second gap behind him. This is a battle for P5, and as we always say, that P5 position is such an important position because that is the stats, the final stats showing on your iRacing profile. And if you want a job, if you want a girlfriend, if you want a wife, you need to have that top 5 position because you need to show them good iRacing stats. We are on board now. We're going to stay on board with Silly Goose. We're going to jump on the cockpit actually as they go. He's able to get in the slipstream now. It's right off the backside of Backstreet Boys. Let's just see that he's on lap 4 of his stint. Meanwhile, Travis ahead of him is on lap 17. He decides to play it safe. He doesn't go. He got in the slipstream, he lifted, then he sticks his nose. He's just trying to play those mind games. Oh, he gets much better exit there, though, but he had to back out and lift. James 1.7, Travis 1.7, so exactly the same iRacing. Everything to fight for here. Anyone's to lose, anyone's to win. Goes to the inside. He's got the inside now. Travis gives him the space. It does give him the space. Gives him almost too much space. And through goes... Oh, it's a lot of smoke. What's going on? Oh, it's a GT3 mock up on the side. That's Marco. P19. No idea what happened to him. He's trying to crawl his way back now. But James managed to get past Travis. So he's up to P5 now. Silly Goose is up in P5. And the Backstraight Boys is now down to P6. Very clean pass. We've seen quite a few good clean passes on that position.
You're locked car. Get out of the way and don't fucking hit us, please.
That is overcooked meatballs. Once again, our Australian mate, even though it's not, he's not driving at the moment, he is just witnessing Tyler, his teammate, driving. But again, not happy. So this is the battle for P5, or P4 actually, because they've just gained both lapped the Darwin car who's on the pitch with the meatball. Insane. Hi, Nicholas. Yeah, I wasn't even really knowing if I was going to stream, and then I was sitting around at home, and then I thought, you know, I might as well just... I was going to watch the race anyway, so then I thought I might as well stream it. It's been really crazy. This last 40 minutes has been a bit more boring, to be honest. But before that, there was so much chaos. We've had 5 different LMP2 leaders. Every one of them's had a meatball. Every LMP2 now has had a meatball. Absolute chaos. Are you doing the race later? Where's the next split? That's starting now, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, I didn't even announce this or anything. So, well, I wasn't planning on doing it, to be honest. I just clicked stream and saw what happened, and here I am, 3 hours and 20 minutes later, still watching this absolute cluster of chaos on track. It's petered out a bit now. It's I keep saying it though, but every time then we have this minute of madness, this minute of chaos. I'm actually a bit gutted, Nicholas, that I'm not streaming your race. You featured in so many of our races already. Oh, they're both called Nicholas Presley Racing Team. So he's going to stay with the battle here. The gap is only 2.4 seconds. This is a battle for P4 in the GTP class and overall as well. We will check in. Actually, no, let's just check in here with the LMP2s because there is something's heating up here. Somehow they've all managed to catch up to one another. Well, those on track and not trying to do repairs or certain penalties. That well-named team eMotorsports is now, they've got a drive-through penalty as well. But at the moment, this is the battle for P2 between Corey's garage. Is Corey back on track as well? Yeah, so this isn't the bottom split. This is the lowest split with all three classes. I think for Multiclass, that's the best, like the most exciting to have all three classes represented. But to be fair, I mean, we got 2.7, 2.6K drivers, and they have been driving no better than some of the 0.4K MX5 splits I've been watching. There's been some very, very odd decisions being made on track here. But what? Let me know if you know what split you're in. Let me know. I'll come check in. Not from a broadcasting perspective, but I do like just watching the racing. It's always interesting. How long we got left? 2.5 hours. Not that long. Nice. Well, good luck, mate. Are you in LMP2? There's been quite a few more crashes. P9 and GTP just had another crash. Let's just jump in live and then we'll check the replay. Yeah, this is the guy who's caused so much crack. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll come check in. I'll come check in your liveries. Team 194 and Team 107. Love it. I think the first time we saw your team was at Sebring. That was the first time, wasn't it? And then at Laguna. I've actually got it now. This would have been the third time. Okay, let's jump in. I'm going to watch a couple of the crashes. Yeah, good luck with your races, Nicholas. Well, I mean, you guys, you're. Oh, we saw that one earlier. I mean, Nicholas, you're a winner, mate. I think I've witnessed you win more than I've won in my own iRacing career. You guys always get good results. eMotorsports once again, classically named team. Must have taken them weeks to come up with that name. Yeah, we've seen. This is like a repeat of some of their previous offs. They got a drive-through penalty. Oh, that poor Ferrari, innocent bystander, once again being GTP'd. Also, you should have been aware, though. Yeah, you got to be aware of what's coming up behind you. Your teammates should tell you. You should look at your relative. You should look in your mirror. Any of the above. He was closing the GTP off a little bit there. This is Atlas Racing. These guys have been involved in so many incidents. Luckily, no one else was involved in this one, but I have seen them commit murder. Okay, let's go back live. So the gap up front has closed down. Corey's managed to close the gap to 16 seconds again from over 22 seconds, but we're basically back where we started now when he first started the chase. Who knows if he's going to be able to get any closer? Only time will tell. Oh, hang on, because we've got different drivers in the cars now. Orange Speed 24, so they've had their 2.7K driver, they've had the 2.2K driver, now they've got a 1K driver. That's Justin, so he's new. It's a different Justin. I just saw the names and assumed it was the same ones. So this is clearly the lowest rated driver, why they're in the split in the first place. Oh, that was very high risky. So, Justin, you got to keep it safe, man. You got to keep it safe. Rather lose the position to Corey behind you than end up in the pitch with another 30 minutes of repairs. They're one of the few teams who's not had a meatball. But things can get spicy now because we've got this new driver now. He's up on currently on lap 6 of his stint. Oh, we'll keep an eye on him. We'll keep an eye on him. We'll keep an eye on the gap. The gap is remaining at 16 seconds because P2's got a new driver as well. That is Corey, 1.5k. So their previous guy was, I think it was 2.4k, 2.2k. That's the nice thing about this, is, I think, is we got the full spectrum of ratings, which technically would mean the full spectrum of skill ratings as well. But for what we've seen today, some of the worst driving has come from some of the highest rated drivers on the track. Okay, P3 at the moment. We've got 5-star esports bucked up. I said bucked up. Bucked up. It's a family-friendly show, this. And we've got Michael behind the wheel at the moment, 1.2k rated driver, 56 seconds behind P3, and a nice 4-lap gap behind him to Silly Goose Motorsport. Silly Goose Motorsport, at least they're back on track. But I mean, they have been living up to the name, even though they are 5 spots up from where they started. James in the driving at the moment behind the wheel, trying to get past that GT3. That's Frank in the GT3. Frank, what a name. Frank, good driving, Frank. Letting the GTP past. And then a P5, we have the back straight boys. They have been up and down this grid throughout the race. Still 6 spots up from where they started. They're doing well, but they could have done so much better. But great name, back straight boys. Let's just checking with our GTPs. So we're in the lead. Daniel Newman Racing with a 48, Mohusa 48-second gap behind them. That is massive. Looking to win the class, but how many times have I not now said it's theirs to lose? Once again, it is theirs to lose. Our 5th race leader in the LMP2 class. Hopefully this time this will be our last one. It's all about the LED profiles with Daniel Newman Racing. And I am a subscriber, as it happens to be, and I do love the products they do offer. It's actually really, really good. I don't mind paying for things if it offers more immersion, offers more fun. And he's got our South African team ahead of him now. So it's Caleb back on track, currently running in P21 in the yellow Ferrari. He's going to be able to get safely past him. We're just going to stick here with Daniel Newman Racing at the moment. That is Trevor behind the wheel, 1.8k driver. Surely now this will be our last race leader for the LMP2 class. The crazy thing is, the race leader in the LMP2 class is still behind some of the GT3s. So he's car in front of him now, Tyler, Overcooked Meatballs. He's racing him for position. This is actual race track position that they're fighting for here. Which blows my mind. It just shows the absolute ups and downs the LMP2 class has been having throughout this race. They managed to navigate safely. So Daniel Newman Racing, P1, 47 gap behind him to Equipment Geek Racing Black. They are our previous race leaders, but then they had a meatball. They were doing so well. They're still doing well, still up 10 spots from where they started, but they were race leaders with a massive gap, and now they are not our race leaders anymore. Then Corey's Garage behind them. Corey of Corey's Garage currently in the seat. They were our previous race leaders, and they had a massive 1-lap gap behind him, and then they crashed and had a meatball, and now they're not the race leader. They're in P3. Then we have in P4 Nova Racing Yellow. They are our previous race leaders. They had a massive gap, and then they crashed. Now they're not the race leaders anymore. Absolute madness. And then P5, ring up P5, we got Code 3 Motorsports. They got 59 seconds behind the car in front of them. They have crashed quite a lot, but even so, they're running in P5, and the race is going really, really well for them. This is the thing with this LMP2 class. All they needed to do was not crash. That's it. But every single one of them had a meatball, and that's where we are now. I can't see any big battles on track at the moment. I really do hope we get some rain in the last couple of hours. I will pay money for that. This is on-track battle at the moment. This is TSRR, Derek chasing Ariat, P17 chasing P16. P16 happened to be one of our previous race leaders in the GT3 class, but they got destroyed by an LMP2. Absolutely destroyed. And the battle's over as we cross over to it. Let me see if we can find any more battles on track at the moment. Not in full position, just for, I don't know, for ego. Checking our South African team. This is Callum up, P21, so they're down P2 positions where they started, but they were up fighting in P61 position, but then they had two back meatballs. Just a cluster. Oh, P5, something just happened to P5. Own It Racing, what happened? Don't seem to have damage. I just saw a yellow flag, but they were leading the race for a bit as well. The race leader now is known enemies, Austin. They are back in the lead. Let's check in with them in the Porsche. Great seeing a Porsche leading a race for once. It's been a long, long time. This is P1 GT3. Got a nice 20-second gap behind him. I don't want to big him up. Every time I big these guys up, they crash and they lose their P1 position. But they're doing well. Known enemies is the team name. Great team name. And they've been doing great racing. Up 3 spots from where they started. Being put under a lot of pressure by Marco, who's a back marker. Just let him go, mate. Give him space. Marco 1.8k. Our current P1 driver, Austin, 1.3k. But, it's just unnecessary pressure from the back marker. Why would you do that to P1? This is where P1's going to make some clever decisions. Just go wide, let the guy go through. Give him all the space he needs. Oh, he's going in the pits. Never mind. I'll take all of that back. All my tactics just got blown out of the water because he's going into the pits. So one of P2 is going to inherit P1. Oh, he's pitting as well. Let's see at the moment. He's currently on stint 19. This is the name I definitely cannot pronounce because it's got too many V's in. Vestervolot. Vestervolot is going to be inheriting P1 position now. That is the cat livery. RT Team Stena. Through they go. So they are racing the P1 now. I guess we'll only know in an hour or so who's actually in the lead. And then Own It Racing keeps getting yellow flags, but they're still on track. Don't know what's going on with them. They were up in P1 at 1 position, down to P5 now. But Known Enemies is falling down as the race is settling out now with these guys. So this is Scuderia Ragazzi Passante. Frank currently running at P2. Up 19 positions where they started. So their race is going really, really well. I've not seen them feature much, which is a good thing for them because that means they've not been crashing or causing any chaos on track. So we definitely are that middle stint of the race now where people are just not taking any risks. Things are just settling down slowly but surely. And that gives me time to have a snack as well. As we see, that is Daniel Newman Racing. That is our LMP2 LMP2 race leader coming through. He's got a nice 48 second gap behind him. They really should be bringing this home now. They got absolutely big gap behind them. There's quite a few. All the most dangerous people have already quit the race. It's theirs to lose. It's theirs to lose. Come on, Trevor and team. You can do this. Bring it home. I've got high hopes. I'm keeping an eye on the gap with the GTPs as well. Come down another 2 seconds. Nothing major. Slowly but surely it's creeping down. Hopefully we'll be seeing a battle soon. I mean, the lead GTP driver, as I said before, Justin, 1K driver, so his teammates are 2.7K, 2.4K. So he's obviously the slower car, the slower driver, or the lowest rated driver from the three. But he's keeping it on track. So all he needs to do now, he needs to do is to keep it on track, and then his faster guys can get on again and just bring it home. But for now, he's just staying with Daniel Newman Racing, running in P1 after they've had their own meatball, their own, a lot of things they've had to deal with on track, a lot of clashes and some crashes. They've come through all of it, and they're leading their class now. Still trying to fight their way through the GT3 class. They are still on the same lap as the leaders in the GT3 class as well. Oh no, known enemies. Our previous race leader, I was just bringing that before. They are missing bits of their cars. You can see there, something's gone wrong for them. What? I don't know. Let's just check the replay. So there, they still own bits of car. And then cold tires, that was his out lap. Oh no, he just smashed it too hard. That sure is going to be some suspension and damage as well. And then he reverses into the barrier as well, just to round off the damage. Known enemy. It was going so well for them, and then while we have Focus Racing had another crash out of the GTP. What kind of... Oh my goodness! Ooh, that was flying through there. That man was dizzy. I'm going to watch that a few times from a few different angles. What I'm definitely be watching that from is from cockpit. There's already a bumper lying in the road there. Whoa, imagine he's driving in VR. So, watching from that angle, I don't think it was Focus Racing's fault, actually. The LMP2 turned in front of him. I don't know who the LMP2 was. Yeah, the LMP2 turned in on him, didn't he? He thought he had the gap there. And then he just turned in on him. Oh, no. Focus Racing, they were P6. Well, they were P5. Now P6. And then the pits sulking, and I'll be sulking if I was them as well. I'm surprised you're not on the chat screaming. That was a horrendous crash. I'm going to watch it one more time because there's nothing else to look at the moment. But I'm definitely putting that on the LMP2. Again, people not looking at their relative, but yo, that was a really hard crash. I hope that driver's got a good dentist because he just rattled at least several teeth out there. Look at the state of that car. That's going to be a long time to repair. Yeah, we had a big pile up there earlier involving all the classes. It's such a high-speed corner, and it's a bit of a blind spot as well. Plus that iRacing mindset of yellow flag means go. We got a couple more crashes. Might as well just review all of them while we're here. See, yellow flag, put your foot down. This is Atlas Racing. Absolute nightmare. I've seen them cause so much crack. You're facing the wrong way. That was a complete round spin. Watch the rejoin. Yeah, at least the rejoin was safe. And SS Racing Black down 11 spots from where they started. They were the race leaders at one point. Their race has gone from bad to worse, really. It started so well for them. Checking on the Team South Africa, Le Mans Racing, Caleb, not Corey, Caleb behind the seat at the moment. This is live racing, if racing is what you can call it. Currently running a P21, 28 seconds behind the car in front of him, so yeah, it's not been going too well for them. Elsewhere, so this is Nova Racing. They're the ones who turned in on the GTP we saw earlier there. Turning on Focus Racing Red. Focus Racing Red were leading the race at one point for a long time. Right at the start. Just shows that endurance racing just never give up because it just keeps changing. And even though our races here at the moment, Orange Speed Racing, I still don't think they're going to win it. I still don't think they're going to win it. Oh, Own It Racing. They are 3 laps down now. They were right up to the battle, fighting at one point as well. What happened to them? think they already had damage, didn't he? That's him trying to drive back the... Oh, that's terrible. Not holding his brakes. No. So they must have suspension damage because their car is just sliding all over the place. But I can't actually... Oh, then it reverses into the wall, as you do. Who needs a back wing anyway? I can't actually figure out what exactly caused the initial incident. Who knows? Yeah, let's check in with Slippers. Yo, this is live. There's an absolute cluster of cars all around them. No one fighting for position, but everyone's just, well, fighting for track. A bit of track. Slippers doing really well. That's a nice livery, actually. I do like it. Slippers Racing Team currently running a P7 up one spot from where they started. Brandon behind the wheel now, 1.9k iRating. This would be a great result for them, a top 7 finish. Won't help them find a girlfriend, but it will help them find some iRating. Might just be enough for Brandon to go to 2k, which would be lovely for him. Up in P7 at the moment. They have been up and down as well. I do like the livery, but nobody's fighting for track position at the moment. Just fighting for track, fighting for ego. Can we have some rain, please? So the final time slot is about to start as well. They should be just about to start the qualifying now. Interesting to know how they get along as well, especially with Nicholas Presley. Especially working earlier in the chat. He's featured in so many of our races. Really good team. But for now, let's just focus on what's going on here. You got rain in practice. No way. That's not fair. We need rain. If you have a whole rain race, I'll be very, very sad that I chose this slot. Because rain is what will make it super spicy. Well, good luck, mate. Good luck. Yeah, well, we've had a lot of drive-thrus already. But unfortunately, there's no incident counter. I can only check off at the end of the race. I think there's a DQ limit as well now. I don't know how many incidents there's DQ. 100, 200. That's good. That was very much needed because you used to have these cars just terrorize everyone for no reason. We're watching GTP P1 race leader, overall race leader. They've been leading for many, many laps now. 14-second gap behind them. So the gap's not really closing fast enough. If there ever was a chance for Donkey Bob Racing in P2 to close the gap, this would have been it. Last one. Cheers, Nicholas. Appreciate it, man. Good luck. I will come check in. Just not from a streaming position, but just from a excited fan position. The problem is once you get your first drive-through, then it's very easy to get the next, because then it's only like 10 I think, till you get your next one. But Orange Speed Racing, if this was the time for the guys behind him to close the gap, now was it, with the 1K driver behind the wheel. But he's driving really, really well, doing exactly what his team needs from him, keeping it clean, not going too fast, matching the pace of the car behind him. Last lap was actually faster. I'm not going that slow at all, to be honest. Yeah, T1 is an absolute nightmare. so much. You're either getting off track or you lose 3 seconds on the straight. These are the options. Yeah, I really struggle with T1. I always brake too late. That's part of the problem as well, because I think you've got to brake like almost at the 200 meter. Where I like to try and brake at 100, which is obviously way too late. And then it's just overdriving and certain death. Can we see any clouds building up yet? Not really. Do those look like rain clouds? I don't know. The flags are waving though. It's getting windy. Bit more overcast, but it's just not there yet. It's just not there yet. I'm going to check in with our race leaders on LMP2 Daniel Newman Racing Team. He's still in the car and he's doing really, really well. He's opened up the gap even more behind him. It's 51 seconds now, 52 seconds. This is really it now. Surely, hopefully, this is the final race leader within the LMP2 class. They've cleared the GT3s as well now, so now they're back where they belong. At least Daniel Newman Racing is, of being the second fastest class on the track. But for how long? That is the question. That is the challenge. Can they keep it clean? Can they keep focused long enough? They've got 1/3 of the race to go. That's it. That's the thing, isn't it? Brake early, slow in, fast out, as they say. Brake earlier, and you can exit quicker. But that's where you make the mistake, or that's where amateurs like me make the mistake. You always think you got to do everything fast, go in fast, come out fast. It just never quite works out that way. Oh, we haven't had a crash in a while. People are really driving safe now, really just settling in and taking their time with things. I'm quite impressed by that. Let me see if I can figure out how many more cars have quit the race. So with LMP2, we've lost 1, 2. That's it. Trans Am Motorsport is still racing. We've got Pierre still racing. 41 laps behind Daniel Newman Racing, which is absolutely insane. What a gap. I've never heard of such a big gap. And he's 4 laps behind P9, so he's currently running P10. P9, we've got Hippie Racing. Oh, P9's quit as well, so Hippie Racing's quit as well. But Trans Am Motorsport still got to do another 4 laps before he inherits that P9 position. Ooh, 80's Ram Racing's quit as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 that's quit. But Trans Am's got to do another, let me try and work that out, 12 laps before he can inherit P8. That is insane. Our military men are still on track though. Bungled operation after failed mission, but they're still on track. Oh, Daniel Newman is pitting, and they've just handed over P1. I'm hoping this is only for pit stop positions. There's been no crashes. So Equipment Geek Racing Black are back in the lead as it stands, but they're 21 laps into their current stint, so we are going to be seeing a battle in the end. We're definitely seeing a battle for position at the end, yeah. But back to Trans Am Motorsport. The P10, so yeah, so they've got to do 13 laps before they can inherit P8. Then we got our military men up in P7. Up 3 spots from where they started, but even so, They were up much higher before. And they've had quite a few meatballs. And then we've got E Motorsports. That's a very unique name. Running up in P6. 2 laps behind the car in front of them. 4 laps ahead of Operation Motorsport Military Men behind them. 13 laps behind the race leader. And then Nova Racing Yellow, whose car is white. Running P5. 3 laps behind the car in front of them. 11 laps behind the leader. I mean, this is... When you got to talk about the gaps in laps rather than seconds or minutes even, that's when you know it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh no, South African team just had another crash. What's happened? Well, they're still on track though, so it might have been an insignificant one. Nothing else to look at, so I'm just gonna go look at that. Oh. Did he keep out of the wall? Of course he didn't keep out the wall. Caleb smashed the wall. Doesn't look like the damage is too bad though. No meatball, which makes for a nice change. And he's back on track. Jumping in live now. Currently running in P21. We have seen them all over. They were as high as P6 at one point, but then they're back-to-back meatballs. Drive-through penalties, left the pits before fixing their car, crashed again, towed again. Been really up and down. But the gap in the lead, the overall lead is close to under 10 seconds now. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, or it sounds like a lot, but it was over 20 seconds at one point. So slowly but surely, Corey is closing and is catching Justin in front of him. 10 seconds, but they will be putting soon. Justin P1 on lap 22 of his stint, and Corey on lap 24. Will they be changing drivers? And that's got to be the question. Will they be putting their faster drivers on? I hope not. I would like to see a battle for P1 overall. That would be really exciting. But for now, we're just going to stick with these guys and see what happens. There's no other real battles for position on track at the moment. This is really it. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to take a quick relief break. I'll be back in 1 minute. If you do go, you will quite possibly get a cramp in your big toe. So please don't take that risk. I'll be right back. Oh, yes. Okay. I am back. What's happening? Has anyone died? No one's died. What is going on? Why is no one crashing anymore? This is now everyone trying to play safe. Trying to survive to the end. But finally I can have another beer. And I got some snacks as well. I'm ready for the rain. All I need now is rain. Can't have popcorn without the rain. Oh yeah, Daniel. So Daniel Newman Racing is back in P1 for the LMP2s. Well done them, because Equipment Geek are in the pit stop. So this was the natural race position at the moment. The gap is opening up to 45 seconds. So it's still a massive, massive gap. We're going to be seeing them change positions throughout unless someone crashes. And at one point they will be battling. I'm almost certain they're going to be an on-track battle. But for now, Daniel Newman Racing is still Trevor in the car, still 1.8k iRating. I mean, that's not going to change. His iRating is not going to change during the race. But it's about to see what's happening with our P1 and P2 drivers. That's what I'm really interested in at the moment. Overall for GTP. This is Justin, P1, orange speed 24. The gap behind him is still 10 seconds, so still remaining and hovering on that 10-second position. He will be pitting soon though. He's currently on lap 25. And then the question is, will they be changing driver? Will Justin come out for another stint? He's done really, really well. Everything his team needs of him. Big Ash Racing team needs to be proud. Not the fastest man on track, but he's doing very respectable. He's got a very respectable pace and very clean. Driving way, way behind his 1k iRating. Not seen a crash in a while. That is very disappointing. Good for the drivers though, good for the drivers. So I'm happy for them. And I'm sad for me, because that's the main thing I'm here for, seeing the absolute chaos on track. But I guess you can't have 6 hours of pure chaos. We've had a lot of chaos already. Quite interesting doing a 6-hour stream, watching a race for a full 6 hours. My end goal is to do a 24-hour stream. Daytona 24, I think that's the one. It'll be the ultimate challenge. No sleep, do the full race. That'll be absolute chaos. For the racing and for me. I don't know if my voice will disappear. But that's for another day. I'll have to practice. But for now, there's no real battles on track at the moment, so it's all just petering out, to be honest. This is like watching a Nordschleife race. The gaps are massive between the cars. It's just the mingling of back markers and front runners. That's why we need the rain. Are the clouds building up? Let me do a cloud spot. Not really, not really. That's a weird beer. It's a terpene infused hazy IPA. And it smells like weed. I'm not gonna lie. It smells... That's very interesting. Terpenes are nature's flavor bombs. These natural aromatic compounds found in plants, including cannabis. Oh, well, there we go. They unlock bold new taste profiles and redefine what's possible in beer. Well, I'm not gonna lie. It tastes pretty rubbish. Yeah, Sebring, I kept trying to, well, I kept planning to, I was only gonna, it was like a test stream almost. But there was so much happening though. That is a great track though, isn't it? That was a lot of fun. That is such a good track for multi-class racing. Oh, why am I still just looking at nothing here? We've had a couple of crashes, let's go watch. Yeah, I love Sebring, both driving and watching racing. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Okay, we got some crashes. Pulsating Racing are another victim of a GTP. Oh no! Climbed the curb, they're trying to get past him. Of all the corners to go, and then Pulsating Racing again just took himself out. I want to go back to the previous one though. I want to see exactly whose fault that was. That's one way to enter a pit. Sebring was lots of fun, but there was lots of chaos as well. The racing was so much closer. I was expecting more close racing on Watkins, to be honest. I mean, you can't predict what's going to happen. You get what you get. I think Daytona will be insane as well, because that's very Sebring-like, isn't it? Like the racing. And I love Daytona. That is such a fun track. What happened? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to see whose fault this was here. It's quite often the GT3s close the guys off, not looking in the mirror. No, I mean, he wasn't holding his line. Okay, he was doing the classic thing of not moving, holding his line, letting the GTP decide, and the GTP decided wrong, like an absolute potato, and he went the wrong way. So I am not blaming him. Oh, Slippers had a crash. Slippers had a crash. Slippers Racing Team had a crash. Is it a big one? Oh, it's a semi-big one. I don't know if there's going to be suspension damage for that. Don't rejoin like that, Slippers. Oh, multiple 3-point turn, which I guess is not a 3-point turn, it's a 9-point turn, 4-point turn. Back on track now, running at P6 still. Brandon behind the wheel, 1.9k iRating. Not too bad, could have been worse. Let's go live and see how Slippers is doing. They're in the pits now. They're going to try and repair the damage. They don't have a meatball. Okay, I've missed something here. Something's gone wrong. Because the gap between P1 and P2 GTPs has opened up again massively to over 70 seconds. Is that just pit stops? Oh, these just pit stops. Okay. So Justin's currently, P1 is currently on lap 29. And then P2, oh, Brinda's back in the car. Brinda, the man named after almost certainly some form of dating app. Is it Brinda or is it Brinder? That'd be even better. But Brinda's back in the car. 1.5k rating, chasing down 1k. It's all about, oh, getting flashy by the Ferrari. It's all about now the pit stop of Orange Speed 24. So Brinda, Donkey Bob Racing, they put it earlier. Are they going to be able to do an undercut though? The gap was about 10 seconds, so we're going to see where an Orange Speed come out. And the good thing, or the bad thing, or the good thing, depends which side you're on here, is Brinda's tires are going to be warmer as well. Or whoever takes over for Orange Speed is going to be on cold tires. Yeah, they're going into the pits now, so we're going to stick with them. See what happens with this gap. Well, I try and drink my marijuana-infused beer though. I mean, this car's called Big Ass, and my beer, it tastes like that. I'm not gonna lie. It's not the best. I shan't be buying that again. Definitely not. Okay, we're gonna... I know it's a bit boring. I'm staring at Big Ass here in the pits. That's what she said. But I'm very interested to see what happens with this gap. And if they change driver, they haven't changed driver. Justin's still the man behind the wheel. So they're sticking to their 1K driver. That is the slowest driver, or he's not that slow even. He's been doing really well, but that is the lowest rated driver. But just keeping on that gap. The gap was 10 seconds before the pit stops happened. It's not 18 seconds, slowly going down, but then Justin's gonna have cold tires as well. This can get really interesting. The gap's open up. It's 16 seconds. So he's actually opened the gap. Well done, Justin. But now I'm going to see how he handles the cold tires. E-Motorsports, that well-named team, has got another drive-through penalty. I'm going to check in with them quickly. They got another drive-through penalty. I don't know what they did. Oh, this is live, and there they go again. They drive as excitingly as a team name. This is the outlap though. He's just come out of the pits. Trey currently in behind the wheel, 1.2 KO rating. But now he's going to go do the drive-through penalty. He's got cold tires, and he's going to still have cold tires coming out of the pits again. But I'm just going to go back to orange speed. The gap is close, 2 seconds already. It's only 14 seconds now. That's Justin's trying to deal with cold tires. Didn't even change tires. I'm not banging on about cold tires. Must still be having the same old tires on. So in front of him is the cat car, Sergey. They're currently running a P1. They're doing really, really well. Sergey's back in the car. Sergey did an absolute monster stint at the beginning, nearly 3 hours. He's back in the car ready. Well done to him. This is Justin running away. The gap is 14 seconds, so he is driving way beyond his 1KO rating. Doing a stellar job for his team. That's P6 chasing behind him, 8 and 2.1K. Very, well, it's a lap car. Where how many times lapped? 8 times, so he's 8 laps behind P1. He was in the race lead at one point, like so many of our drivers, so many of our cars, so many of our teams. He was in the race lead, and then it all went wrong. Because they all overdrive, they all do make silly mistakes, and then here we are now. So behind him is P6 and P10 battling for some random position. I guess they got no one else to battle. They might as well battle each other. Oh no! Our South Africa team crashed again. Le Mans Racing. What's happened this time? Where are they? Let me check in live. Oh, they're back in the pits. They have another drive-through penalty as well. Oh, P5, P6, and P2's crashed as well. There's a lot going on at the moment. Oh no, it's an absolute cluster. Cars all over the place. Facing the wrong way. Missing bits of car. Nova Racing, of course, got involved in that. There's a lot of meatballs going on at the moment.
What a joke.
E-Motorsport's got a meatball as well. The Backstraight Boys got a meatball. Everyone's got a meatball. I feel like, oh, what's her name? Oprah Winfrey. You get a meatball, you get a meatball, you get a meatball. Let's get some meatballs. There's meatballs all over the place, gentlemen. It's finally starting to rain meatballs again. And all we need now is real rain, and then we'll have some real meatballs. Okay, there's a lot of crashes to catch up again. Oh my goodness, there's once again, this cluster of excitement. I'm sitting here literally trying to count the cracks on the wall and the ceiling. And then there's 10, 12 crashes happening all at once and meatballs all over the place. Transat Motorsport's got a meatball as well. Let's just check in with them. This is all still live. Oh, that's... What is he doing? That's like that one time my granddad tried to challenge me in a running race, and that is literally what he looked like. Oh, can't even park up straight. No, it's reversing. Oh, his car is buggered. That is Transat Motorsport, already 43 laps behind the race leader, and now it'll be many more laps. What a cluster. Okay, I'm gonna try and catch up on some of these crashes while I drink my terribly tasting beer. So, E-Motorsports. Oh, E-Motorsports, you absolute plunk. What's that? This is a bit of dirty air and a big snap. And then what happened? E-Motorsports had another crash. Oh, did we see this one? Oh yeah, we saw this one live, didn't we? You saw that one live. Okay, Code 3 Motorsport. This was P4. This is P4. Oh, that's our South African driver. That's what happened to them. Not even their fault. Come on.
Thanks, Anthony.
You're absolutely destroying him, just keeping his foot down. I'm going to watch that one again. Actually, wait, I'm going to go back. I want to watch it from an angle where I can judge. I like judging, making judgment calls out, putting blame on people. I'm putting blame on the LMP2 there. He should have waited. But then a South African driver like kind of drove into him. There was a bit of that famous iRacing sticky glue. Then his front end popped back on, as it does. Okay. Interesting. Overcooked meatball crashed again. Running at P3. Still running at P3. Is that it? Oh, he just had a spin. Managed to save it, keep it out the wall. Just touches the wall. It's all about the rejoin now. Terrible place to try and make a rejoin. But he managed to do it in a silly goose motorsport. Oh no, climb the oh, that's what all that was about. That was all silly goose, you silly goose. That was all his fault. He tried to climb on the curb and just lost control. Took the wrong action. Oh, yeah. And so many innocent bystanders just got annihilated. Let's just watch it from his cockpit position. Yeah, I got closed off again. Not his fault. He got closed off by that GT3, didn't he? I mean, there was nothing he could do there. Just look at the cluster of chaos in front of him. Esports, so he's one of the guys who got innocent bystanders. Everyone just got sucked into that. Oh, cars trying to hump each other. What are they doing there? This is a family-friendly show. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to watch this from everyone's angle. Nova. Oh, no. He was even slowing down so much. Not enough, though. Not enough. Okay, this is E Motorsports once again. What? Again? We did the lap previously we saw them crash in. I'm still trying to look at the previous at this cluster. Trying to get a good angle here. Oh man, cars all over the place. Oh, he's humping him. Those two are having a very intimate moment together. Please close your eyes, any children. And slowly but surely they all try and crawl away. Bits of cars all over the place. Broken suspensions, broken egos. They've been racing for 4 hours and 10 minutes and then that happens. And then Trans Am Motorsport once again. The guys who are like 50 laps behind the leaders. Oh, just all his own. Drifting, pulling that handbrake, bits of car all over the place. Surely his team must have run out of car parts by now. They are back in the pits. We're currently at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 meatballs. Insane. Okay, so they were just towing. And then the military men, they got a drive-through penalty. What happened to them? What is this angle? What are they even doing? That's not the track. I guess he's decided to invade another region. As you do. So they got a drive-through penalty for literally driving where you should not be driving. I don't even know if that part of the track is regulated. That's the short track, isn't it? He just cut out most of the track. What are the choices people are making here? I am flabbergasted.
Come on, Ken. You're what happened, man. Take care, please.
Okay. So that was a minute of madness. Very interesting. Let's get back to our race later. I can carry on eating my snacks. The gap now is 17 seconds, so Justin is doing an amazing job for his team. Well done, Justin. Big ass racing. 2.7k was their first driver. I think 2.5k or 2k was their second driver. And then 1k, their third driver. And he's driving as well as any of them. Even safer than they were driving. Big ups to Justin. He's doing really well for his team. I won't count the chickens too soon. Still a long way to go. Hour 40 minutes. But as it stands now, it's got a nice gap behind him, 16 seconds, and it's getting bigger. He's doing faster laps, and The guy behind him, 1.5k Brenda. You never know. You never know. Checking with our GT3 leaders. Is it RT team stand now? Sergey. Is it Sergey back? Yes, Sergey's back in the car. 1.7k. 23-second gap behind him. They've been doing really well. Their livery is wild. That is a wild livery. I'm actually going to message him on iRacing on the forums and ask him if he's a big cat lover. Doing well though, up 10 positions from where they started. That is an excellent, excellent result so far. All they've got to do is keep it on track and bring it home. It's yours to lose, Sergey, it's yours to lose. Scuderia ragazzi passanti. At the moment we've got Lucas in the, so they've changed over. It was Fred previously. You can see Slippers ahead of him. Brandon running at P6, so this is P2 lapping P6 in a minute. 23 seconds behind P1, 17 seconds gap to Overcooked Meatballs behind him. So just a lot of back markers to deal with. We'll see how he deals with it in a minute. Whilst I enjoy my very, very unenjoyable beer. That's a cool name. Scuderia ragazzi passante. Very cool name, but I've not seen any Italian drivers in their team yet. So quite interesting. At the moment, who's driving now? It is Lucas. Yeah, it is an absolute cluster of cars though. Still a lot of concentration, even though there's such big gaps between everyone and no one's really racing for track position. You can't lose your concentration, as we saw with that mental crash only a few minutes ago. I mean, how many? That's 5-6 cars got involved in that. And that's all their races over. So you gotta keep your attention. You gotta keep paying attention. Okay, Overcooked Meatballs. They're running a P3. This is Declan back in the car. Australia, mate. He is back in the car and doing what he does best. And he's not on the mic, so things are going well for him and he's enjoying himself. The gap behind him is only 5 seconds. I say only. That's one of the closest gaps we've got at the moment. So we might have a battle for that final podium position in a while. At the moment, Declan's doing everything he needs to do. He is fighting with the back marker. That's Daniel. Just let him go. Let him go, Declan. Let him go. Yeah, Declan lets Daniel go. Interesting, Declan 1.9k I rating, flashing Daniel ahead of him. Daniel 1.3k I rating, but Daniel's literally got nothing to lose, so he'll just drive balls to the wall, put it all on the line and just send it. Declan, you're P3, mate. Just play it safe. Live to fight another day. That's what it's about. And then in P4 we got Team Breakpoint. I've not even heard of them yet. I've not seen this car before. What is this? Who are they? Where they come from? They're up 5 positions. Chinese driver, Shozhen. Well, welcome, Shozhen, and well done for whole position, P4. This just shows when you drive clean and do nothing wrong, not only do you get in good position, but yeah, we don't even see you just because you're the grey man. Well, the silver man, the very shiny silver man. So well done, Shozhen and team. Team Breakpoint currently running in P4, up, started at P9. And things going really well for him. 1.9k driver, up 70 I rating he'll be gaining if he finishes in this position. If, big if, because there's a lot still going on the track. We will see how it finishes. But Shozhen at the moment, he is known. And then known enemies, we saw them earlier. They were our race leaders. Then they had a big crash, several big crashes, several incidents. But they still in P5, still got everything to fight for, still in that very, very important top 5 position. Ian is back, 2.3k I-rated driver. He's the man who started the race for them. Got them into a really good position. Now he's back on track. You can see our GTP race leader, Big Ass, is behind him. Let's go, Big Ass. Bring it home, Justin. But Kian, known enemy, 2.3k driver. They're down 1 position. They started in P4, but they have had a real journey as well. Very interesting race for them. everything to fight for. They're currently 53 seconds behind P4 though. Oh no, then he hits the wall. As that's picking Kia now. He just drives through the wall. Now he's got a drive-through penalty as well. Oh, what have I done? Talk about commentators' curse. I do apologize, Kian. That one's on me, mate. As he does his drive-through penalty. Oh, my bad. My bad. And now he's going to lose that position because, yeah, through goes Slippers. Oh, someone crashed at the back. Oh, look at the chaos at the back. That's P2. That's P2 GTP. Okay, we'll come back to Slippers. That was P2 GTP. Did he lose any spots? That's Brenda, the dating app. Oh, he's lost a lot of time. He's 30 seconds behind P1 now. I wonder whose fault that was. We will check in a minute. We can see our South African team behind them as well. Donkey Bob Racing 001. Let's go straight on the replay and go blame someone. We'll go far chase actually. Oh, he got closed off by the... Yeah, should have waited. I mean... It's one of those... Their mistake, your fault. Something like that. Should have waited, mate. Should have waited. But it came off better, to be honest. This poor Ferrari got absolutely annihilated. Was he trying to pit? Was he trying to pit? Well, now he's pitting. He's in the pits right now, so if he was trying to pit, he's pitted. Mission complete, I guess. But that was chaos. GTP is sticking their nose in where they shouldn't be. And there's P2. They're doing it again. Brenda, the dating app, causing absolute chaos on track. That's literally the next lap. Now he's 42 seconds behind the race leader. He is throwing this away for his team. After they've done such a great job. And then Brenda swiped left repeatedly and continuously. And slowly but surely, if he carries on like this, P3, 5-star esports cross backed up is going to be closing the gap, even though they're 90 seconds behind them. And they're going to be falling down the ladder. But at the moment, Brenda just needs to keep it. Keep it clean, mate. Keep it clean. Insane. This is still all just replay. Operation Motorsports. Our military men had another oopsie. Oh, that is a self-harm. Someone didn't have his safety catch on. Kept his finger on the trigger, and boom, went his gun. Sure, there's got to be a bit of damage from that. And then we've got NSS Racing Black as well. Our very, very, very previous racing leaders, but their wheels have literally fallen off for them. What could have been? What could have been? But what is not? Anyway, let's go back again. Let's go check in the island between Daniel Newman Racing. The gap behind them now is 90 seconds. They are... This has got to be there, surely. I am super stoked. Trevor's still behind the wheel. I don't know if he's going to be able to finish it. Still 1.5 hours to go. He's already on his second stint. They're going to have to put someone else in the car eventually, but he's been doing a stellar job. Excellent work from him. If they win this race, I do hope they get at least 3 months of free Daniel Newman Racing subscription. Because they are doing Daniel Newman Racing very proud. And being a really good advertisement for the products. But a long way to go, long way to go. For now, they still got to bring it home first. P2, Equipment Geeks. Equipment Geek Racing Black. Our previous race leaders until they crashed. 88 seconds now behind Daniel Newman Racing. In the car at the moment is Bryn, 1.2 car rating. And then in P3, Corey's Garage, our previous race leaders until they got crashed, until they crashed. 13 seconds behind Equipment Geek. So again, we might see some battles forming up eventually, but for now, it's just not happening. And then my favorite team, France and Motorsport. Zed. Ooh, I've not heard of Zed yet. Zed is in the car now. He's a new driver. What a time to take over. That's the driver. 52 laps behind the race leader. 52 laps. Oh, Donkey Bob Racing's crashed again. He's crashed again. This time it's a biggie. He's crashed again. He keeps crashing.
Didn't really give me much
He's got,
choice there, did you, mate?
Brenda. Brenda's got a meatball after all the good work his team has done. And then Brenda's got to throw it away. This is his third crash in 3 laps. And this one was a biggie. And it's a meatball. He's trying to drive back to the pits. He's almost causing absolute chaos there with the GTP trying to get past him. That is Logan in P7 for Silly Goose Motorsport. And he's got another GTP behind him as well. That is Aiton in P4 for Adoma. Brenda. So he's not towing. Fair one. You don't need to tow. Your car's not that buggered, but he does have suspension damage. You can see he's struggling to drive. And that is the end of their hopes of winning the Watkins 6 hour special event. And I feel bad for Brenda. I do, because his team did so well, so he must feel really bad. Their Discord must be a solemn, dark place right now. But that's okay. And he's got a tow. Let's go look at his crash. Let's go judge him. Did he do it all? No, Brenda, you did it all on your own, just like every one of the other crashes. Oh my goodness. Could you smash it any harder than you put GT3 as well? Oh, Brenda, he swiped left once again. The disappointment. Donkey Bob Racing 001. Let's hope 0002 is having a better race. This is another crash. NSS Racing Black GT3. Not quite sure what happened here. This is our previous race leaders. Long time ago. Oh, poor Donkey Bob. Not poor Donkey Bob. Poor GT3. Let's watch that again. Oh. What could you do? Bloody Brenda. Bloody Brenda. But that is the end of their hopes. That is it now. This is now Orange Speed 24s. They cannot lose this. Because the gap, they've already lapped him. The gap is over a lap now. Justin has got to bring this home. Come on, Justin. Big ass. I know it's a big ass, but you can do it. Meanwhile, I'm trying to force this delicious, non-delicious beer down my throat. Open up a new one that tastes a bit better. But I definitely won't be wasting it. Okay, let's check into our race leaders across the board. We got Daniel Newman Racing still leading the race. Still doing Daniel Newman proud. Trevor still behind the wheel. I don't know. He's not going to be able to finish it. He's got Bryn in front of him now. That's P2. That's him lapping P2 now. This is not the battle for the lead, but it's the battle between P1 and P2. Now through goes Trevor. So now P2 is a whole lap behind him. The gaps are absolutely insane in this race. Meanwhile, the gap for P1 overall, the GT3s, is 2 laps now. Between P1 and P2, because Donkey Bob Racing is in the pits, and 5-Star Esports Cross Bucked Up, what a name. I said Bucked Up, family show, is they're about to take P2 away from them. And Brenda did it. Poor bad Brenda. Poor bad Brenda. I feel bad for Brenda, but also that was some terrible driving, and he took a lot of innocent victims out with him through all those many crashes he had there.
Thank you.
Daniel Newman Racing having the race of their lives. You can see another GT3 there with bits of car missing. What has happened to him? Is he the one who got taken out before? Only making him back to the pits now. That's quite interesting. Then P2, we got Equipment Geek Racing, as we just saw, getting passed by Daniel Newman Racing for a second time. So a whole lap behind P2, behind P1 now. This is literally P1's to lose. As is with all the P1s, to be honest. They all got massive gaps behind them. The closest one is in GT3 class, where it's 25 seconds. We will check in with them in a minute. And Corey's garage is 17 seconds behind, currently running in P3. Okay, let's check in with our GT3 drivers. We've got Team Stenna still doing the thing. 25-second gap behind him. Is it Sergio? Still Sergey. Keep calling him Sergio. Sergey. Sergey. It's probably Sergey. I do apologize, Sergey. Mr. Cat. In his pushy wagon. Absolutely doing it. Massive 25-second gap behind him. Up 10 spots from where they started. Having the absolute race of their dreams. No battles on track. Just trying to make his way past back markers. Nothing to worry about. Then we got Scuderia Ragazzi Passanti in the Ferrari. Imagine having this beautiful Italian car, this beautiful Italian name, and then whacking McDonald's logos all over it. What have you done, lads? What have you done? Come on, man. Very, very uncouth. But anyway, they're P2, up 19 position from where they started. So, bueno. Doing it really, really well. And then we got Team Breakpoint, who, as I mentioned before, we've not even noticed previously. The silent assassin bringing up P3 now, up 6 spots from where they started. Just keeping it on track. Chinese driver at the moment, Shozhen, doing really, really well for his team. Lovely livery as well. I do like that livery. Very shiny, can use it as a fishing lure. But for now, we'll just keep him on track. And P5 got Overcooked Meatballs. That is, for me, that is the name, the team name of the race. Overcooked Meatball. Brilliant, brilliant name. Bring up P4. They're down 2 spots from where they started. But they have been in the wars. They've had ups and downs. Declan has been on his mic screaming and shouting. P4 is still a very good result. If they can finish there. And then P5, Slippers is now in that very important P5 position. Slippers Racing Team. P5. They might get a girlfriend yet. Brandon, your luck might be in, mate. P5. If you can finish there, you can show those stats to any girl in the bar tonight. You just never know. You just never know. But as it goes for on-track battles, once again, there is just nothing. We got a little battle building up here for P9 between Neon Motorsport and Focus Racing. The gap's only 1.6 seconds. That's it, really. I'll keep an eye on this one. This is as close as it's going to get at the moment. Still hoping and praying for that rain that's just not showing its head. That would be the most amazing thing to get right now. 42% chance, which for me in iRacing terms means 100% chance. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. Oh man, this beer is so bad. Why would they infuse it with that? What a terrible beer. What was that thing called? Let me remember. Terpene infused IPA. It's really strong though, 8% for a beer. Oh, Team DKR just had another crash. That's a GT3. One of the GT3 teams, they have crashed a lot. I don't even know what position they're in. Wherever the back is, that's where they are. Yeah, there they are, P22. We'll check that crash in a minute. I'm just going to keep an eye on this battle at the moment because it's only 0.2 seconds. This is the battle for P9. It's an actual battle on track for position. Everything to fight for. Focus Racing and Neon Motorsport. Oh, he takes the inside, decides to pull out just slightly. He's going to stay with him. Let's jump on board with Victor. Victor chasing Hugo. Victor was leading the race for quite a while, much earlier. Unfortunately for him, things have started going really, really wrong. They had a big crash, and now he is where he is, P10. But still fighting for that P9 position. Everything to fight for. We're now going to get to the first corner, and then it's a very, very long straight. It's all about who can get on the throttle earliest out of here and then get on the slipstream. The gap is 0.3 seconds, but we do have a lot of back markers ahead of us as well. And that's P1, and I can see P1 in the GT3s. Please don't hit him. That's Sergey. Leave Sergey alone. He's been having an amazing race. They do leave him alone. Then we got another GT3. That is P17. So no advantage through the bus stop. Is it called the bus stop? I'm sure it's called the bus stop. The boot. Well, it's the bus stop, isn't it? Anyway, it's a dangerous place. You don't want to hit that wrong. Jovita is very close. The gap is 0.3 seconds, remaining 0.3 seconds. But also, we're only 3 seconds behind Ross and P8. So this is 3 cars battling for position on track. Unheard of, to be fair. This deep down in the race. Oh, climbing on. You can see bits of grass is spitting into our windshield. Lots of slower cars ahead of us now, though. An absolute cluster, including Trevor from Daniel Newman Racing, P1 in the LMP2. Please leave Trevor alone. That's all I ask. He's having the dream race, him and his team. They're up 6 spots from where they started, even though they've had a meatball. Just leave Trevor alone. Leave Trevor alone, leave Brittany alone. Just let's do this. God, this man is shifting really, really late, old Vita. Oh, clusters now. Clusters, you can be able to get to the inside. He's right up to the next thing. He's right up his backside. Let's go right on the nose. You can see the actual speeders. We have to bomb through the back markers. That is Trevor now, the LMP2 ahead of us. That's the P1 and the LMP2 class. Both go really wide. Give him all the space he needs. Thank goodness for that, Trevor. You can live to fight another day. Sticking it in. This is not the corner to pass. You don't have the inside either. Are we going to try and do it? Are we going to stay with it? No back out. Try and play it safe. Put a lot of pressure on the car ahead of us. So Hugo's under a lot of pressure. Meanwhile, the gaps open up to 4 seconds to Ross and P8.
Right? The door was never open.
That is Overcooked Meatballs, P4 in the GT3 class, our Australian driver, street mate Declan. He has been on this chatter all the race through, but for now he's going to stick with these two, see if we can get any closer. Oh, speaking of getting closer, getting really, really close, right up his backside. Had a right sniff of his exhaust pipe, and you know, I feel quite giddy after that, but for now he's going to stick with it. He goes for the inside, goes for a mega dive bomb. Oh, press the wrong button, but through he goes at the wrong time. They'll press the right button, not the right time. No, I pressed the wrong button anyway, but Victor goes through. That was an insane dive bomb. And I bloody missed it like a potato. I'm going to give myself another potato water in a minute. I'll carry on like this. But through goes Vita, 1.8k I rating, doing an immense dive bomb on Hugo, 2k I rating. And now he can chase down Ross. The gap's open up, it's 3.6 seconds. It's surely Hugo's going to fight back here. But he is falling back. So Vitters will be pitting soon. He's on lap 28 of his current stint. Hugo's only on lap 17. He'll be carrying a bit more fuel, which will affect his top end speed, but not really around the corners. Interesting to see. But the gap's open up to 1.1 seconds. But meanwhile, he's close. The gap to Ross ahead. P8's close to 1.6 seconds. Ross is having a right nightmare with back markers ahead of him. He's from the Backstraight Boys. What a team name. Another great team name, the Backstraight Boys. But he's really struggling now because the gap's only 1.5 seconds behind him. We're watching Ross right now. And you can see the cars chasing him up. That's Hugo right behind him, or Vitter right behind him, and then Hugo behind Vitter. This is a real battle, but Ross has got Damien, P7, and Alan P2's ahead of him now. He needs to get past him. That is our military man. Operation Motorsport Esports. The men who's had several failed operations during this race. Everything they've tried has gone wrong. And they're currently in P7. Ross managed to get past her. Good night. Vitter needs to get past, and then Hugo needs to get past. The gap is only 1.3 seconds. But almost certainly Vitter's going to be pitting soon. And then this excitement is all over again. And then we're going to start again and find a new race to watch. Vitter's not pitting yet, but he's under a bit of pressure as well from the car behind him, from Hugo behind him as well. So we're on board with, who are we watching now? We're watching Vitter. Oh, this is Vitter. So where's Ross? Oh, the gap's really right up his backside now. Ross trying to get past LMP2. That's super dangerous LMP2. That's caused so many crashes. He's 15 seconds behind the leader, or 50 laps behind the leader. I wouldn't mess. That's Transam Motorsport. I would not mess with him, lads. He is a landmine on wheels. But the battle's on. The battle is on. This is the battle for P8 between Ross and Vitter, and the gap is now 0.3 seconds. Amazing stuff. We're going to stick with this. Let's jump back on and visit his cockpit as we did previously. Hopefully this time I won't be pressing the wrong button. He's not surely not going to try the same dive bomb he did previously. This is where he did a massive dive bomb before. Decides to play safe. Almost looked like he was trying to go around the outside. Stuck his nose on the outside, which is a really random angle to take. But Victor is almost certainly going to be pitting soon. He's on lap 29. Ross is only on lap 10. No more potatoes, mate. But we've had this burst of absolute chaos. Oh, then he pits. Yeah, it was bound to come to an end. We had this burst of chaos where there's a big crash on that back straight. Several people got taken out. Not potato worthy, but so late in the game, people doing stupid things, ruining their race and other people's races as well. But it's going well for our people. I don't know who our people are, but it's going well for them. So at the moment, so now we got Hugo chasing down Ross. The gap's 2.5 seconds. They're both 2K iRating though. Which should be fair, but Hugo seems to be driving quite slow. Okay, let's see if we can find any other battles on the track. This gap's opening. Oh, this gap's only 1.6 seconds. Not that bad, not that bad. We might still get another battle here. This is a battle for P8. The Backstraight Boys versus Neon Motorsport, which sounds like a dance-off in a very, very dodgy club. And who knows, we might see them tangling anyway. Overkick Meatballs, let's check in with them. So they're currently running in P4. We did have our man Declan. He's been in on his mic again, doing with his Australian tang, telling people off for doing things wrong. He does let it hear from himself. So he's currently in P4. Slippers Racing Team currently running in P5. Declan is 21 seconds behind P3. It's going well for them, all things considering. They've really been in the wars. Oh, that's P1, Alan P2, and P1 GTP behind them. So Daniel Newman Racing. Just jump on board with them. And then he's got P1, Justin from Orange Speed 24, big ass, getting past as well. So P1 meets P1. Giving each other plenty of space, as you would hope they would. Nobody wants to ruin someone else's race. Now we've had one more crash. Let's go check in that crash quickly.
Thank you.
Oh, just doing it on their own. Kept it out the wall though, so nothing to see. Oh, one more. Backstreet Boys has crashed. Where are the Backstreet Boys? I can't even find them. Okay, let's just go jump straight and go look. And they're running P9. No wonder I couldn't find them. Oh, I just snapped on his own. Kept it out the wall. That's a nice livery though, isn't it? Are they Kiwi? They're not Kiwi. That's a nice livery. Yeah, they're running P9. So they were chasing Neon Motorsport. But that race is over now because it's open up to 5.8 seconds. That is a shame. But let's check on the race leader. So we've got Orange Speed 24. Currently running in P1. Massive 2-lap gap behind them. I mean, that's big. They cannot lose us unless they lose it by themselves. It's got to take it easy. In front of them there's P18. That's Alice. He used to be P1 until he got destroyed as an innocent bystander by an Alan P2. The Alan P2s, of course, utmost destruction in this race. Then we got 5-star esports cross bucked up motorsport, whatever that means. That's who's in P2. 2 laps behind the race leader. In the seat now we got Matthew, 2.7k. So that's a high I rating. So he's also the highest I rating. There's two 2.7k drivers in this race, and Matthew's one of them. But he's not He's definitely not going to be able to close the gap. So he's 1.5 seconds a lap faster than P1. But when you're 2 laps behind, that just does not matter. Then we got Adamo Virtual Motorsport trying to get past the back market Tiago P10. So Adamo's currently running in P3. They're down 1 spot. They started the race in P2. Got a GT3 parked up there for some reason. Let's just see if Tiago gives him any pressure behind. No, he doesn't. Backs off. So he's running P3, but he's about to get lapped by P2. That's the problem. The gaps are so big between everyone. P3 is 5 laps behind P2. I mean, that's not even. There's no hope of ever achieving anything. All you can hope is finish where you're finishing now and not causing any chaos. And then Donkey Bob Racing, they're the ones who had the big crash. Cody's back now, 2.5k, so they took the other driver out. What was he called? Brinda crashed 3 times in about 3 laps. And yeah, his team were chasing for the lead. The gap was about 10 seconds to the leader. But then Brinda just kept crashing. And now they're P4 and many laps behind, 10 laps behind the leader, fixing all the damage. Silly Goose Motorsport, we've seen them crash several times, but even so, they're still in that very important P5 position, 2 laps behind the car in front of them, 12 laps behind the leader, and then Tall Guys Motorsport, I'm saying only, facetiously, they're only 64 seconds behind the car in front of them, so at least they're on the same lap, which makes for a nice change. Not seeing that a lot with these top classes, or with these faster classes. And then Atlas Motorsport. Absolutely a bull, a rhino on wheels, the amount of destruction I've seen him cause. But he's running a P7, up 1 spot from where he started. Irwin is currently the driver. I've not seen Irwin before, so hopefully he's a bit of a safer driver. Only time will tell. Okay, Alan P2 is the second with them. So we've got Daniel Newman Racing still in P1. Trevor still behind the wheel. How many laps now? This is his 3rd stint now. He's been behind the wheel for a long time now. To be fair, if I was him, I'd just try and bring it home. He is clearly the safest driver in his team. He's not made any mistakes. And then P1. So they deserve to be in P1 just because of Trevor. Yeah, Donkey Punch does sound familiar from somewhere. I do remember that now. No, Donkey Pop. Donkey Bob. They had a big crash. They had a couple of big crashes. Causing chaos all over the place. I'll review them quick in case no one saw them. But bear in mind, at this point, they were P2. And they were P2 and they were 10 seconds behind P1. So he stuck his nose in there. Shouldn't have stuck your nose in there, mate. And this all happened within like 2 laps. I had this new driver take over, and every corner he just stuck his nose in where he didn't belong. So not only crashing himself, but then like taking other people out as well. And then this was the one that like just ended it that caused him to end up where they are now. Big crash, and once again he took another GT3 out anyway. I mean, that was probably worthy of a potato if I put all 3 of them together, or Brinda. Oh, while we here, is that 2 more crashes. This is Vorten Dream Team. I've not even heard of them. Daniel. Oh, keeps it out the wall. No, he does not. Just taps the wall. Currently running a P7, so everything to fight for. Not too much damage. Was that wheel wobbly? I can't tell. But he's off and racing again. Then we got Nova Racing. He's had 2 crashes. They were another meatball for Nova Racing. They were race leaders for a long time. Oh, until the wheels literally started falling off. Bits of car popping off and popping back on. Look at that front. Sir, you are missing bits of your car there. He's dragging his bonnet with him. Goes off track once again.
Thank you.
And then he just started to tow. That was probably the best thing you could do right there. But Nova Racing, they were the race leaders for a long time. Marino Another meatball for them. So their race is not going according to plan. Even so, they are 6th position up from where he started. No, he didn't get a potato. He should have gotten a potato. I just didn't think of it at the time. I didn't connect the dots and put all 3 of those crashes together. I feel like I can't give a posthumous to potato because he's not even in the car anymore. Oh, hi, Dazzo. Welcome, bro. Welcome. Got an hour left to go. It's been a race of ups and downs, moments of pure excitement and madness. And then there's periods of where no one's crashing, no one's battling, no one's doing anything. But yeah, I definitely should have given Brenda or Brinder a potato. I missed out on that one.
Sorry.
Okay, no more crashes. Someone said sorry. No idea who. Oh, we're still watching a replay. What is going on? Let's go live. Orange speed, 24, still leading the race. 1K driver Justin doing really well. 2-lap gap behind him. I mean, can't lose it now. Almost certainly he's going to be pitting soon. He's on lap 29 now. This is his 2nd stint. I can almost bet he's going to put his fastest driver back in. 2.7K driver. I'm just going to bring it home for them. You're an imitator, yeah. Let's see if we can find any battles on track. Okay. Daniel Newman Racing, still massive gap behind him, doing really, really well.
Sorry,
At least did you get some cake, Dazzo? Any party is worth it. Doesn't matter what kind of party it is if you get cake. I would be so bummed if I went to a party, a birthday party, and I didn't get cake. Like, then there's no point. What's the point of the party? I do love cake. I wish I had cake now. But anyway, enough about cake and my love for cake. Let's just watch Daniel Newman Racing. So he's got that GTP behind him, coming up behind him. That is Cody and P4, Donkey Bob Racing, who just caused all that chaos before, but it was a different driver. And then in front of Daniel Newman Racing, we have Trans Am Motorsport, the worst drivers on track, currently 50 laps behind P1. Oh, Code 3 Racing just crashed. Code 3 Racing P3, well, we're P3, now P4. It's got another meatball. He's had so many meatballs. Oh, I love cake, man. I wish I had cake. Code 3 meatball crashed again. How many times are these guys going to crash? Well, just go straight in and see what happened, because there's nothing else. Look at this corner. Has destroyed so many people. Oh, no. Well, that's Equipment Geek, wasn't it? So that's all his fault, driving to the back GT3, and then the bloody poor car behind him just got suckered into all of it. I'm sure that was Equipment Geek, P2. No, it's not Equipment Geek. Is it Corey's Garage? It is Corey's Garage, P3. Luckily, they didn't get a meatball. Yeah, this race has been insane, bro. Especially the LMP2 class. We've had 5, 6 different race leaders, and every single one of them has lost it through a meatball. Including this car we're watching now, Corey. He had like a 2-lap gap behind him. Then they got a meatball, and now they're running P3 and miles behind the race leader. Equipment Geek Racing had a meatball. Every single one of the LMP2s had a meatball. And Daniel Newman Racing currently in P1, they've had a meatball, but they've had a very early meatball in the race, and they've managed to bring it back. But he is now stuck behind the worst driver on track, behind Trans Am Motorsport. Just let him go, Zed. Let him go. This Trans Am has caused so much chaos. They've been more in the pits. They spend more time in the pits than they have on track. But 3 goes, so everything's okay. I just want them to bring it home now.
Just to keep behind me, I'm pitting this lap, so I'll just be careful.
Oh, truth, mate. That's overcooked meatballs. Oh, man. He has been on the chatter the whole race, as only an Aussie would. Currently running a P4. Not too bad. They're 2 spots down from where they started, so it could have been better, but the ups and downs they've had, I would take that all day long if I was them. There were a couple of little crashes. Might as well go check them. Nothing else to look at. This is Vorten Motorsport. So that's grass. You should not be going on there. Oh, just bounced off the curb. You missed. Oh, it got air there. I'm pretty sure you got air there. Where is my slow-mo button? Here we go. Oh, it's very quiet now. Does he get air? Whee! Oh, he does get air. Look at that. Excellent, excellent. And that's a meatball. Another big crash for them. They had several crashes. NSS Racing Black. This is Alice P18. Oh, they're giving up. Yeah, they're giving up. I don't blame them. So as a reminder, they were our race leaders. They had a massive gap behind them for GT3 class. And then they got taken out by just a super dodgy, super silly Alan P2. And that was the end of their race. Currently P18, and that looks like they've just stopped now. No more racing. Feel really bad for them. And he was in the chat for a long time. He was not happy. And again, I don't blame him. We had some very, very choice words in the voice chat. We are reaching our final hour. Still no rain, which is very sad. Let me go check the clouds. Nothing's changed. The flags are still going. Not a real build of clouds or anything. It's a bit more overcast out back there, but it's just not happening. That is very disappointing. Rain would have been the final thing. Oh, we did drive. Oh, completely missed this. So we have changed drivers. Dakota is back. Dakota started the race for Orange Speed. Very fast driver, the highest rated driver, in him and Matthew, the highest rated drivers in the race, 2.7k. Although they took some wild chances at the start of the race, and I'm surprised they didn't crash or get a meatball, but here they are in P1, massive gap behind him, big ass racing. That's not me being mean, that's what it says on his car. I think it says big ass fan club. Which, hey, you like what you like, I'm not going to judge you, mate. Currently in P1, you got a whole lap gap behind you. Really, really well done for his team. 1 hour to go though. I think Dakota will be bringing it home. Surely. He won't be taking any chances. 3 laps into his current stint, so his tires will be warming up as well. That's our man, Overcooked Meatballs, Australia, mate. Oh, I've changed again. Tyler's back in the car now. He's going to be bringing it home for his team. I think these are like the final few pit stops. Maybe one more splash and dash near the end. And then we'll be able to crown our victors. The P2 5-star esports cross buckled up. Terrible name. Under a lot of pressure from P10 behind them. The lap car, Thiago. Again, if you're in this position, just let him go. Don't put any faith in his ability to drive properly. That's my advice anyway. You don't want to end your race now because some plonker behind you, 10 laps behind, 20 laps behind you, drove into the back of you. He's under a lot of pressure. Thiago is like 0.2 seconds. Why are you doing this, sir? Just leave me alone. Focus Racing, putting all the pressure in the world. That's a nice looking wheel there. If he takes out P2, I'm going to be sour. Then he's going to get a banana award. Never mind the potato award. Thiago's 1.8k. Matthew in front of him. P2 is 2.7k. Thiago, Matthew, just let him go. Let him go. You're never going to catch P1. You got a massive 5-lap gap, 6-lap gap behind you. There's just no need for this. If I'm getting nervous, I can only imagine what Matthew's teammates must be like. Matthew, and then we got Zed in front. France and Motorsport, that LMP2 that has spent more time in the pits than he has on track, 50 laps behind the LMP2 leader. Oh, it's going to be risky. This is risky. Luckily that GT3 backed off though. Gaps open up a bit now. Hopefully Matthew can get away from this sniffing back marker. On a ruin his day. Oh, the back straight boys have had another crash. Their day is going from bad to worse. Let's go check in straight in with them. Running P8 now. They were right up front for a long time. Keeps it out the wall at least. But it was going so well for them for so long, and then it just didn't. And now it's not. P8 still up 3 spots from where they started, but it's what could have been. It's what could have been. So we do have a bit of a battle here. No wonder P10 is pushing so hard. He's trying to catch Neo Motorsport, who's in P9. It's only 6 seconds a gap. Maybe I don't blame Thiago for pushing so hard. And then Daniel Newman racing there at the back, still holding on to P1. Very happy for them. They've been doing really well. Their LED profiles must be flashing in rainbow colors of joy. But they still got to finish the race. 57 minutes to go. We are now at the back straight. Quite literally. As we watch the back straight boys running in P8. Let's check in with Daniel Newman racing. Still Trevor behind the wheel. Unbelievable. Stint after stint after stint. This man is the backbone of the team. Doing a really, really good job. Let's check in with our GT3. No real battles on track at the moment, but Team Stena is still in the... They swapped drivers again, so we got the name I can't pronounce because it's got too many V's. Vestervold is now back in the car. So the Sergio? I think it was Sergio. Sergio's now, he's taking a break once again. Surely Vestervold will be bringing it home for the team. 26-second gap behind him. Almost certainly, maybe just one more pit stop, splash and dash, especially with a full tank. How long has he been in? He's on lap 4 of his stint at the moment. And then P2, we got Scuderia Ragazzi. He's still waiting for the rain, Alex. It's just not coming. I keep doing checks, but it's not happening. Where is... Let's go have a look. There's no real rain clouds. It's getting clearer as well. I'm very disappointed by that. Ever since you asked, and then I saw 42%, I got really excited. And then it's been disappointment ever since then. But okay. Oh, Frank's back in the car for Scuderia Ragazzi Passanti. Again, Italian car. Italian name, but no Italian drivers. Interesting choice. But he's running a P2, got a lot of back markers to deal with, and he got Dakota and P1 for GTP, bringing up the backside as well. And I'll say it again. Beautiful Italian name, beautiful Italian car, and then whacking McDonald's logos all over it. Why? Oh, it's closing off P1. You don't want to be messing with each other, boys. What are we doing here? Almost caused a bit of a problem there for Dakota. for the last 30 minutes. That could be spicy. I'll take that. I'll take anything right now. Rain, hail, snow. Oh, they need to do snow, don't they? But because at the moment everyone's doing, they're in that mode now where they're driving to get home. They're just cruising, finish the race. Nobody wants to take any chances. Everyone's supposed to finish the race in the position they are now. Oh, as we watch Fred getting past, or Frank, not Fred, Frank getting passed by the most dangerous LMP2 on track. Safely though, so everything's okay. Wait, team 3, team breakpoint, the Chinese driver. Oh, yes. Oh, it's different Chinese driver, it's Young. Running in P3, up 6 spots from where they started. Beautiful livery. Very, very shiny. Catch Marlin or Sharks with that. But really, one of those silent assassin teams that just came from nowhere and suddenly they were in a podium position. Oh, Tornado would be good, yes. Especially in American races, it'll fit right in. Yeah, a bit more weather and car parts, broken car parts should do damage to other cars. That would cause the utmost chaos. When you have these bonnets and things lying all over the place. You watch teams trying to swerve out. Okay, we're P4, Overcooked Show, Overcooked Meatballs, Team Overcooked Meatballs. We have been following them the whole race. They are currently running in P4. 32 seconds behind the car in front of them. Not sure if they're going to be able to catch him. Just see Operation Motorsport. Let me just check in there. I just had a yellow flag in a bit of a cluster here. A whole gaggle of cars from different classes. All 3 classes involved. The P7 LMP2, P6 GTP, and then P3 LMP2, and then P8 or P17 of the GT3. Everyone's getting involved here. See the GTP trying to get past there, but our military man is having none of it. Still keeping him behind him. Just let him go. Give him some space. Like a clingy ex-boyfriend, just won't let him go, just won't give him any space, but through he goes. That's P6 Marcus. Oh, Tall Guys Motorsport. Oh, now they got the GT3 in front of them as well, trying to block them off. Why are you racing the GTP, sir? Why is he even going on here? I don't know what's going on at the moment. He's ahead of him again. This is not going to end well. Yeah, that's the worst, but it's like...
Charlie, you're up blinking all over the fucking place, dude. You shot me a black flag, man.
Oh, Backstreet Boys is not happy. Wait, that's the worst. Flashing. Those people who think because I'm flashing means I can go. I don't have to be safe. I flash, so that just means I can go. And you have to get out of my way. And those are the rules. Except it's not the rules. Let's just drive over to the Backstreet Boys. They are not happy. That was Ross in the chat. He's got a black flag now. So he's got a pit. I don't know what he's... Oh, he might actually lose his spot here. I thought the gaps were quite big. The gap's only 9.5 seconds behind him, so he's definitely going to lose his spot. And then the next gap's only 50 seconds, so there might be a little battle here for P7 between the Backstreet Boys, Atlas Racing, and Neon Motorsport. Things can get spicy near the end. I hope they do. We do need a bit of spice in life. Oh, Team DKDER crashed once again. Let's just check in with them quickly. And then we'll see what happens after the drive-through. They've crashed so many times, all on their own. Off they go again. Oh, I didn't. Nothing. That was a bit boring, wasn't it? Okay, let's go back to the Backstreet Boys. Yo, man, Alex, that is the best approach, man. Even, like, especially in endurance racing. People who are over-aggressive and they run up the backside and stick in their nose and just let them go. They'll crash eventually. They almost always do, because they just... none of us are real world racing drivers, so we're all just nerds enjoying playing racing games at the end of the day. So no matter how good they think they are, eventually it's going to go wrong, and it almost always does. Yeah, mine is my thing is always about safety first. That's my approach to racing, and it works. But it's not many other people's approach. This is a long, I thought this was a drive-through. It's not a drive-through, it's a stop and go. He's going to lose 2 spots. So really lost spots to Atlas Racing. And now Neon Motorsport's going to pass him as well. There's not even going to be a battle as I thought they would. Down from P8 all the way down to P10. No wonder Travis was not happy. But they're swapping drive as well, so they're not doing their penalty now. I'm so confused. They're doing a full pit stop. That means they're going to have to do the penalty again, surely. Because that was a full pit stop, because they swapped driver as well. Let me just see if the black flag disappears when he comes out of the pit. I don't think it is going to disappear. Oh, wow. So he's got to still do the drive-through penalty. Okay, interesting. They decided to pit first. Travis in the car now, 1.7k R rating. P10 though, 28 seconds behind Thiago in front of him. But Thiago, the gap in front is closing up slightly. It's 4 seconds between these two. This is Battle of P8. Neon Motorsport and Focus Racing Red. Focus with 2 C's, because why not? Yeah, unfortunately in this race, I've seen so many people's races get ruined by other people's mistakes. That's always the sad part. Especially that guy who was P1 GT3 Ellis. He was racing the perfect race, and he just got taken out by some LMP2 potato who was trying to drag his broken car with broken suspension back and just drove into him. Completely innocent. And there was nothing he could do. I do like this one. I think my favorite is Sebring though. Sebring is such an amazing track. This one is good. Yeah, we did say earlier, I think at 2K, you reach this, when you go above, what's the average R ratings, like 1.3 or 1.4, and then when you get above it, 1.8 and 2K, then people reach this stage before they get humbled again, and like by high rated people, they reach a stage where they get like arrogant, where they think like, I'm a top dog now, I'm above average, I'm a good driver, I'm a racing driver, I can race cars. And they just push too hard and do silly things and cause chaos. And it's like arrogance and hubris. Oh, Daytona, how did I even miss Daytona? I love Daytona, I love that as a track. That's a great special event as well, so much fun. Yeah, I try and do that every year. But I don't know if you guys were here earlier, so I'm going to try and do the next Daytona as a stream, a 24-hour stream. I haven't thought of the full mechanics of it yet, but I want to do like a charity thing, and the challenge is to do a 24-hour stream. I think that'll be pretty awesome somehow. Get like prizes and stuff as well, so people who like donate to charity, so everything will go to charity, and then people donate and then try and get prizes. I think that, yeah, I don't know. I'm still in the early stages of it, but I think that'll be a really fun challenge, and a crazy challenge as well. Trying to sit in this chair for 24 hours talking about what's going on track. But I think Daytona is a good race for it, because there's always things happening. Yeah, that's like, so no sleeping is the main challenge basically, but maybe like 10-minute break every 2 hours or something like that. Just so I don't die, I guess. But if I did that, I won't be drinking beer. I'll be sipping water and eating fruit probably. But oh, what I was thinking about the Daytona one as well would be really cool, because it's 24 hours. If I can figure out a way... Oh, South Africa team's crashed again, man. I'll check in on them in a moment. Oh no, they and he's just driving live as we watch live. He gets driven into. Oh no! Did he take them out? Did they take him out? Absolute chaos. Yeah, I'm good to... Not the drink, yes. That could work. Okay, let me just watch this crash, and then I'll talk about Daytona again. What happened to our South African team? Oh, Caleb, and they got a drive-through as well. Yeah, well, Peter will be stodgy. I'll get a food coma. Oh, he just had a big snap all on his own. So then he lost his back end once. Oh, yeah, he lost his back end. And then he just caused chaos. Crabbing along the way. They've been causing so much chaos, this team, even though I'm trying to support them. Look at that. Oh, no, Caleb. Almost takes our cars alongside you. Yeah, I'm going to do it in a minute. I'm hovering. I'm hovering. Because he's still doing it. Then he reverses into the track, facing the wrong way. There's lots of cars coming up. His car's broken. You're not racing for anything. Oh, it's done. Shocking. Shame on you, Caleb. You're letting your whole country down.
Because potato wasn't good enough. Banana, banana. This award is way above. Banana, banana. You have defeated the final boss. Banana, banana. There is no greater loss. You are bottom split king.
Caleb, shame on you, Caleb. I'm so disappointed by you. How did you do all of that? Why did you do all of that? You'd ruin other people's races by not towing. He's got a 4-lap gap behind him. He's got a 3-lap gap in front of him. He's not racing anyone. He's not gaining anything. Shocking. Shocking. Have your banana. You're not a potato, you're a banana. That is 2 potatoes. 3 potatoes. Absolutely shocking. Meanwhile, his Focus Racing, the one got taken out by him. Or is as well. So they were battling for position as well, racing, trying to catch the car in front of them. Unbelievable. Oh, there's another car got caught out. That's Tall Guys.
The rain.
Oh, someone just said, here comes the rain. We'll catch up with that now in a minute. This is Tall Guys. So they got caught out by Caleb as well. They just, oh. That is...
now the rain has gone.
That's Overcooked Meatballs singing in the chat. Of course it is. They have been in the chat the whole time. Let's get 2 more clears. I am so disappointed by that, by Caleb. Le Mans Racing. You let your country down.
I can see all obstacles in my way.
If I get a copyright strike because of Tyler's good singing, I will be very, very unhappy.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm beyond tired.
Okay, let's go live and see what they're talking about raining. Oh, what I was talking about while I was, before I lose my vibe, about...
they'll have the copyright now.
About doing a Daytona
Damn,
24-hour stream.
You're gonna get copyright claims. Oh, thanks.
How cool would it be if I can somehow speak to the people in the race? So like, if I can let them know that I'm watching their race, we're streaming their race, then they can join my Discord, and then I can like interview the drivers as they finish their stint and stuff like that. Like do really interesting stuff like that. I just need to, I don't know how you would let them know. Maybe on Discord or something. Announce what stint you're gonna watch, what time slot, what stint. But yeah, that'll be really cool. Like interviewing the drivers as they finish a stint after the big crash. Get it straight from the horse's mouth. But yeah, I've got some cool ideas I think we're gonna do. But the rain's coming. Enough about Daytona. And me not sleeping for 24 hours. Is there rain coming? Yes or no? I can't tell. Let's just sit in the cockpit with this car. We'll do a full lap here with P2 5-star esports buckled up. We'll see if we can spot any drops falling on his windscreen while I reach for another beer. I finally managed to finish that horrible, horrible infused beer. It tasted like the racing, like big ass. Okay, no drops in his windscreen yet. I'm so happy we had a banana. Except the banana was a South African, which makes it even funnier. But that was shocking. Shocking, shocking driving. I'm still shocked by that.
哥们儿，让我们过一下，哥们儿。如果可以的话，把后面车也挡一下。
I'm not seeing any drops on the windscreen. Alex, let's say the last 30 minutes or so. So we still got time. We still got time. But even looking at the clouds, there's some dark clouds up there. Oh, I don't know. But surely the drivers will know. You don't just start singing about rain for nothing. I'm not seeing any drops, guys. I'm not seeing any drops. This is disappointing. He did drive like a taxi, yes, exactly like a taxi. He was driving like Bafana played football. They got 2 red cards, he got a banana award. Okay, I'm not seeing any drops, so let's just go ahead and see what's happening on track at the moment. So our race leader is still our race leader, Dakota. He's almost certainly going to win this. I mean, 2-lap gap, 37 minutes to go. Well done, big ass. And then we were just on board there with 5-star. Oh, he's in a real cluster of cars, though. He's got to be very careful about what he does here. That's Felix P8 in front of him from Neon Motorsport. Just play your cards right. As they try and get past P1 in the GT3 class. Vestavol, I really struggle with his name. Too many V's. It does look darker, doesn't it? Let me do a pit lane check. Not much here. Just a lot of broken cars, including our banana car. See, this angle looks dark. It looks dark at the top. I don't know if you can see on the stream, but it does look like there's a lot of dark clouds on top. It might be happening. And then P3 got a Damo virtual, but just waiting for those rain spots. We haven't checked in with our other race leaders. So Daniel Newman Racing still running away. The gap's closed slightly. I presume that's because they just did a pit stop. Oh, they got a new driver on. Oh, this is risky. So they put a new driver on. I got high hopes for him. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Michel, I presume. 0.8k air rating though. And he's got to bring it home. He's got 36 minutes to keep it clean. The gap is massive, 1 minute 25 seconds. So don't worry about the gap, you just got to keep it clean. Let's go, Michel. And then behind him, he's got that Operation Motorsport military car. And then Donkey Bob GTP coming up behind him as well. So a couple of dangerous drivers. Michel just needs out of the way. I bet it's not Michel. It's like Mikel. Then P2, Equipment Geek Racing Black. With not a single bit of black on their car. They are currently still in P2. Like I just said, 90 seconds behind P1. And they got just under a 90-second gap behind them as well. So they're in a nice little bubble. Up 10 spots from where they started. Really good race for them. They were in the lead for a long time. But then they crashed. Like every other LMP2. And then Corey's garage. Riley's back behind the wheel. Bringing up P3. And somehow 13 laps behind P3 is P4. Code 3 Motorsport. 13 lap gap. Let that sink in. But then Trans-Am Motorsport. This is the one. Trans-Am Motorsport. P8. 52 laps behind Daniel Newman Racing. 52 laps behind the race lead, or behind the LMP2 leader. And 29 laps behind P7. P8 is 29. I mean, I've got to say that twice for myself just to let it sink in. But they're still racing. Yeah, big ass, man. That livery, they got big ass all over that livery. They are Team Big Ass. I mean, they don't have the name Big Ass in their team or anything, but I think it says Big Ass Fan Club on the side, which is very, very random. But I mean, Dakota's driving. Dakota sounds like the kind of name of someone who'd be a big fan of the Big Ass Fan Club, a paid-up member. Ooh, you need to be careful, Dakota. Not had any more crashes now. 33 minutes to go. Come on, rain. Let it rain, please, please, please. The best bit of it just starts raining soon. Where they're going to make a decision if they pit for wets or just try and finish it on dries, on slicks. And that's when the chaos will start. Or will it? I don't know. Big ass fans, that's what it says. Who doesn't look like a big ass? Well, everyone, Buds and P2. Everyone Dakota's taken out. Speaking of the guys in P2, this is them. Yeah, they are. It's Matthew in the car at the moment, 2.7k. So P1 and P2, both 2.7k out rating. The two highest rated drivers in the race. And a 2-lap gap between them. So there's nothing's going to change over there. Unless someone crashes or does something silly. Oh, Tiago's got a drive-through penalty as well now. Focus Racing. Oh, he's still getting repairs after that crash with the South African driver. And then he's still got to do a drive-through as well. What an innocent bystander. I actually feel really sorry for him. What's happened to the South African team? Have they given up? No, they're back on track. They caused all that chaos. The victims are still there. Hi, Christian. Yeah, welcome. This has been ups and downs, mate. We've had 2 or 3 potato awards, and then we had a banana award as well. Actually, for the car we're watching right now, because he caused an absolute clutter. He did some really bad things. Oh, and he's pitting again. He's got a drive-through as well. He's serving his drive-through. Well, if he's just joined, I'll show you like what earned him the banana award. So he was causing lots of chaos early in the race. But then we'll just jump on the replay. So this was him a couple of laps ago before he did all the repairs. That's a lap car behind him as well. I mean, he had a big gap in front of him, big gap behind him, destroyed himself, bits of car all over the place. And then rather than tow, because no one seems to be wanting to tow, can't control his car. He's just causing absolute chaos, almost swerving into the other cars. People are having to swerve out in front of him. That's P2, P3, trying to swerve ahead of him. And then even now, crashes again. Luckily doesn't kill anyone. You'd think he'd tow now, learn his lesson. No, sir. No, sir. I'll just reverse into the track and carry on driving. Okay, I'm off the track now. No, wait, hang on. Hold my BL, do a bad rejoin. And then he just destroys the GTP as well. And then he tows. And then he tows. Is this even real life? So yeah, he got a banana award. Well deserved. Very disappointed with him. We've been watching them throughout the race. They were up to P6 at one point, but they have crashed so much. Everyone's forgetting towing's a thing though. I can't even tell you how many crashes there's been in this race from people not towing. You should be towing because the suspension's broken, they're crabbing, and they take out other people. We had the GT3 race leader, and he had a like 30-40 second gap behind him. He had the best race. And then this LMP2 was crabbing, turned into him, because he couldn't control his car and took him out. It's terrible. It's terrible. People should tow. That's the main takeaway here. He says, but I am literally the driver as well when I crash, like, oh, maybe I could drive back to the pits and save a minute. But yes, no, towing is definitely the option if you're going to be ruining other people's races. But we're waiting for the rain. That's what's happening right now. We are waiting for the rain. We've been promised rain. We've done the dance. And we're expecting the rain soon. Speaking, there's our South African driver again. We've got a few more crashes, so we've got nothing else to look at. Let's go and look at them. drive through Club Blue is going exceptionally slow. Oh, you must have had damage previously. Oh, beautiful spin, sir. That's a solid 8 out of 10. That's one of the best we've seen today. And off he goes again at an immensely slow speed. Did he have... Oh, he must have damage already. Just... That's like me getting out of bed in the morning. No way, Chuckles. That is amazing, man. I'm so jealous. So, I am actually so jealous. So, I'm in the UK, and I am going to go... I just bought tickets for the WC, the 6 hours of Silverstone, next year. That's in April. Very excited for that. I'm very excited to see hypercars. But I would love to go to an American race. Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road America, Road Atlanta, any one of those would be amazing. You guys have some of the best tracks, man. And the atmosphere just looks so much better at the racing as well. Americans love their racing. Oh, that'll be good as well. Sao Paulo, yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, the Silverstone one's just because it's down the road. I've been to the ELMS race at Portimao last year, the 4 hour. And that, with LMP2s and LMP3s, and that was so much fun. But hardly anyone was there. That was the crazy thing. But it's so cheap though. F1 is so expensive, but those races are so cheap. It was like €50 and you get a paddock pass. You could, during the race, I was walking around the paddock and stuff, and they were like, the mechanics pushing the tires and everything, doing all their race stuff. Like, I felt like I was part of it. Oh man, that's unfortunate, Christian. That would be an amazing race to attend. Well, while we're here, let's just check some more races. This is Overcooked Meatball. This is an Australian drivers. Oh, did he kill himself? He did as well. Didn't have a meatball though, so still running a P4. Yeah, 6 hours Sao Paulo. That would be so good. Just gonna watch the rejoin here. They've been having a clean race, to be honest. I mean, that was an unfortunate crash. Oh, Brinder's back in the car. We'll check in on Brinder in a minute. He's the one who just destroyed Donkey Pop's chances of racing. And then, oh, I don't even know this team. Carousel Racing Team. First time they've come up. Probably because, you know, currently running a PT Brazilian team. Fabio's in the... Oh, no! Look at that rejoin. As I was saying, they've been driving really nicely. He just did the worst rejoin. Let me just watch that rejoin again. Sorry for shouting. I was absolutely got caught out by that one. Shocking rejoin. Oh my goodness. Shame on you, Fabio. It's raining in your split. Oh, please let it rain here. Last one, known enemies. They have crashed so many times, even so they're still running a P6. Oh, they're the ones who got taken out. No, Kian started the race for me, did it really well. They've been all over the place, and now they got damaged because of that terrible rejoin. That is shocking. I'm sad. I feel like that's a potato award. I'm gonna give it here. I'm gonna hand it. I'm gonna hand Fabio our 4th potato award. Let's do it. There we go. It's not a banana, but it's definitely a potato because he just ruined P6's race there. Well done, sir. Well done. Okay, let's go live. Let's go live. We can see what else is going on the track. Oh, there's rain. There's rain. There's rain. It's raining. Oh, the rain's gone again. It's starting to rain. Wow, Christian, that must be an amazing race. I love... That's a crazy multi-class race. That's almost like the Nürburgring race, where it's just all sorts of car classes. You know, it's raining heavy in some parts of the track. Other parts are dry, though. Let's jump on board with one of the cars, and we can actually see exactly where it's raining. We'll jump on board with Orange Speed. We're in our final 25 minutes, and there's rain, and now this is exactly what we wanted, because they're going to have to decide, are they going to pit for wets, or are they just going to try and grizz it out to the end, survive on the slick tires? It's all going to come down to this. I don't actually have on the overlay what tires people are on. Let me see if I can, while we see where the rain is, see if I can put that on. There we go. Should be able to see on now exactly who's on what tires. So we got a couple of cars already putting on wets, straight on with the wets. Probably a wise decision. My thing is though with the P1, okay, it's raining everywhere now. Let's go over to Daniel Newman Racing because they on P1, they've got their lowest rated driver, or their slowest, their lowest rated driver behind the wheel. This is a lot of pressure for him. He's got a lot of cars around him as well. Yeah, that's the thing. 3-lap lead. Just pit for tires, man. You can pit twice for tires. This is Daniel Newman Racing, 0.8k driver, but he is in the lead. He's got a minute 10-second gap behind him, but this is a lot of pressure for him now. He's going to start making decisions. But a minute 10-second, he can pit as well and still come out on P1. Oh, he's got a car right up his back down to 3. He's going really slowly now. There's an absolute cluster. Everybody's driving extra slowly now. LMP2's on the same speed as GT3. He's actually slower than GT3, especially when it's the race leader, but he's going to go for another lap. He's not pitting for tires. I can see the GT3 race leaders pitting. Team's 10 now, so that's them going into the pits now. They pitting. Lots of cars are pitting, but strangely, our race leader for the LMP2 class, 0.8k driver Mikel, he's not decided not to pit yet, so he's going to try and do another lap. Interesting choice. Well, Chris Garage and P3 has changed this to start getting very exciting now. People are making bad decisions, and I am here for it. I've got the potato award ready. I've got the banana award ready. I've got the replay button ready. Let's enjoy the last 22 minutes of this race because things are going to get interesting finally.
Mate, what was that?
What?
Honestly.
Oh, let me do that. Oh, that's the wrong one. I was trying to do, because that's exactly what he sounded like. Oh, I've been pressing wrong buttons all day today. I've given myself the potato award twice when I thought I was pressing replay. Always going to stick. There's no one crashing it, but things are getting very wet, very hairy. Let's jump on board here with our race leader in the LMP2 class. Surely he's going to be putting for wet soon. Just do the safe thing, mate. You've got 20 minutes left to go. You've got a big gap ahead of you. You will still come out on P1. And even if you don't, P2 will eventually have to pit as well. The last thing you want to do, though, is crash. We're on board with Michel. I'm not sorry, I do not know how to pronounce your name, but it's one of those or none of those. Just stay off the curbs. Lift around the corners and take it easy. Oh, are we gonna pit this time? We're not pitting again. There's Charlie Brown's teacher. That's very accurate. No, it's going again. Can you believe it? This is insane. Okay, let's check in with our other race leaders. Nobody else is pitting either. It seems to be the rain. No, still raining. It is raining absolutely everywhere. You can see the rain building up behind him as well. And there are a lot of pressure from the car behind him. That is P2 behind him, but not for race position because it's a whole 3 laps behind him. But P2 is trying to put on the pressure, trying to get him to make a mistake. Interesting stuff. If I was P1, I'll just let him go. The gap is 3 laps. It really doesn't matter. You can see the water just splashing up now. It's really getting wet, but no one is pitting, and I'm getting nervous for them. Well, maybe he knows what he's doing. Well, look how good Max Verstappen is in the rain. He's literally the rain wizard. So Big Ass is under a lot of pressure from 5-Star Esports, cross-bucked up, even though they're not racing for track position. Just let him go. Don't risk it, mate. I can just feel disaster. My finger is twitching.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Not much rain in this spot. He's pitting. P1's pitting. Wise decision. P2 is not pitting, though. He's going to go for position. P1's pitting. Okay, he's going to put on wets. Good decision. Let's go back on with our LMP2 race leader. Surely, Daniel Newman Racing is going to pit now. He's not pitting. He's not pitting. He's going for another lap. I don't feel this is wise. I'm worried. P8's crashed. Oh, look at the state of his car. That's Neon Motorsport. What happened? Let's go check straight in with the replay. Is that a crash because of wet? Answer is yes. That's what she said. He got smashed by the Chinese GT3 car. Absolutely hammered. P8, meatball, towing, race over. Backstraight boys are going to catch him in a minute. Things are heating up, ladies and gentlemen. Things are heating up. Yeah, I love the voice chat. The last special event I did, I forgot to set up the voice chat. And I did the whole thing and there was no voice chat. And that was so boring. The voice chat is what makes it. Especially when everyone blames everyone else. And it's never anyone's fault. Okay, we got P1 out. He's the only GTP on wets. And he's still got 2 lap gap behind him. What a wise man. 18 laps to go. More and more GT3s are putting on wets though. Scuderia, Ragazzi, Passanti, they are still on dries, but they are running a P1. So how long will this land for? Are they going to try and claim the win? They're currently up 20 spots from where they started. What an amazing position for them. But are they going to try and play and go for the win or play it safe and pit for them wets? You've got a 30-second gap behind them. So if they pit, they will lose position again. Yeah, if you crash out now, you will be very sad. But I mean, these guys might be, they could win. You just don't know. It might stop raining. They just don't. Look, there's no rain here. Maybe they're just going to play a blinder strategy and try and drive out for the win. You reckon can lose? Well, the gap's 66 seconds. How long does it take to change tires? Well, surely if it gets really wet, it'll be much faster anyway. Oh, there's a Chinese car in front of him. We just took out that GTP we saw earlier. Daniel Newman Racing needs to start playing it safe now. You can see the splash behind him. That's kind of the sign when you know it's time to pit, man. When you can see, look in your mirror and you see all that big splash up behind you. Things are going to get spicy soon. I just really want Daniel Newman Racing to have a really good finish here. They've done so well keeping it clean to this point. The last thing they want to do now is throw it away. No, man, come on. This is pit stop. This is wet tire requirements, surely. No one's crashing, though, so I'll give them that. They must, I mean, are they in the cars? They know how much grip there is. The problem is there's only grip till there's not. And if you're halfway down the track and then there's not grip, then grip will hit. That's a saying. But for now, they're still going safe. We're going to stick with them here, just see if they're going to decide to put on this lap. 16 minutes to go. I don't really see a negative to not pitting. Otherwise, unless you said like, if P2 doesn't pit and it dries up again, that's probably the risk they're thinking. But you got to think of the safety. He's going. He's pitting. No, he's not pitting. Still not pitting. Here's how I look at it, guys. Okay. Yeah, I love rain racing though, because it really like it equalizes the field. Like it balances out with everyone, you know? Because even the highest iRacing people struggle and they crash, and it gives safe drivers really an opportunity. My only GTP win ever was in rain. It was in a 2.5 hour endurance race. I was in that Ferrari and then it started raining, and I was just because I drive slow and safe. And I managed to win the race. Everyone else crashed. That's what you got to do. But here's what I don't know, because this guy's 0.8k iRating. He's leading the race. The overall P1 is 2.7k, and he went straight onto the wets. I don't know. Does he know what's better? Because he got high iRating. Oh, got a bit of a cluster of cars at the back here. I'm trying to keep up with some of the crashes going on as well, while trying to see if Daniel Newman's going to pit for wets. I'm on the edge of my seat. We have some more crashes. We'll review them in a minute. But no one is pitting. Yes, indeed, the slowpoke energy. Literally my racing name. Oh, so these guys have all pitted for wets already. So Operation Motorsports, Code 3 Motorsports just had a crash as well. What's happened to them? Oh, they off again. They've been off a lot. I mean, they are literally, they specialize in being off track. But he's going to pit now. Surely he's going to pit now. Yes. Okay, look how much they're pitting. P2's pitted as well. Look, P2's on wets. They're in the pits now. They're putting wets. Surely Daniel Newman Racing is going to come in now. He comes in finally. It's about time. Thank you so much, sir. You were stressing me out. I'm not going to lie. So while we're here, let's go check some of the crashes. This is Carousel Race Team all on his own. I guess this was all before they started putting on wets. Well, he's still not on wets. That's the Brazilian driver, Fabio. Our Potato Award winner, prestigious award winner. Oh, I thought he was pitting there. Oh, South African driver once again in the thick of it. I don't think it was quite his fault. But he definitely came off worse. Is he in the west? Yeah, he's in the west. Oh, he sat there for a long time, didn't he? Contemplating his life. Wondering what's the point of him even still racing. But he's back now. The gap behind him is 14 laps. He could literally just pull over now and still finish where he is now. THLF Esports. Oh, that's the one who drove into the South African driver. Operation Motorsport. Oh, some military team. Every failed military operation so far they've been part of. And once again, they spin out all on their own. That's the cluster we saw before. And then Code 3 Motorsports. Yo, that's a big snap. Oh no, and then that was Transam Motorsport Z going with him. The car was like 52 laps behind everyone else. That was a big snap. I actually want to see that again. That was interesting. Yeah, that was just wet weather snapping, wasn't it? They're on wet now. Still running MP4. Okay, let's finish this race and see what's happening on track with the rain. What a way to end the race. Well done, the weatherman. P7 GTP, something's happened up here. Oh, he's missing half his car. And he's still on dries as well. So now he's only on 3 dries. That's even more exciting. We'll see what happened in a minute. Oh, Slipper Race Team has crashed as well. He can't turn. He's on dry tires. Only 3 of them are touching the ground. Atlas Racing, Jules. And he's got a drive-through penalty as well. Daniel's a drive-through. Oh, good spot, mate. I missed that. Yeah, we'll catch up with him in a minute. So let's see how this man gets up to the pits. If he makes it back to the pits. And then we'll check in with Daniel, and then we'll check in the crashes with Slipper and also what happened to Atlas over here. Makes it back to the pits. Well done. So Daniel has got a drive-through penalty. That's not good because the gap behind him is 56 seconds. Yeah, Slipper's got a crash. I don't know where they are though. Okay, Daniel's putting now. Quickly, let's quick up while he's doing his drive-through, then we can catch up with them. So first, Atlas Racing absolutely destroyed himself. So he's got a meatball and a drive-through penalty. He was P7. He doesn't know it's going to be now. That's all on his own. That's what happened to dry tires. Dazzo, if you're still watching, that crash might ring a bell. Me and Dazzo did this race a couple of years ago in the LMP2. We were doing really well. Started raining. I told Dazzo, take it easy. Dazzo had exactly that crash. Slippers Racing Team. Let's see what happened to them. Yeah, they're 7th now. They're going to fall back even further. Again, just dry. Yeah, people need to change their tires. Oh, no, kept that out. Oh, another car goes off. Everyone who does not have West now is just going flying off. And then Team DKR. Yeah, that's the one who went off. Okay. Where's Daniel Newman Racing? Oh, they're still in P1. They've done their drive-through. They're still in P1, and the gap's still massive. What happened? Oh, P2 crashed. P2 crashed. P2, LMP2 is crashed. Equipment Geek Racing Black. What a name, once again. But Steve, he had a big off there. And that's given Daniel Newman Racing all the breathing space he needed. 10 minutes to go, guys. 10 minutes to go. Daniel Newman Racing got their 0.8k driver in the seat at the most difficult part of the race. This man is driving way and above and beyond of what is expected of him, or what can be expected of him. He deserves a medal. He is gunning for driver of the day. I'm telling you that. Not team of the day, but he is gunning for driver of the day because he got put in the car at the worst time. And he's managed to just keep it going. Well, for now, we've still got 10 minutes. He's still got to survive. So let me not count the chickens too far, too quickly. Too far, too quickly. I'm on a better beer now. That previous beer was horrific. Infused with some terrible herbs. So I've got 10 minutes to bring it home. There are still cars, though, that are not on wet tires. That's what I don't understand. Let's go check in with them now. So we're now with Silly Goose Racing. As you can see, I mean, you can see he's not on wet tires because he's sliding all over the place. Dazzle, you will never forget about that crash. But that was literally a carbon copy of it. It was excellent. Which reminded me once again. And I'll remember for a long time. I think at this point, why are you not changing tires? You've got a 2-lap gap ahead of you, 90-second gap behind you. They on dry tires as well. Although it's not raining anymore, is it? Are they trying to grizz it out so it dries out again? There's only 10 minutes left in the race. There's not enough time for it. I think the wetness is only coming from the spray up front now. But no battles on the track. Oh, we got one battle on the track. Our South African driver. He's in P21, chasing down P20. And that's Team DKD. So they equally crashy, these two. 0.5 second gap, though. This is a race for position. And a very, very slow GTP in front of them. That is Thiago in front of them. P10, Focus Racing. He's on wet tires, though. Oh, this could get exciting. Let's show him a board. He's right on his backside. Ferrari versus Ferrari. Who's driving now? It's Caleb. Still Caleb driving. The one, absolute Bernard Award winner gets a really good exit. Oh, he's got a car right on his backside as well. That's not for position, though. That's P4 behind him. Oh, pushing all the wrong buttons. Through goes Caleb. I've been really bad on the buttons today. Yeah, they're bad as well. I mean, it's not even raining anymore. Yo, look at that cluster of cars behind him, though. Who can I look at there? P6 GTP, GT3. So he's still on dries as well, and seems to be driving fine. Interesting strategy. Like, so many people are still driving on dries, but the rain has stopped. So it was just a splash, causing enough chaos for people to panic and change their tires. But I'm on dry again, but it doesn't matter now. It's not like they're going to speed up again. Oh, no, it's still raining. It's raining again. Never mind. It is raining again. Let's just jump on cockpit. We can see then, yeah. It is raining. It's raining hard. And this man is running on dry tires. This is a very tough challenge for him. Jaom, 1.7 car rating. Currently running a P6. Up 20 spots, 26 spots from where they started. My goodness, they started on P32. This is really good for them. Overcooked Racing. Something's happened with Overcooked Racing. Well, nothing's happened with Overcooked Racing. Okay. He had a long-standing yellow flag, but then nothing. Oh, Code 3 Motorsports crashed again. Okay, let's go catch up with the crashes. First Silly Goose Motorsport. Oh, that's him. Yeah, him and Code 3 crashed into each other. Silly Goose. That's literally the name in the title. Not quite sure whose fault that was. Let's view it from a faraway angle. Now I'm putting this one on the GT. Oh, Code 3 crashed again. And Silly Goose crashed again. Can you believe it? As I'm busy watching this. And then Silly Goose did it all on his own. He's putting for wets. And then he just stops dead. And then he decides to not go for wet. What is he doing? Just changes his mind. Decided he might get caught by the guy behind him, so he's just going to stay on dries. But he was like, he was in the pit lane. And then he changed his mind. That's insane. I would have loved to be in that Discord, but the conversation would have been in there. This is a brave call from Silly Goose. we will see how that works out for him. And the code 3 is the one he just caught out. I don't know if he actually drove into him. But that just stopping in the middle of the pit entries is actually quite shocking. 4 minutes to go. This is our race leader, ladies and gentlemen. He's been our race leader for many, many laps. Excellent driver, but more importantly, 2.7k. But the other driver, yeah, that's exactly it. Actually, oh, I had a sound effect for that, and I never used it, or I never put it on a button. I actually have that exact incident as a sound effect. That would have been the perfect time for it. But this team in P1, they got a 1k driver as well, and he was driving way above that. So well done to them. 4 minutes or 2 more laps probably to bring it home. The rain is coming down heavy now. People are going to have to start pitting. So I want to actually stick with Silly Goose after making that very brave decision. Here he comes round for another corner. Surely he's going to pit this time. The rain is stopping here. No, still not pitting. He's going to bring it home on dry tires. Quite a few cars on dry tires, though. I'll give him that. And they're not crashing, so it might be working for them. I think he was just scared about Tall Guy Motorsport catching them because the gap's only just over a minute. And he was worried that they were going to get caught. See, there doesn't seem to be much rain on this part of the track. That's what I love about iRacing rain. It's like the rain moves. I know, look, it's raining there. Let's just check in again with our race leader. So Daniel Newman Racing. Mikel, sorry for pronouncing your name wrong, but well done to you again. The hardest part of the race, the lowest rated driver in the team, and you've done it. A lot of pressure from behind as well. Oh, you got that super dodgy P4 behind you, Code 3 Motorsport. It keeps crashing. Oh yeah, they did make that choice because they were running P2 with about 30-second gap to P1, but then they decided to risk it for a biscuit and not change and not give the position back to Stenner. And they might win it with this decision. Wow, this is driver of the day stuff as well. If they manage to survive it. Scuderia Ragazzi Passanti, what a team. Well done them. Frank behind the wheel at the moment. Beautiful, beautiful Italian name, said no one ever. But if they pull this off, that is driver of the day stuff as well. So I got 2 people gunning for driver of the day. But we do have P8. We just got a yellow flag. You can see what happened here. Oh, he just went off all on his own. No damage, so everything is still good. GT3 Scuderia. Well done, you guys. The gap is 25 seconds behind them, so they have to. Yeah, if they want to win this, so they have to stay. They can't pit now. It's too late now. 90 seconds left to go, so surely 1 more lap, maybe 2 more laps. Just keep it on track. And it's all yours. Very excited for them. They just look so slow. Daniel Newman Racing bringing up the back there. He's still under a lot of pressure from the car behind him. There is Riley behind him in P3. But again, just keeping it on track, doing what needs to be done. And then our overall leaders, Orange Motorsport. Let's just jump on board. We'll see if we can see Barney waving the flag. What if Barney's wearing a raincoat? Is this the final lap for him? Yes, there's Barney with a white flag. Final lap, 6 hours, nearly up. Just got to keep us safe now. Silly Goose Motorsport has just crashed with 1 lap to go. Silly Goose Motorsport's crashed. Let's just quickly jump in and see what happened to them. They've got a meatball, P5 and falling sharp. Oh, you stayed, you silly goose. You stayed on dries, and that's what happened. Did it all on his own. It just went completely wrong. Let's just see what happened to... I think they just had a big snap. But Silly Goose, you Silly Goose, the name is in the title, ladies and gentlemen. The clue is in the title. And then Backstraight Boys, once again, they have been all over the place. But Silly Goose, I can't believe what I'm witnessing here. I can't believe you did this to yourself. Okay, yeah, we're on with our race leader at the moment. He is bringing it home. It's been a really long race. These guys have battled throughout. 2.7k. They had a very rocky start, up 2 positions from when they started. They've been up there or thereabout the whole time. The big hero of their drivers for me is a 1k driver, who managed to do excellent speeds, not lose any time to the cars behind and drive really clean. There's Daniel Newman Racing as well, so this would be their final lap as well, because they just got a lap. Meanwhile, the Ferraris going to have to do one more lap for the GTPs, I mean the GT3s. Couple of corners to go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to stay with our leaders. Oh, there's a car crawling back. That is Logan in P5. Who is that even? Silly, oh, is that Silly Goose trying to... Why are you even trying to crawl back to the pits or to the finish, man? Just tow, you Silly Goose. But here we go. 2-3 corners to go. And then we got behind him. So we got both P1, Alan P2 and P1 GTP together. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, gents. Dakota in P1 takes the winner. But more importantly for me, Alan P2, Mikael, 0.8k driver. You, sir, are... Well, you're nothing because it's not working. Oh, there we go. You are my driver of the day. Well, one of my drivers of the day.
Simply lovely.
Well done, Daniel Newman Racing. That must be all those LED profiles that got you around the track, telling you exactly what to do. Yeah, Silly Goose really screwed that up. And then our final guys, if these guys pull it off, honestly, this amazing Lewis's driver, Frank deserves the medal. He deserves a double driver of the day, but he's gunning for also my second driver of the day. Oh, he's got the risky, the most dangerous car on track behind him at the moment. The car is like 54 laps behind the race leader. Yeah, just let him go. This is high pressure stuff for Frank. He is on dry tires. He made the decision, a very wise decision. Why's Big Ass there? Why is he still driving? Oh, we almost could take it out. That was so close. I called it the most dangerous driver on track, and then Big Ass got caught up, but he's not even racing. He's just doing his final in-lap, or whatever you call it. What the potato is happening here right now, ladies and gentlemen? I don't even know. They almost destroyed that GT3's chance of winning the race after this blinder of a strategy, staying out on dries, taking that super high risk. They were 20 seconds behind. They were running in P2. They're up 20 spots from where they started. What an amazing race. Scuderia Ragazzi Passanti. Yeah, I don't know, the in-lap, that's what it's called, the in-lap. Yeah, I don't know why he was driving like a plonker.
Good race, everyone. That was good fun. If a little chaotic.
Yeah, over, that's our Australian mate.
Great race, everyone. Great race.
But well done, Frank. Well done to your whole team, but well done to this strategy and this super stint, mate. Another drive of the day. That is well deserved. They survived all the chaos, gained 20 spots, stayed out in dries, and they did it. They did it, ladies and gentlemen. A couple of more crashes. I'm not even going to press the replay button. Let's just see what happened on track. This is Nova Racing. Oh, that's just them. And then Code 3 Motorsports once again, which is them finishing the race. I don't know what caused that as a crash, but yeah, so Orange Speed won the race. 5-Star Esports P2. But then Daniel Newman Racing, Alan P2 race winners, Equipment Geek Racing, P2 for Alan P2, and then Scuderia Ragazzi Passanti with that amazing strategy. Well done to you guys. And that is it. That is the end of the race. Absolute chaos. That was 6 hours of ups and downs, really. That is P6. All guys, Motorsport doing victory donuts for not winning anything, but I guess well done you. Oh, nice beach. What a potato. Let's end with a bag. Have that, you silly potato. He just beached himself. P6. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for spending time with us. Yeah, Overcooked definitely won that with Australia, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out. That was fun. This was a completely unplanned, unannounced stream. I decided to press the stream button and see what happens. But you were here chatting, and that was fun. Not as exciting as some of our previous races, but even so, it was still loads of fun. And yeah, it's you guys in the chat that makes it fun, that gets involved. Thanks so much, everyone. Thanks so much for being here. And I look forward to the next one, whatever the next one is. Definitely not the Spot 24. That's too long. I'm not ready for 24 yet, but Daytona 24. That's going to be the biggie. Committed to that one. I might die, but I'll die on stream. And surely that'll get views and likes, right? But guys, thank you so much. Have a good one. And I'll see you soon. Hopefully not in one of the races I watch. Just you watching the race rather.